to perfection.
He's got the edge of the jack, and the jack goes off to the side.
Well, Alex has played some absolute bombs today.
So the Melbourne Pulse have done it, and they will take it out in BPL 19.
Welcome to day 3 of BPL 20 here in Brisbane. Club Pine Rivers, the spiritual home of the BPL. It is fantastic to be back for another big day of Bowls Premier League action. My name is Liam Ellison, and joined alongside me, former Jackaroo world champ, Com Games gold medalist Carla Krasanik. Carla, welcome.
Thanks, Liam. Excited to be here once again and looking forward to another action-packed night here at BPL 20.
As am I. We're in the moving day now, this longer 22-game season in the BPL. It means it's the hardest one to win, the longest competition we've ever had, and now 14 rounds in the books already.
Yeah, we're just over the halfway point, so we're really seeing some important action happening now and a lot of movement on the ladder as well.
And we've seen 2 new franchises join the fray in BPL 20. We got our first look at them on broadcast last night in the final game.
Yeah, and wasn't it great to see both these teams out there in the final round? And it was a great game. Both teams are settling into this competition so well, and a lot to look out for. Obviously, the Jets were sitting on top last night as well.
And Geelong, they were indeed with a 7-3 record, but unfortunately 5 rounds in the books today and it hasn't gone their way.
Yeah, no, unfortunately they lost their first 3 games earlier today, so they have lost their top spot, but they had set themselves up well, so they're still right in amongst it.
They are still right in the 5, but they are right back in the bunch. Let's welcome in Lindsay Clark, rinkside, who is a Jackaroo legend, was named world number 4 when the world rankings were announced in June. That just speaks to her influence on world bowls. Lindsay, welcome.
Hello, Liam. Hello, Carla. It's great to be here for night 2 of BPL 20. It is hot and humid here. There are so many people in this club. They've been here all day. We've had BPL Cup action and a whole heap of BPL games going on. The energy's crazy. It's Australia theme night, so we've got a guy in a full cricket outfit with a helmet and shin pads and everything. The energy is amazing, and it's going to be another great night.
Well, I did see that. Thank you, Lindsay. I mean, I know Australia's looking for a new opening batsman.
There he is.
Really got the full setup, doesn't he? Oh, it's good to see.
And he delivers your drink as well.
What more could you ask for? Here's your ladder heading into the beginning of round 15 on broadcast. Of course, that first match with Geelong and the Pulse has been won and done.
Yeah, but it's exciting to see quite a bit of movement already. So Tweed heads now on top of the ladder. Gold Coast Hawks hasn't been a great day for them. They haven't had a win yet, so very important for them tonight to get a win. And nice to see Perth have moved their way up into 7th spot after they were at the bottom last night. So they've had some moving done well today.
They are back in the thick of it. We're starting to see that separation between the top group and the bottom group, but it's still so tight. And the Extreme and the Suns both on 6 and 8. We'll see them first up.
Yeah, so massive game for both these teams tonight. So we'll see them first up. And then, of course, all the games are so important because we've still got a lot of rounds to go. So big games tonight for us.
Here come the Melbourne Extreme onto the rink.
Yeah, awesome to see. I'm not sure what's going on. Kylie Lavis is actually carrying a Chloe Stewart in front of her face, so not sure what's going on there.
Good to see from Kylie, along with Ali Forsyth, Nick Carl and coach Kelvin Kirko. Really important for both these sides. And the Perth Suns, who are back in the mix, like you said, and with an improved net set points position, it sees them ahead on tiebreaker above the Extreme in 8th position.
Yeah, really those sets points are massive, and the Perth Suns have gotten a few more sets than Melbourne Extreme. So Carl Healy, Blake Nan, Christina Christic and their coach Bill Brandsma, they'll be looking to consolidate on that tonight. It really is important for both these teams to get a win, and hopefully in straight sets, because I do think those sets are going to come down to it when we look at the ladder.
Let's hear from Nick Carl on the green with Linz.
Thanks, Liam. Yes, here with Nick. Nico, it's been a bit of a mixed day, but you guys are right in the hunt.
Yeah, it's been a pretty up and down day for us. It's been sunshines and daffodils here and there, but yeah, we had 2 wins so far, so hopefully we can get another one tonight and finish up in the mix.
Tell us about the ladder. You guys are on equal points with Perth, so really, really crucial match tonight.
Yeah, for either team, whoever wins this, it's going to boost them up that ladder. I think there's a 2-game difference between the top 5 and the rest of the field, so tonight's a big game for both of us.
Okay, mate, I'll let you go get ready. All the best to you in the Extreme.
Thanks, Lenny.
Nick Carl there, and we've seen Nick and Ali Forsyth both changed skip and lead duties throughout.
Yeah, and isn't that vital, really, for a team to have that flexibility? No one's going to play extraordinarily through the whole 22 rounds. So we're seeing a lot of teams, chop and change their skips a little bit, particularly to give those skips a little bit of a break and to have a bit of a rester, which is important.
Christina Christic is down there with Linz.
Thanks, Liam. Here with Chrissy, the Suns. We talked to Nick about how important this game is, but in terms of your campaign to get a BPL title, how much important is this?
Well, I guess we don't want to put too much pressure on ourselves. It's not do or die because the table is so close, but winning tonight will bump us up to 5th, I think it is, or somewhere around about. So it is important in that sense, but still just want to take it easy, not put too much pressure on ourselves tonight.
We saw a great performance by you guys last night. Are you hoping to replicate that this evening?
Yeah, 100%. The boys were up and about early. They smashed the first set, made my job very easy. You come on with confidence, so hopefully we can do that again.
Beautiful. I'll let you go get ready. Good luck to your Suns tonight.
Thank you. Thanks, Linz.
They are on a roll, the Perth Suns. They began our broadcast yesterday with a 3-6 record, but they've put some wins on the board today.
Yeah, and importantly, those wins were straight set wins, so that'll give them a lot of confidence. And they played good on this rink last night, so that gives you the confidence as well going in tonight, knowing that you've already won on the TV rink and you know how to do it well.
Of course, some different rules in the BPL. Run us through it, Carla.
Yeah, so BPL, it's a pairs format, obviously, but we do have 3 players in each team. So we see the substitute come on at some stage through the game. The big change this year, of course, is that the substitute must play 12 bowls, so they'll be on for 4 ends. In the past, that was only 3. So 2 sets of 5 ends, which keeps it very exciting. And the best part is it's a tiebreaker of just 1 end if we have 2 sets. So that's exciting, and we all love to see all the players come back out on the green with 2 bowls for the tiebreaker.
We've seen plenty of tiebreakers, and it's what makes the BPL just so exciting. The power play, obviously, a really crucial part of Bowls Premier League as well. Let's welcome in Clive Adams back for day 3, who's got Samantha Atkinson with him.
Certainly do. Thank you, Liam and Carla. And yes, it is warm up here. There is no doubt about it. But I have a smiling Sammy Atkinson sitting next to me because the Pulse has already locked away a win for the round 15 night session, and pretty happy with a 4 out of 5 days, Sammy.
Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't ask for much more on day 3. We're back up in the hunt and, yeah, enjoying every moment.
Now, interesting that pre-game interview with Nick Carl. He was up here yesterday, and he told me that they're trying to get daffodils into every interview. So if you're trying to figure out what he was talking about there, I'm not sure it was anything, to be honest.
I did wonder.
This is going to be an entertaining one, because where these 2 teams are, I mean, we were just talking about finals. Liam and Carla were just talking about the aspirations for these sides, and for the Suns and the Extreme, this is a really important one, Sam.
Absolutely. As the pre-game interview with Chrissy and Nick, they're both, chasing what looks like a, top of the section finish at the end of today with, a big day to come tomorrow. But, yeah, definitely want to get the win on the board tonight and set themselves up for what's to come over the next 2 days.
Yeah, I think the team that comes second tonight in terms of this match has probably got their work cut out for them come finals time. But we'll see how that pans out. In terms of, as we mentioned, in terms of your day, a huge day really for the Pulse. Wins on the Wednesday feel like they're really important. It's essentially moving day. It's changed a little with the 22-game format. So to get 4 out of 5 today, you must be so pleased.
Well, it's definitely been a bit of a roller coaster. We came out day 1 and got 4 wins, and we're absolutely stoked with that. And then yesterday we had the exact opposite, where we only got 1, so we sort of yo-yoed from the penthouse to yesterday we were down in the doghouse.
Yep.
But we're back up in the penthouse today with another 4 wins. So just take it as it comes, and it's my first time here, so I'm just soaking up every moment and enjoying playing with the guys, and the great calibre of people that are everywhere from on the green to the coaching and in between. So
let's talk about that while the players are completing their roll-up. Let's talk about that, because it's been a remarkable 2 years for you, really. I mean, it started at the Australian Indoors where you got the win there, and then moved on and won a World Pairs title with Ray Pearce, which must have been fantastic. We all know the pedigree of Ray as well, so it must have been fantastic to make the trip over there and come back with some gold.
Oh, 100%. I have, ever since I was a little girl, dreamed of donning the green and gold. So to get that opportunity, you know, was a once in a lifetime and a dream come true. And then to, you know, make it into the finals in both the singles and the pairs. And then, you know, to be standing on top of the dais and hearing the national anthem, I don't think there is a moment in my life that will ever compare to that.
Last night, you're out there, you're playing your 10th game of BPL, essentially, last night. Christina's playing her 200.
Yes.
It was a nice contrast.
Absolutely. And it's just so nice to be rubbing shoulders with, the likes of Chrissy and everybody else around. You know, I can learn so much from them and just enjoying, playing with them and against them. It's wonderful.
And the roller coaster that is the BPL, you talk about you've got to handle your emotions really well at a BPL because, you know, you win some and you lose some, literally, in this format. And so many of them come down to, you know, one or two bowls, sometimes last bowl, sometimes it's a crucial being played throughout a set. But then you get 10 minutes and you're back out there for another game and you've got to get back into it.
Absolutely. And I don't think you can ever replicate, A, this format, or even B, you know, do you ever have this many lights and smoke screens and, you know, cameras right in your face? So, you know, it's not something you can ever prepare for. But, you know, I put that up there with one of my most favourite memories too.
Alrighty, we're going to get into this one. It's going to be Kylie Lavis to start for the extreme. It'll be Blake Mann leading up for the Suns, and at the skipper's end it's Nick Carl and Carl Healy. And just looking at the pattern for these sides, Nick Carl has really taken the reins really as the skipper here. They've mixed it up a bit, whereas for Carl Healy, he's skippered every end of the competition for the Suns. All right, first bowl from Kylie. He's gone about a metre past. Be interesting to see how the warmer conditions affect the green. We know the green changes based on the humidity, and how did you experience that?
Yeah, it's interesting. They're both playing, you know, the backhand sort of away from the clubhouse side. Each hand I experienced was, you know, running a different speed, as well as, you know, they have their own little intricacies. So it's interesting to watch, you know, what the majority of players pick as their chosen hand, especially, you know, when you're leading, you've got the option of both.
A little bit of an overcorrection here from Kylie. That gives Blake now the opportunity to pounce for the Suns. Just a slight correction needed for him after his first bowl. He too might be... Oh, he's just running past.
Tracking okay. Would be pretty happy with that.
Certainly. Taking that metre off, you've just got to be a little bit careful that you don't drop too much off. The pace of the green, probably around about a 14 sort of second pace, would you think, Sam?
Well, the other thing that's interesting about this is it's an extra long green.
Yes, it is.
So it probably, in realistic terms, probably feels more like a 13 just because we're so long tee to tee, or even sort of middle to middle is what you would normally expect on a tee to tee. So probably makes it feel that bit slower. And the humidity probably impacts the pace of the green as well. It is, as a Victorian, it is very hot up here. I have never sweat so much in my life. That's probably too much information.
It probably is, but there you go.
It's drawn in and holding 3 on the changeover.
Yeah, it's
brilliant.
been a pretty common comment that we've had with the players joining us up here, that it's been pretty warm out in the rink.
What can Nick do?
And he's going to need to do something because, as you say, 3 shots on the changeover.
Draw it on the backhand, you think?
I think so. That's been the popular side of the green to play when there's been a choice. Okay. Well, Nick's not far away. Just needs this to pull up. Just gone too far. Yep.
Correcting off rather than trying to add.
Healy. Well, he cooked their own bowl, just moves it a little bit closer. Doesn't really make much difference. And Nick Carl now just with a 2 feet correction to mate. Even just a foot would do it, and he would find the shot. Just going to come up short now. That might force a change of hand for Carl Healy. He'd rather be coming into the orange bowl. And he's away. So first bowl we've seen on the forehand side for the match. looks in the zone. Just needs it to carry past the front now, and he has. Yeah, certainly, and with one bowl left each to play. Yeah, well, he's really got the 2 orange bowls that he can get to on a good line, hasn't he? All run into his own. I think that'll be the way. Well, Nick has found a way. He just managed to clear the front and has drawn the shot. So I wonder if Carl has a good look at this bowl and he might go searching. He's got 3 seconds. So back of the rink, he's probably 2 down, but I don't think that'll stop him chasing. It's on its way. Needs to clear the front. He's done that. He's caught an edge, and it'll be 1 and a look to the Suns. I think it might be 2. It will be 2 shots to the Suns to get us scoring in this one. And we will send it back to Liam and Carl.
Thank you, Clive. Nice start for the Perth Suns. Ricocheting the jack for 2 in that first end, Carla.
Yeah, he had lots of options in the head, you know. With Melbourne Extreme, they only had that one. It was a great shot by Nick, but they only had 1 in there. So there was plenty of options for Carl to play some weight, and you know, a little bit lucky how it finished up, but if you've got bowls around, the luck tends to go for you. So you can create your own luck by making sure you've got plenty of bowls in the head, and that's what the Perth Suns have done.
Raiders leading for the Extreme. Perth have gone with his preferred long length.
Yeah, and interesting, the Extreme haven't even tried to throw a long length, so it's definitely not their favourite length, going longer. And I'm pretty sure Perth would be well aware of that. They've thrown 50% of their ends long ends. Yeah, Melbourne Extreme 0% long ends. So not unsurprising that that's what Perth's done.
Yeah, hoping to put them in those uncomfortable areas. Waiting short on the previous bowl.
Yeah, no one's made it quite to the jack yet, so Kylie will definitely be looking to improve on her last bowl, and it looks like she has. She's going to get right to it. Oh, that's
got the legs. Perfect weight.
Really vital now that Blake gets one roundabout. Unfortunately, his first 2 are not in the mix, so he really needs to make this one count. Oh, look at this. This is a great correction. That's a really good second shot.
The bowler's able to adapt. Kylie with the 1 count.
Played this pretty well, Kylie.
Sneak by.
Yeah, it was a really good weight though. She gave it a chance to either sit that bowl. If she missed it, she just passed into a nice home. So really smart play by Kylie there.
Also up with the back bowl. BPL 20 brought to you by Max. And yeah, bowling canopies, and it is that could become a factor, the canopy, later this evening. Bit of weather inbounds.
Yeah, we've heard a storm may be rolling in around here, so exciting that we've got a roof. Well, thank God we've got a roof.
That's right. Changes the way that the green could move as well, Carla.
Yeah, it does. It really does, because once we've got all these lights, so many spectators in tonight, and lots of humidity, it does really alter the pace of the green. I mean, you'll hear the players talking about it quite a bit. The last game of the night can often be a little bit slower as it sort of cools down, finally starts to cool down a little bit.
Carl found a gap.
Carl really just probably looking to get another one in the area on the backhand. Oh, he played really good weight. Just didn't quite have the line. looking handy, this bowl. He'll get right up another counter. He has. It's drawn for a second. 2. Oh, look at that.
That is superb. The worry is you could knock your own out. Played it just perfectly.
And he hasn't. He's made it so much harder for Carl Healy as well. Just covering the jack right in front of it.
Analytical Carl Healy. They need to think through on this head.
Just hanging wide again. So this will give Nick a chance to draw a third.
It's got to be delicate with here, doesn't it? With it here.
Yeah, you don't want any contact on the bowls, but there's the orange one to the side is a really good guide that you just got to get inside that. So maybe just to be a little bit safer, you may play a touch wider, but
it's on track.
Looks good.
Will it pull up? Right there. I think it's still 2. It could be a measure.
May have just sneaked past it. Yeah, 2.
Well, it ties it up for the Melbourne Extreme. 2 apiece here after 2 ends. Wasn't far away, Nick Carr. That's what he was after.
Oh yeah, just through, like really good air. Gave it a really good chance. And when you're trying, it's really important to try and add when you've got the opportunity. You don't get those opportunities very often against the class players here. So, you know, it's a free shot. Try and add an extra one. And yeah, he was right in the area.
This Melbourne Extreme outfit has made the decider here at Club Pine Rivers in 2 of their last 3 appearances. Ollie Lavis.
Yeah, that's the start they were after. First bowl right on it, puts the pressure right on Perth right from the beginning. If you can get your first one there, it also just takes the pressure off yourself as well. What a reply by Blake. That's a really good reply.
Toe for toe. Should be a great lead battle, as we mentioned in the roll-ups. Blake Mann has been in some terrific form leading. Ollie Lavis does it so well as well. Look at this. Right back at you.
Yep, whatever you can do, I can do better. All these players, of course, during the day, they're getting the opportunity to play on this TV rink as well. So all the players have had a number of games now on this rink. So they're really, by tonight, really starting to find their favourite hand. They know the lines better. The changes of the line, you know, as the jacks in different spots. So the standard of play is just going to continue to get better and better and better as we go throughout tonight.
Most teams have had at least 3 games here now to really get a feel for it.
Oh, look at this. She's going to trail it again.
Superb from both these leads. Shot-to-shot stuff.
That's 3 touches by Kylie. I'm pretty sure all her 3 bowls were touches.
Phenomenal.
Blake was also given it a chance. Didn't get the jack, but it's finished in a really good home.
Super handy.
Yeah, options for Carl Healy.
Spot right there for Perth. 2 up at the moment, the Extreme. Nick Carr. You can see those 3 touches for Kylie.
And held another counter, but ideally, he was probably trying to just pass the jack, get something in behind. or even tuck the jack in himself would have been preferable. Sort of just sticking out there. So if he can make a little touch on that jack, make things a lot harder for Perth Suns.
Quite have the legs.
I don't think he's probably not going to be super happy with that one. If anything, it's a bit of a guide now for Carl. This speed under that one.
Loads drive.
As just come off the front nose, it just missed the jack.
It's trimmed the count. Last chance for Nick Carl to add to it.
Yeah, just not going to get past that front one. So,
it's an open boulevard, Carla.
It's a tricky one. You can run again, but I mean, there's big gaps either side, so a little bit more controlled weight. This will give him a couple more options to work off bowls, but is he going to get the jack? Oh, he's just missed. That wasn't an easy shot. You know, we love to trail bare jacks, but that's not that easy to do. And yeah, there was a gap either side, and that's what he's ended up getting. So really, one to Melbourne Extreme.
Yeah, and really high quality first. Opening 3 ends, and the power play has been activated. Down 1, the Perth Suns. Will Brandsma pulls the trigger.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. No one really knows what's the right time to play the power play, but I think, you know, the 4th end, Perth Suns have got the last bowl, so, you know, it really is handy to have the last bowl when you're playing your own power play. It gives you a little bit more control over what can happen. You know, Carl will get the last stab at it to see if he can try and, you know, they want to score obviously on their power play, so most of the teams do opt to use the power play when they've got the last bowl.
We see so often from the Extreme, using it in that 5th end. Man.
Just pulled up short, so it'll force Kylie over onto the backhand now. And the leads generally prefer to stay on the same side of the green as much as they can, and it just helps getting your rhythm, and there is a little bit of a slight difference in the pace on each side. So Kylie, she's done well there. She's adapted.
Push Kylie's ball back. Great battle to open our 5-match slate here tonight, BPL Night 3.
Yeah, anyone's set still. Had plenty of 5-end sets. The majority of them are going to be super close. It's not very often we see a set get blown out. It does happen, but with the quality of these players, most of the sets come down to that 5th end. Fortunately for Kylie, she's just collected Blake's short bowls, so a little bit disappointing with that. This has given Blake a bit more of an opportunity to try and sit Kylie's bowl, trail the jack.
Nice look from the lead spot. It's got some weight behind it.
Just edge Kylie across. That's probably better for the Melbourne Extreme.
Obstructing that target.
Game of millimetres, this game really, like, you know, if he was half a bowl tighter, he would have got the ultimate sort of sliding off Kylie to the jack. Why this game can be frustrating sometimes. You could be a roundabout but not get the ultimate result.
Yeah. back bowl for Melbourne.
So Carl will be trying to make a little bit of a contact on Kylie's. He has. Oh, it's stuck with it though. Much better though, really. He's still one down, Perth Suns, but there's only one Melbourne Extreme bowl in amongst quite a few of those orange bowls now.
Carl, skip throughout the week here for Perth. Melbourne opting with a really even mix between Ali Forsyth and Nick Carl. He's stalking it down, nearly took a touch to the Perth advantage.
Yeah, he's played every end, Carl, so that's obviously been their game plan going in. To stick with a skip, which can work really well for a team to, have a really set plan, and Carl has been on the green for every end so far. It's not going to reach. So Carl Kelly will get another look at this.
This is their second BPL with this three, the Perth Suns, and from Carl Healy prior to the week getting underway, thought that was going to be a real strength of theirs. Seeing that continuity.
Yeah, and obviously this series as well, we're seeing quite a few new teams and changes in players moving across teams, so it is a bit of an advantage to have already played with your trio and to know each other's game really well, and yeah, that's what Carl thought would be working well for the Perth Suns going into this event.
Unable to convert, Melbourne Extreme in the ends, and the power play must be activated by Kelvin Kirko. And we're 4-2 going into the fifth end. So the Extreme power play, more or less irrelevant now, but it's got to be a two-shot end for Perth, at least.
Oh, this is good start by Kylie. Yeah, it ends up being a little bit of a waste of the power play. Doesn't really come into effect. We heard Kelsey Cottrell talking about that last night, about how their game plan was to try and not waste any of the power plays. So they were, came in trying to attack it and use it earlier on. Unfortunately, the Hawks are on the bottom, so I'm not sure that plan has gone the way she was hoping.
It hasn't been their day, so far at least.
Oh, this looks good as well. Well done, Kylie Lavers.
Locked in. There's a great feel for this TV rink so far.
He's giving this one a good chance. Just got to hang around. Oh, it's a good second shot. It does help. It's not always about getting shots. Building the head, making the target a little bit wider is going to definitely help Carl Healy to make a conversion. You don't need to have the shot until the last bowl has played, so the lead's job really is to set it up as best they can to give the skip the best opportunity for you to win the end. Oh, it's going to hang on, so that's a good spot. Looked like it was going to go into the ditch, but just hung on there.
Like, man, didn't look too enthused. This one looks headed for the drink. Two will remain a factor.
We do see a lot of the leads, if they are playing a weighted shot or a conversion, we often see them playing a weight so that if they miss, they finish around that T spot, the respot section. And I think that's really smart play because, you know, if they don't get what they're aiming for, their bowl's still going to be useful. It's going to finish behind and it's a potential to come into play if the skips can make a big conversion or a big hit of the jack, or, you know, it's all about getting the most you can out of each bowl.
Healy going wide.
It's gone under, so they need a 2 to draw the set. I mean, a 3's a bonus, but if you can get a 2 and draw the set, then you've got to go in with confidence to win the second set. There isn't a chance if he can get to Kylie's bowl and sit it through, hang around, he'll make 2. Just needs the jack to stay where it is. Looks on the higher side.
Tricky for Perth here. Looking for 2.
It's also tricky for Melbourne Extreme here. Nick's got to decide, does he try and get another one in there or does he cover? Can't see it at the moment, but there's, you know, 3 of Perth Suns bowls in the same sort of area. It is difficult for Carl to get the jack there, but it's possible. So Nick's got to decide, does he draw another one or does he cover those back bowls? Can't do both with only one bowl.
No, you can't. Going to draw for another.
Probably a pretty handy position though if the jack does move.
Just a little buffer there. Looking up the pathway to the back bowls.
Yeah, we might see some bigger weight here maybe. An option for Carl Healy might be to try and kill the end. They can nominate a kill and the end will be replayed. Just looking whether they can see if they can get the jack to a spot. Problem is, there's a shot clock, so you can't think about it too much, can you?
No, you can't. Saw a timeout used from the Extreme moments ago. It's often these late set scenarios where they are activated.
Yeah, most teams, and Carl's also used his timeout here as well. Try and save the timeout until, you know, an end like this where it's really vital. So he's obviously looking to get that jack out there, or if he gets the bowl and brings around, does he get a turn?
Oh, he's turning.
Oh, it's close.
Knocked it to the advantage of Perth.
Look at that.
And it looks to be 2.
It could even be 3.
It could be. We might have a measure for a 3rd, but the Suns are pumped with it. Blake Nam look confident. He thinks it's 3.
It's 3, yeah. He could not have played that any better. The perfect way and the perfect angle of that jack.
Carl Healy converting for 3 to win the first set. And that is huge. Perth take it 5-4 after the Melbourne Extreme led for the previous 2 ends. Second set coming up just after this.
this broken silence by thunder crashing in the dark.
We're here in Brisbane for the Bowls Premier League 20. Match 1 of night 3, Melbourne Extreme and Perth Suns. 1 set in the books. And it came down to this moment. Carla Krasanik from Kyle Healy.
It sure did. Melbourne Extreme looked like they had this sewn and sewed up, but that was absolutely outstanding shot, and that deserved a massive fist bump. He just played the perfect way to squeeze that jack in between all of Melbourne Extreme bowls, and yeah, out to them and 3 shots. Thanks very much. Set 1 done.
Somehow he drew it up and did it to perfection. Poking it through for a 5-4 set win. Let's welcome back Clive Adams in the broadcast.
Thank you, Liam. Yes, what a finish to that set. It just shows you, Sammy, thanks for sticking with us, Sammy, and just shows you that the big bowls are the ones that count at BPL. You must have seen that throughout the week.
Oh, absolutely. That has been my biggest learning, that it is everyone is a quality player. Everyone can put down the good bowls, but it is who wins the power plays and who plays the big bowl in the big moment for those big conversions. Because 5 ends, it can go any which way, and it's usually that one famous bowl that does it, and we just saw it. Unbelievable.
We've had some substitutions here. Christina Christic into the match and
look at that for an opener.
Celebrates that with a great shot. And we've had a switch over in the extreme. So Ali Forsyth has gone up to skipper. Nick Carl on the mat. So you can change. You can change positions in this format. You can sub on and off. All of that is available to the teams as that one just sneaks its way through the gap.
Crowd really getting involved with that one.
Great to see the emotion of Carl Healy and Blake Nairn there after that success as well. Just that's part of what the BPL is all about. Get excited about the good shots.
Oh, absolutely. It's definitely my game style, you know, get up and about. You
Definitely.
know, I'm often found singing on the bowl screen. So, yeah, you know, if there's an opportunity for a big run up and high five, I'm all about that.
Love it.
Chrissy's changed over and she's going to finish in a really good home there. Got the spot.
Right, and Nick, still with that. Well, the small wall of bowls to play to. It consists of 2.
Yeah, a couple
but
to
it's
sit
a nice target.
Yeah. He's asking it to turn in.
It looks like he's very close.
And it's listened.
Is he finding the gap again?
Be pretty happy with that second shot, cutting it back to the 1.
Yeah, and I guess he's completed that wall now, which Ali won't mind. He's got now 3 bowls that he can play to. Sammy, tell us about your experience. I mean, you've come in, Ellen Ryan was playing for the Pulse, and of course she's off having a bub.
Yeah, congratulations to Els. You know, massive shoes that she's left winning it last year. But yeah, it's great to be filling in the gap, and you know, I've joined Danny Nong this year, so you know, what an opportunity. And you know, going to be cheering on Els and the boys next year when she hits her straps again.
All right, Carl Healy.
What has he done?
For a little bit of jack, perhaps.
Asking for a bit more, probably a counter.
That is close. No signal yet from our marker, but that's big. No, there we go now. Yeah, just has to wait for Ali to deliver. 2 shots it is at the moment to the Suns. But Ali has a nice target to play down to here. It's going to catch an edge.
Works. Probably.
It'll still be the 2, but it is close. Well, Carl would like to change this slightly because Ali's got all sorts of target to play into with the next bowl. He's just on the outside. Ali's got essentially about a 2-foot wide target that actually has rolled in the extreme bowl, and they've actually now got shot. So, an unfortunate result for Carl Healy, and now it might be Ali that wants to change the look of this a little bit. I think Ali almost needs to play this like he's down, Sammy. Push his own bowl through it, get that jack out to the back a little bit, perhaps.
I think so. They've got, you know, a couple that are only a few feet behind, so not wasting the opportunity as he comes in here. Oh, just about. What a shot.
What a shot. He's parked him beautifully because he's
taken off that trail now.
Yeah. Isn't it incredible how 2 bowls can change the look of the head completely?
2 down to 2 up in just as many bowls. How tight are the heads though? It's unbelievable.
Yeah. You can afford to play a little bit through this and maybe get both bowls moving. Looks like he's sticking with more draw weight.
I think early on in the set, you just want to, try and cut down the damage. There's enough of a shelf there to sit on. I think he's given, he gave up on that one. Valiant effort, nonetheless. Can Ali draw for a third here? Pretty safe head to do so. I think he just gets to his and flops in. Or can afford to roll, turn once on your own. Yeah, not far away, a foot or two. In any normal standard of play, that'd be a great bowl. Yeah, anything within a mat, I reckon, is a great bowl. 2 shots, come out to an early lead. I'll be looking good after that. Oh, a nice opener to start with after a change of length in particular. I think, honestly, it depends which rink you're on and whether you're going minimum mat back or minimum mat up to the tee. To be honest, the greens are great, but as I said, they do have their own little intricacies. So yes, in some rinks, you've got to be thinking on your toes in every game that you're playing as to where to put your bowl down.
Christina Christic at the mat. We'll get back to Clive in just a bit. Short length here.
Yeah, Chrissy's first one was just a bit through, but she's cracked it fairly well. Fortunately, just on the outer side of those 2 bowls there of Nick Carl's, but it's always hard when a length changes, but that's what's key with these plays, is trying to jump on the length change early. Counter, but no one's right on the jack yet.
Start for the Melbourne Extreme on the first end. Position at the moment.
Yeah,
This early stage.
They would have been disappointed not being able to close out that first set, so important for their confidence that they got the first end of this set. Well played by Christina.
No doubt it would have been a give up. 3-shot 5th end to win it for Perth. It was big from Carl Healy.
It was big. It was massive. Probably prompted a bit of a tactic change as well from the Melbourne Extreme team. Brought on Ali skipping. Just, change things up, try and go in with a different team to try and get on top for this second set. He's probably sitting there thinking that he was about to come on as a lead, and then next minute they lost the set and he's come on as a skip.
Yeah. Well, this is the versatility that Melbourne have, and that is a great bowl from Carl.
It's a nice little target though for Ali to sit on. He can play up to both those bowls. Can sit them both right through.
Opting for that approach here.
Yeah, it's just got to get down, work off them. Oh, it has. It's so many options there. Played it really well. They're holding now.
Perth set the crash pad and only Forsyth used it.
That's exactly what it was, a crash pad. Yeah. Good reply.
And putting them on a dime, though.
Oh, he's touched it right down the line to both of their bowls. They're now holding two. It's just the finest touch. He's gone straight down that seam there.
This time for Ali. It's been shot for shot.
Don't we love this one? It's just conversion after conversion. Oh, and
In the area. It's close for shot. It's probably still Perth.
It's just run through a little bit. You need a little bit of the jack as well.
Didn't do much wrong. Two count for the Suns.
This has been a great end, hasn't it?
It has.
Bowl for bowl, they're just converting.
True to form after what we saw in the first set too. Perth will hold. And one in the end for the Suns. Trim the margin to a single shot. The sirens blare for a power play here on the third end for the Extreme. Really a power play activation from Kelvin?
Yeah, so we did talk about how we, you know, kind of, I suppose, wasted it in the first set. Mind you, they didn't really have the opportunity to use it in the first set because they won in 2, 3 and 4. So this time, yeah, using that a little bit earlier.
It's going to be a bit of an art form, isn't there, in the way that you wave the power play board around, Carla?
I reckon he practices at home in front of the mirror. I'm sure he does.
It's plausible. Love what Kelvin Kirko brings. Big smile on his face over there on the bench.
Oh, he's passionate. I've sat on the bench with him many times. It's great to listen to what he's saying. He's super passionate and he would probably love to be out there. We haven't seen him. He has played BPL in the past. I don't know which one it was, but in the earlier days. So I reckon he still would love to be out there playing.
It's going to be tough for some of these coaches who, Matty Flapper, for example, who's now the coach of the Jets.
Yep.
Just to sit there and watch, do you think?
It is nice to see. I might mention, I don't know if the spectators have noticed yet, Matty Flapper is got the Melbourne Extreme shirt on for this game, so nice to see him supporting his past club.
It's a great spot. I noticed that.
We're still going to claim him as a Melbourne Extreme player.
Really still some part of his heart.
Yeah, except for when we play them.
Yeah. Good head so far.
Christina, we'll just try and navigate without collecting Nick's short bowl on the way in. Go around it. So, plenty of room here for Nick to land right on the jack. Really is key to try and get there first. That's what both the leads are always trying to do, be the first one to get right on top of it, make the opposition have to do the conversions. Always played this well. Oh.
And a nice track. Stream, 2 paddles. It's been one of the stories this week is just their difficulties with the power play. They are last so far in BPL 20 for power play conversion. Just 29% Melbourne.
Yeah, they'll be very aware of that statistic as well, and that'll be in the back of their minds to really concentrate extra on these ends when the power play's been played. Oh, big weight from Carl. Oh, he's collected one. I thought he was going to get the jack on the way through as well. It's just missed. So Ali, it's a bit more open now. He can nail the jack. He can get right on top of that.
One cut out. Melbourne still in pole position.
Oh, that's a good shot.
It's right there once again.
See Carl go back to the draw now. I'll take that back. He's running again.
There you go. He missed the main prize last time.
He's got another one out.
Twice in a row, he's put a Melbourne bowl in the drink.
Track. Yeah, it had a bit of pace, but it collected. That's actually worked out fairly well. It's given them the back bowl.
Oh, identical, really. His last trip on the mat.
Christina is just having a quick look. I think she'll be checking how many seconds they've got to see whether the bowl is worth getting out. This is the worst thing about the shot clock is you haven't got a lot of time to have a really good look if the bowls are close, but Carl's looking for it anyway.
She's back to the draw.
He's trying to land that bowl. He has. He's played it well. Oh, he's got the shot.
That is wonderful from Carl Healy. Took a little touch. And they have the count with Melbourne the right of reply. And Forsyth, Melbourne power play, needs to convert.
He's
on
in
target.
the area. He's got it.
Oh, magnificent Ali Forsyth. 2 shots up now and double them up on the power play. Massive shot in the context of this match. And the Perth Suns, off the back of that, will have to activate the power play of their own.
They were in the box seat the whole time in that end, so really awesome shot by Ali to have to maximise on that. Carl played a cracking shot, but, you know, Melbourne and Extreme, they had everything going for them, so Ali was able to get that bowl out, make 2, make 4.
It means the scoreline back in the favour of the Melbourne Extreme. 6 shots to 2. 6 to 1 rather.
6 to 1, yeah. Bit of smoke happening there. Poor Chrissy can't see the other end. Just one of the extra elements of the BPL. Noise, lights, camera, and smoke.
It can be a sensory overload at times. This bowler's so good at blocking it all out, of course.
It's what's been interesting to hear from the UK players that have come out over there. Their big events are all very traditional, very quiet, so it's a big change for them to have all this noise and distractions, but they all seem to love it, so maybe we might see a bit more of that over in the UK soon.
So in the end, it was a 3-shot end for the Melbourne Extreme. Open up that 7-shot margin. Blown it open.
Well done, Chrissy. It's interesting though, it's blown it open, but we are still on a Perth power play, so they have the opportunity this end to get back in the set, trying to avoid going to a tie break.
Yeah, they're not out of the woods, Melbourne. Carlo has set them up beautifully. Already been 1 toucher for Christina.
Well, Carl looking to make contact. Oh, look at that. It looked like everything was going for Melbourne Extreme there, and now it's all going for the Perth Suns.
Look at the way Christina Christic just manufactured the jack to their advantage.
It's just squeezed completely out to the side. She couldn't ask for a better result there.
Forsyth will draw it to a brand new spot.
He's done it well, hasn't he? He's going a little bit. I'm not sure if maybe he was trying to trail it or sit that bowl of Ali's. It's giving him a back one though, so he really needs to get another one in there. This first ball's very lonely. Oh, this is pretty good. Oh, it's good, but it's also a bit of a target.
He's joined the party, but it is open. Hoping for similar here by the looks for Carl.
He's just on the wider side, but he's got one of them out.
Some weight behind it.
So once again, Ali needs to get another bowl in there. They cannot afford to drop a number on this power play because that will allow Perth to get right back into the set.
Going to force this tie break, the extreme, almost there. Draw here would really help, and would have struck the target, not quite. To come for Carl.
So Carl Healy, wondering whether he can get both those bowls out, otherwise he might be looking to trowel the jack. He's got weight. Has he got the jack? Has he got it?
It's online.
He has got the jack.
Carl Healy with another brilliant conversion.
Well,
got the power play. How many will it be? So 2.
It'll be 4 for them. So 8-5 gets them back into reach. They can get a 3 on this last end. All they need to do is draw this set. They won the first one, so if they get a draw, they'll take the win away.
Well, Clive Adams, we saw a similar scenario at the end of the first set. Can Perth do it again, maybe?
Well, you'd be struggling not to back him at the moment. Carl Healy has come to play tonight. He's come to play the big shots, that is for sure. Paul Foster joins me. Such an experienced man to be calling a debutante, but a debutante at the VPL, mate. How are you?
Yeah, good, Clive. Absolutely loving the atmosphere and obviously the format. We're now on our 3rd day of the BPL, and I'm just loving every minute of it. It's great.
Yeah, well, it's great to have you here. I reckon we've been crying out to get you across to this event for a few years, so it's fantastic that you've finally made it across. And look, what we're seeing here is almost just a snapshot of what the BPL is all about. Carl Healy with that big shot in the first set, and he's just come up with another one right there. Yeah,
Carl's played 2 or 3 bombs in this match. As you just said, Clive, the last end of the first set, he played an absolute bomb of a ball to win the first set, and he's put a great shot again to get a 2 to double to 4 to keep them in this second set.
Just a sneaky little chance. 3 shots required for the Suns. That would draw the set, and that would be enough for them to take the match. If it's not the case, then we'll get to a triples tiebreak. Christina looking now just to land or trail. She's done a pretty good job with this. Great shot. What a reply after Nick Carl nailed it himself. He'll also switch to the backhand side now. How have you found it, Paul? I mean, obviously watching it back home, to get over here and actually immerse yourself in a BPL, there's nothing that compares to it, is there?
No, there's not. Watching it back home, just completely different to actually be here live. And just the whole atmosphere of the place, and the format, the permutations of the BPL. There's just so many things to think about, but you're so focused, and to beat all the top guys as well, and I'm just loving every minute of it.
Have you had one of the instances where you don't realise it's the end of the set yet? I personally had that a couple of times where the number of ends crept up on me and I didn't realise it was the end of the set.
Not really. I actually got caught out last night, and we played the tie-break against the Sydney Saints, and we were lying at the match, and Ben Twist just failed his last ball, and his second ball, and I said to Disco, you need to try and block the hand. And Disco goes, Paul, there's no more balls to come. So just things like that, you lose focus, because you're so intense in the game. There's just so many things going on at the one time. But no, as I said before, I'm just loving every minute of it, and it's great. This is what bowls is all about.
It certainly is. It certainly is. All right. Well, Carl Healy's got a challenge here. As I say, the way he's played tonight, you wouldn't put it past him, but he's got to somehow make 3 out of this. So his first 2 bowls have got to be in a bit of investment to try and make sure he's got a shot to play with the last. Yeah, he's got to give himself an opportunity with this first one. But the way the head's sitting just now, maybe needs Houdini to help him this time. Turn Christina's bowl onto the jack is probably the plan, I would think, to just get it out the back there a little bit and give themselves a chance. He's in the area, just caught an edge. Well, yeah, so the ball's around it now. Yeah, it's an ball area, so he's got options. How much has Alex Marshall told you about his journeys over here to BPLs? I would imagine he's come back buzzing after every BPL. That's like, everyone knows Alex now. I've been friends for probably 25 years, and I'm always asking him every time he comes across to Australia, like the BPL and even the UBC before I played in it 2 years ago, what it was like and the atmosphere, and he just says, Paul, it's just completely different what we played to back in the UK. Yep. And he just said, look, if you ever get the opportunity to come across, you've got to grab it with both hands. And as I say, I've got to be very thankful to Matty Flapper on the board at Ocean Grove to get me playing for the Geelong Jets. It's great. It was interesting talking to Nick Brett last night and talking to him about his experience of the first day. He said his brain was going 100 miles an hour, and I said to him, it's actually similar to when the Australian players come over and play on the World Bowls Tour. You tend to have the same thing. I can relate to that. Your first set's a bit of a blur because you're sort of getting used to everything. As Carl right in the zone here, well, he just caught. If he'd caught the edge of the extreme bowl, that might have made things very interesting. Yeah, but it's almost the opposite effect when you come here and experience the BPL for the first time. It is. When people come across overseas to the World Championships and play in the Portable rink, it's so difficult because the rink does not allow you to play the 3-4 feet short of running weight. It just makes you look silly. Yes. It holds off or cuts away. But all these guys still try to play the shots, and we know the rink. Alan's just put a bomb here. That's an absolute bomb. But we've played in the Portable rink for so many years now, so we know how it plays, and it is very advantageous towards the UK players. Yeah. What a shot that was. That didn't touch a thing until it got to the jack. I think that shot's just kind of sealed this second set here. This is going to be aggressive weight from Carl Healy, looking to splash those 2 bowls out of there. And I don't know that he really wants the jack to go anywhere because the orange bowls are all around the jack. So no jack movement, and looking to move the extreme bowls. Otherwise, we'll be heading off to a tiebreaker. I think he's got to try and get Chris's front ball solid onto the 2 blues. Has he got contact? He got a little bit of contact, but that was always going to be a tough ask. Ali might go up and play this last bowl. No, he's going to leave it. So we'll just get confirmation there. It looks like 1 to the extreme. I think that's all it will be. And that is confirmed. 1 to the extreme. They take the set 9 shots to 5, and we are off to a tiebreak. All 3 players for each team will head back out into the rink. And one end of 2 bowl triples to determine the winner. This is another fantastic feature of the BPL. Sitting on the sidelines, this is what everybody wants to see as a tiebreak. Yeah. You can play different. The lead can play 1 ball and then drop back, and the middle person can play 2. It's just so many different things you can do it. The tie breaks we've played a couple of times, we've tried to run the jack first time, which is so difficult. Yep. But it's like, from a neutral point of view,
we just want to see tie breaks all the time. It's just so much happens.
Look at this, a couple of team meetings. The two teams out on the rink working out what their tactics are going to be. So the first tactic is whoever's got the mat determines what length, and do they put that jack up near the tee and play that shot you're talking about, Paul. Hard to play on the TV rink. Just those runners on the TV rink are a little trickier to play than out on the other green. So we'll see what the tactics are going to be here. This is huge. This tiebreak is huge, Paul, for these two teams. They're both sitting in the bottom part of the ladder, and the Suns in 7th, the Extreme in 10th coming into this match. They're both on the same number of wins. A win, one end tiebreaker, a win here is crucial.
Oh, it's absolutely massive. And obviously, for your confidence as well, get into tomorrow's matches. It's like we call today's like moving day. It's just unfortunate we didn't have a good day today.
You moved slightly the wrong way, but that happens at BPL.
Yeah, listen, we had a decent day on Monday, three from 5, and then we had 4 from 5 on Tuesday. But a couple of games today could have went our way, but it didn't happen. But you move on to tomorrow, and we'll see what happens. But we're still in the mix.
While we're on that, you're currently 3rd on the leaders table for winning your end at the halfway point. So currently sitting at 58%. Taylor Mail sitting at 73% of ends won when he's leading, which is quite remarkable.
That must be a mistake. I'm sitting 3rd.
Yeah, but that's pretty efficient. Yep, you've won 39 of your ends out of your 67 that you've played lead for, Paul. So that was before the game that you played just before we went to air. So certainly contributing. You've had an interesting. It's a fantastic team that you're in. You've played. How many times would you have played in a team with Aaron Wilson? Is this the first?
This is the second. I played with Aaron in the UBC two years ago.
Yep.
And it's another great tournament. I led a few games, skipped a few games, and I got on really well with Disco. He's a great guy, great bowler, and we seem to get on really well together. So,
well, Chrissy got close with her first, but so did Kylie. Little edge of the bowl, not quite, but perfect. That's almost a perfect home with the setup the way it is. You expect jack movement here somewhere.
Yeah, that's a good first 2 balls from Chrissy. It's certainly set the head up.
So Kylie be looking for something similar sort of weight to land in there, trail the jack, sit on the Perth Suns bowl. Looks like it's just going to track just under.
Good flop back. No, that's another ball in the area.
Useful bowls in the tie-break.
That's the only thing about a tie break. You just don't want to be short or neat. You're always trying to reach.
The only issue with Christina's second bowl is it landed right behind the jack, which means if Carl wanted to use Blake's big drive as a weapon there, he sort of made it so you couldn't trail it all the way back through. Now, how far away is Blake here? He's looking to make contact with their own, and another one sits alongside. It looks like the Suns are holding one, yes, confirmed on the rink. But it's not going to end that way.
I wouldn't think so. I think Nick will definitely be reaching this on the back. I think it's just a fraction high.
That's all it is, but again, a useful place to land. So I think Blake will be looking to play something similar, tuck this jack away, or is he going to go to the back of the rink? It's close. This is where you want to get as close to that respot. That respot is a metre between the ditch and the back tee. So it's not the actual tee, it is a metre past there. So Blake needs to get as close to that mark as he can.
Yeah, I think that's a good call from Carroll.
Take the big weight out.
Yeah.
Make the extreme play the more finesse shot.
I think Nick will be a lot closer this time.
Has he narrowed up the line at all? He's following it.
He's certainly chasing it.
He's close.
He's got it. Yeah.
Got the edge of it. That'll do.
We're now with Blake's ball close to the tee. I think Carroll will go for this.
He can pretty much choose whatever weight he likes here, can't he? It's basically going up there and playing whatever weight he likes. Yeah. Now, there is a bit of a forehand trail on there, but that forehand has proven difficult, hasn't it?
It's so hard, and it's the heavier side as well of the carpet.
Yep.
I think we'll see Carroll go quite firm here on the forehand, and he's normally pretty good at these shots. There you go, I'm wrong.
Well, welcome to the commentary area. We're wrong often. Carl Healy
I'm actually amazed
Just
at
going to drop
that.
under.
Amazed.
I feel like with that weight, he just hasn't quite given himself maximum chance.
I just feel now, Carroll playing that shot, he's now committed to probably playing the same shot again.
Play it again, yeah. Great view of the show rink. There's Ali Forsyth. Plays his bowl.
Ali's going deep as well.
He is.
Yep, it's quite right.
Can he beat the tee? The respot tee, that is.
He needs to get back.
Doesn't look like it.
No. I think Carroll has to go firmer this time.
We may see a time. No, not going to see a timeout. I might have seen a timeout for some discussion.
Yep, here we go.
Yeah.
He's normally pretty good days in his forehand.
He's the hero of the first set. Can he be the hero again? He's just missed. That has missed by the barest of margins. And it will be the Extreme that take a crucial victory. What a fantastic match to get us underway here for a big night of action here at BPL 20. And as we often see, it just comes down to one bowl in a BPL match.
It does so, yeah. Everything can change at any time in a match, and it was a great match, and as we said, came down to the last ball.
Right.
But great win for the Extreme.
Well, Paul, it's fantastic to have you here at a BPL. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck for the rest of the tournament. But let's get down to Lindsay Clark, because she's got Ali Forsyth with her.
I do. Thank you, Clive. Ali, an amazing game of bowls, mate. A bit of a heartbreaker that first set, you know, with Carl playing a bomb. But credit to yourself and the team as well to fight your way back in and win in a tiebreak.
Yeah, look, really happy. Played well the whole game, and we couldn't cover everything that last bowl of the first set, and Carl played a cracker, so fair play to him. We just had to knuckle down and win the second set. So control the controllables, as they say, and big win for us. That gets us back to level playing fields, 8-8 or something like that. So yeah, back in the hunt.
Tell us about the format of the BPL, that shot in the power play to get 6, how important that is in this format.
Yeah, massive. You know, you need to be, we really struggle with those power plays, but we got one there, which is massive. Just a big energy boost, and you take that sort of momentum into the tiebreaker. So yeah, massive. Well done.
Well done to you in the Extreme. All the best for the rest of the event.
Thanks very much. Cheers.
Important tiebreaker victory for Ali Forsyth and the Melbourne Extreme. Here's our drink-wise moment of the match, and it was that Carl Healy conversion at the end of the first set.
Yeah, it didn't get them the win in the end, but it was such a superb shot. Absolutely unbelievable. So it's great to have another look at this. Look at this. Just perfect. That got them the set, and sets are really, really, really important now as we get closer to the end of this competition. So they might look back on that and be very glad he played it.
Yeah, no doubt. It would have been a straight sets victory for the Melbourne Extreme if it wasn't for that look for Carl Healy. They dropped to now 1 of 6 in tiebreakers, the Perth Suns, really costing them this week.
Yeah, it's so important to get those tiebreaker wins, so they'll be disappointed. Not that they didn't play that end so well, but it just does come down to one shot, doesn't it, sometimes?
Up next, the Moama Steamers and the Sydney Saints, just after this.
with his broken silence, by thunder crashing in the dark.
Match 2 of BPL 20 here on night 3 features the Moama Steamers and the Sydney Saints. This one should be fascinating. The Saints currently 6 and 8, and the Moama Steamers 8 and 6. This is that gap that we're starting to see in the table, and the Saints, they'll have to win if they want to remain in touch on what is moving day. Day 3, Liam Ellison and Carla Krasanik with you on the call. Carla, what are you looking forward to?
Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to seeing the Moama Steamers. We didn't get to see them last night, so this is our first look at them on the broadcast, and an exciting team, obviously, with Aaron Sheriff. Everything's always exciting when he's out on the rink, and great to see Kevin Anderson as well. We've generally seen him as the coach, so I don't know if he's promoted himself or what's happened there, but he's out there on the green, and of course, Cassandra Millerick, and now debutant coach Stuart White. So an exciting team, and they have a lot of fun out there, so I'm really looking forward to watching them play tonight.
Ryan Bester, the Master Blaster, often out there with Omar and Cass Millerick for Moama. This time it is Kevin Anderson who steps out onto the rink. Lindsay Clark is down there with Cassandra Millerick of the Steamers.
I have got Cass here. Thank you, Liam. Cass, Moama local, mate. You guys are snuck into the top 5. You had a pretty solid day.
Yeah, we've been pretty lucky. We've won 3 of our 4 games today, and hopefully see how this one goes. I think there might be a little bit of banter on the green, a couple of laughs. We'll have a good game no matter what.
Tell us how great it is to have Stewie as your coach. You know, he's a bit of a cult figure down there in Moama. We love him up here as well. How great is it to have him alongside you guys?
Yeah, he's great. He's super confident, always happy, always make sure the team's all right. He does everything for us. He's great.
Beautiful. Well, I'll let you go get ready. Good luck to you and the Steamers tonight.
Thanks, Lenny.
Good to hear from Cass Millerick here. The Steamers, this is their lineup, and they have been such a successful franchise over quite a number of years, haven't they?
Yeah, they sure have, and they've had a great day out on the green today. They've had 3 wins from 4 so far, so they'll be wanting to consolidate with this one, and that will give them a little bit of a bigger gap against the rest of the field if they can get a win tonight. But
Dawn Heyman is down there with Linz.
Thank you, Liam. Talking about cult figures here, we've got the Dawny chant going on here. There's so much support for you and the Saints crew. Tell us about your day today. We heard you got promoted. You're skipper.
I did. Shock to the system, but no, the results went our way. So good change. So we'll see how tonight goes. We had 2 out of 4 today, so to get tonight will be really good.
The ladder is so close, and you guys are right back in the mix as well.
Yeah, we are. So we really do need tonight's win. Hopefully straight sets.
Beautiful. I'll let you go get ready. A bit of practice. Go the Saints.
Go the Saints.
Back to you, Clive.
Yes, this is going to be another fantastic match. The Saints and the Steamers. And listening to a couple of those quotes, I'll bring in Kylie first. Welcome, Kylie Lovis.
Thank you very much.
Winner.
Yes, yeah, massive game.
What a great game that was.
Yeah, it was a great game to be part of. I'm sure to watch as well, and you know, I think everyone played their part, so it's really great.
Absolutely, and look, let's get this one out of the way first, because your power plays haven't been tremendously successful throughout the tournament, but they were right there. A big 6 when the power plays won percentage is looking at 29% for the extreme, but you got an important one there.
Yes, it's been a bit of a struggle on our power plays throughout the tournament so far, but it was really good to get those 2 this game. And Ali played that bomb to, pick up that 6, so very happy, and yeah, hopefully we can keep the momentum going now.
Now, I was interested in a couple of the quotes there. Firstly, Dawn Heyman saying it's a shock to the system that she's skippering. Anyone that was here a couple of years ago that saw Dawn Heyman's display as a skipper on this very rink would not be surprised that she's getting an opportunity to skipper in this team.
No, absolutely. I mean, she's an amazing bowler. I had the opportunity to lead for Dawn over at Burnside Pairs a couple of years ago, and it was just a pleasure. She's got all the shots, and she's such a skilled bowler, and great to watch too. So it's no surprise that she got a gig today. No,
it'll be interesting to see how they line up. We don't quite know that yet, but she skipped for 2 full games earlier on today, so and they won them. So it'll be interesting to see how they go. And the other one, Cass Millerick said there might be some banter out there. Kevin Anderson's around. There's always banter when Kevin Anderson's around.
Correct. You never know what he's going to come out with, but he's always got a cheeky little comment or remark, and he keeps things light and fun. So it's great to have him out there.
He's joining me in commentary later on in the night, and I'm nervous.
Yeah, I don't blame you, but I'm sure he'll come out with something.
All right. Well, no surprises. Dawn Heyman is up the end to skipper. and she was skipper against Kevin Anderson, which is perhaps another little surprise that we've seen throughout the day. Aaron Sheriff has moved to the lead position, particularly in the first set we've seen this, and then he has skippered in the second set. Not all the time. Kevin has sometimes skippered all the way through, so a little bit of a change-up for the Steamers.
Yeah, you know, I think a change is as good as a holiday, as they say, but I think it's great to see, you know, different players having an opportunity at different roles, and yeah, we'll see how they go.
All right, well, it'll be Aaron Sheriff to get us going. Is that potentially a reflection of the 22 games and the fact that you need a little bit of a break from the skipper's role? Because obviously the skipper plays a massive part in the BPL. You've got to keep coming up with big shots. A little bit of a break?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's great if you can have that flexibility in your team. You know, people can change up and play different roles, and, you know, Donnie's out there skipping. So I think this format and the change in the increase in games really, you know, opens it up for that opportunity for different players.
Well, this is a treat, isn't it? With Aaron Sheriff leading against Ben Twist, this is an absolute treat for two of our greatest Australian players, no doubt about that.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we're about to get a lesson in how to draw a bowl here.
Yes. Absolutely. Now, a foot correction required for Aaron Sheriff. Might have overdone it a little here. And interesting that he's gone to the forehand side in this direction. We haven't seen a lot of that throughout the 2 nights so far.
No, it tends to be the trickier side. I think the backhand is a bit truer and get a bit more turn, but as Omar does, he, you know, just likes to make things interesting.
Now, tell us how important that win was, Kylie, because really, for you and the Suns, great shot there from Ben Twist. For you and the Suns, that was a crucial. I think it comes down to a tie break that potentially has very much affected your fortunes in the tournament.
Absolutely. I mean, I think it was do or die for both of us there, and, you know, to get that tie break and come away with the win was really important for us and keeps us in, you know, in the hunt for the finals. So hopefully, we, as I said, can keep that momentum going. Yeah, we'll see how we go.
You've got your tie break record to 3 out of 5 now, whereas the Suns go to 1 from 6. There's a difference right there, isn't it? I mean, those tie break wins, they translate directly into game wins. So they're so important, even though they're just one end.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's do or die in those tie breaks, and I mean, as we've seen in so many games, it can go either way really with the calibre of bowlers and the shots that people are coming up with. So yeah, it was really good for us to get that tie break, and yeah, hopefully we can get a few more along the way. 2 shots to the Saints as we cross over. Just looking at that last bowl of Ben Twist just trickling past, Kylie, do you have any team rules around that, around the 3-bowl pairs format? Any team rules around one bowl making sure it gets past, anything like that? As Kevy just turns the Saints bowl, but still 2. Yeah, I mean, I think absolutely, again, with, you know, the players and the heads are always changing, so it's good to have something behind, so it gives you your skip the chance to, you know, be able to play those shots and be positive into the head if needed. And again, if someone, you know, changes the head, plays a big shot, you've got something to cover as well. So it can seem as simple for the lead that you'd just be trying to get 3 bowls close to the jack. It can seem that simple, but it really isn't, is it? It's more about how you set up the head. You don't even necessarily need to have shot. It's about setting up position. Absolutely, yeah. I think that's the biggest learning curve for me in this format. And, you know, with the dead end not being sort of replayed and, you know, going back to the spot, I think as a lead, you have to keep that in the back of your mind, particularly on the changeover as the, you know, the bigger boys come out to play and have those big shots. I think it's really important to get those balls back. Speaking of getting a bowl back, that's exactly what Dawn Heyman is doing now. Just wants that to run far enough to pass, and it has just passed the back white bowl. Kevy Anderson now just looking to try and get a little bit of jack movement or land on the shot bowls. He's already waving this one away. Yep. So a big opportunity now for the Saints. Ben suggesting staying on the backhand. Looks the safer option just to try and draw another bowl in there without any jack movement. Yeah, absolutely. They can get the jump early. It'll be good. But again, power plays still come. So it just needs us to get down a little from the outside line now. Didn't quite do so. 2 shots to the Saints to get us scoring in this one, and look out. There was a power play early, and the Steamers are using their power play. I don't mind an early power play, Kylie. I've campaigned for early power plays. We've had
We've had a few of the early power plays throughout the tournament. The Extreme has used one.
Yes, we have.
And you won the end.
Oh, did we? There we go.
Yes.
Yeah, I suppose, you know, want to be attacking and get on the front foot early, but then it's kind of just got to hold off and hope that you can hold on to the set. So there's different ways and sort of different tactics on how you play your power play.
This is quite interesting because the Steamers have done this a bit.
Yeah,
N2 power plays, they've actually done this 8 times throughout the tournament. Everybody else has either done it, they either haven't done it or once or twice. The Steamers have done it 8 times and they've won 5 of those power play ends. So interesting ploy, and first time we've really seen it implemented in detail. They are only at 39% winning their power plays, so we'll see how this one pans out.
Interesting. I mean, I suppose when you've got one of the best players in the world leading up for you, it's probably a safe bet.
Yeah, certainly, it certainly is. Saints have defended 54% of power play, so just above a half-half record. They're so important, the power play ends, Kylie. I mean, you win the power play, win your own, defend the opposition. You're essentially 6 shots in front for doing that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's kind of that mindset, and you know, you are defending. You really have to make sure that you give your bowls a chance and you nail the jack early. And you know, yeah, I suppose same thing if it is your power play, but yeah, giving your skip the chance to play those shots if you do have it, so you can make the most of it.
You know, 1 metre correction for Aaron Sheriff. It's one that many players practice because so often you want to find an extra metre. Is he going to get round the front? He is not. So Ben Twist now with the opportunity to close right in on this jack. He's got about a half a metre correction to make on his.
Yeah, he's got the back covered already. So
yeah, he'd love to nail the front of the jack now, wouldn't he? With the back already under control.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't give Aaron Sheriff too much room.
It's one of those ones, would you rather a bowl sitting on the front of the jack or sitting on the back of the jack? And I think a lot of players would choose the front of the jack because you can then tell where the jack's headed after that.
Correct, yeah.
Set it out there a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised to see Aaron Sheriff just...
I think Kev's called him on the other hand.
Interesting. Thought he might have searched up through those 2 bowls or the jack, but no. As you say, Kylie, it's backhand.
Yep.
And he's got to be careful here because his backhand is a little bit slower, so you do need a little bit more pace on it.
Has he sent it? It's got to pull up again.
Just for that little bit of run.
Yeah.
And that is the difference in the hands. We've heard from nearly every player that's sat where you are, Kylie, that told us that backhand in that direction is just that little bit slower.
Yes, yeah, it's a little bit trickier on that side. I'm pretty lucky I get to avoid it most ends with the lead. Don't have to play it too much, but yeah, you really have to make sure you're concentrating when you put your bowl down on that hand.
Now that gives Dawn the opportunity just to reach up into these bowls and just change the look of this a little bit. She'd love to just get to that outside bowl of Ben Twist and just turn it in or
change it up
work
a bit.
off it.
She's in the area.
It's a great
Giving it
shot.
a chance. Yeah, great shot, Bonnie. Oh. Don't think Kev will be short here.
Interesting. I would have expected weight here. I think both of us expected that, Kylie. He's working his way around the back, and he's going to want this to stay up at the back of the rink now. It will.
Yep. It's a good weighted shot.
Well, surely it's big weight with the next for the Steamers, and this is where Dawn Heyman wants to crash through those bowls herself. Just change the look of this a little.
Yeah, another bowl passed. Just giving it a chance.
Wants it to get down hard now.
Yeah,
get in behind. That's a good shot. Here we go. Hit that was the call, and it is big weight. We've been waiting for the big weight, and got 2 of them.
Got 2.
I would think the Saints would almost be happy to lose those 2 out of there.
Yeah, I mean, their other 2 shots are pretty good on the line, so it will be hard to get them out. So it's back to the draw for Kev potentially.
Dawn Heyman looks right in the zone with this.
She's on fire tonight.
What a great shot. Oh, Dawn Heyman. There's Dawn Heyman warning here.
Dawn Heyman special.
Oh, when she steps up on this show rink, it is something to behold.
Showtime.
Look at that, right in on top of the jack.
Great ball.
Leaving Kevy Anderson with no choice but to try and draw the shot.
Yeah, even just to cut it back.
Needs to negotiate the front now. He's done that. Oh, but ran into the Saints bowl. Cut it back to 2, perhaps?
Potentially.
No,
Yep.
still 3 shots to the Steamers, and of course, sorry, to the Saints. And that negates the Steamers' power play, and they lead it 5 shots to 0 after 2 ends. A huge start for the Saints. Kylie Lavis, thank you so much for your time.
Thanks, Clive. Thanks for having me.
Good
Enjoy
luck for
the
the
night.
rest of the tournament. You've set it up with that win, so good luck, and we'll throw it back to Liam and Carla.
Thank you, Clive. Thank you, Kylie. We are being treated to a Dawn Heyman special, Carla.
Yeah, absolutely outstanding by Dawn. She has found her weight in line, and watch out for the rest of the game, I reckon.
Yeah, spot on. She really does love the TV ring. Outstanding at BPL 19. She is skipping on night 3.
Twisty's just flopped in with his first bowl. I'm really loving the change-up of these two teams. We're seeing Omar leading, Kevy skipping, Dawny skipping, and Twisty leading, and it's just once again showing the versatility of all these players.
Both sides going with something different. It's been, I mean, Omar's skipped 108 ends so far, Twisty 113. Dawn Heyman has been excelling though as skip, plus 10 through just 20 ends.
Yeah, I think it's really important. Most of the teams, you know, so much talk about moving day. So if you're not going so good, the teams really would be looking to change their tactics and try and see the dynamics change a little bit to get them back in the hunt. And that's exactly what the Saints have done today. Made the big change, put Dawny skipping, and we all know that she's extremely capable. And she's so far shown it already after just 2 ends of this game.
Saints are flying here with their power play still in hand. Twisty on track.
Right on track. That's a good shot. Omar, we're looking to follow him down. Let's try and sit on the last shot bowl of Ben Twist. Good fight if he can just get inside his last one. He's in the area.
He's used that guide.
Oh, he's just outside of it, but another bowl in the head. That's what they didn't really have the last end, was bowls in the head, so that'll give Kevin Anderson some options.
A lot of love in the crowd here at Moreton Bay as well for Dawn Heyman. We heard the Dawny chant on the roll-ups.
I think the crowd will be love seeing. We don't, you know, all the girls are very capable of skipping, but we generally see most of the fellas doing the skipping rolls. So I think everyone will be enjoying seeing Dawn out there and with the skipper's duties and doing so well at it.
No doubt. Good to see some Saints fans have made the trip.
Oh, we've got some weight from Kevin.
Does have the ability to really go full throttle.
He does. Hasn't got the shot, but he's cleared a lot of that traffic out the front, out of the way now. So he's got a bit more of a clear look now to get to the bowl and the jack. Sometimes you're playing big weight just to try and make your next shot easier. And that's exactly what he's done.
He's opened up the canvas.
Oh, Dawny. She's looking, oh, he's just going to slow down. There's another counter. And it's got the respot mark as well.
Good draw for Kevin. Haven't you opened up? Can he take it?
Not quite. It was a good sider though. Only just a bowl tight. He's finished him for second shot, I would say.
He looks to have cut out 2.
Fortunately for them though, it's really important they win this end. 5 zip on the scoreboard, so winning this end is pretty much vital. Oh, well done, Dawn. It's drawn another one.
chance for the Steamers and Kevin Anderson.
He played really good weight with his last shot. It gave him the chance to sit the bowl or trail the jack. I don't think he'll be wanting to change much weight-wise. Oh, it's still just under though.
Unlucky not to at least cut out one. It's a 2 count for the Saints. They keep on rolling in this first set. Third end in a row. Multiple shots. 7-zip with the power play still to come.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Moama Steamers, they have already used their power play, so they're now trying to get a 3 and a 4, which is 2 ends to play. We'll see Omar's headed over to the bench to have a little chat to Cass and Stewart. Maybe talking about tactics. What are they going to do? Do they get Cass into the game and get her a bit of a roll? Looks like they've swapped over. Looks like Omar's going up to skip.
Lovely opening.
I'm surprised to see a bit of a tactic change. So set so far hasn't gone their way. So Kevin Anderson now leading. The joy of the BPL format, you can make a change like this at any stage. Skip to lead, lead to skip. Oh, look at that. It's worked out well so far.
Hasn't it? And Twist was not far away himself.
Not going to have the reach, so an opportunity here for Moama Steamers. Kevin to get another bowl in there. Currently the Saints only have 2 short bowls, which won't come into play for the end. Oh, he's done well. Oh no, it's rolled that one up, so it wasn't what he was looking for.
Need to find the outside of that bowl. Those are the margins to work with.
Confident call here for Dawn. She's just asking for Twister to give it a chance. Play up to the bowls. If they can get the jack in the ditch, it really gonna make things. Oh, it's on the wider side, but gosh, it wasn't far away.
What was it?
It's good, nice attacking, confident calls. Try and win the set on this end, get it signed and done. Oh, Kevin's drawn another one. Look at that.
That's a terrific opening to life as a lead in this game. With Kevin.
Bench players are looking nice and relaxed there.
Of course, this is not the first time that we've seen Dawn Heyman skip in the BPL. She's done it for other franchises too.
Yeah, Dawnie's played for Perth Suns as well. We also have seen her play for Moreton Bay as well. But I do remember back when she was playing for the Perth Suns, she was outstanding performance skipping for them here at Pine Rivers. Look, I can't remember which BPL it was. It's been 20 now, so.
Quality from Dawn remains with Moama.
So it's our first look this game with Omar skipping. Started off the first 3 ends leading. Had a good chance to find the green as well. Sometimes we've seen that in past BPLs. Skip, someone might lead the first set and then skip the second set.
Plenty of clubs that have shown that versatility throughout the week. I think Dawn's going to quite get there this end. We've got to try and create something here. They need more than a 1. So 2 teams that prefer this longer length. Moama go T to T 65% of the time. Sydney as well like long. That mixes it up. And it's Sydney with the advantage.
He did give the shot away, but he's two of the Moama Steamers bowls back, so maybe probably more of a chance of getting a number now. A 1 really wasn't going to be enough at all for Moama, so he did have to change something. It might have been a shot that you would usually play on an end, but when you're trying to create a number, you've got to try and change things up to make the head suit you a bit better. So trying to run the jack in the ditch now and bring those 2 back white bowls into play.
Target identified. Can he find it? Not to be, and the Saints running away with the first set. 2 more on the board. Now 9-zip in favour of Sydney in the power play to boot as well.
So obviously this is not possible now for the Steamers to win this first set, but we do play it out because this, of course, is a round-robin format before we get to the finals. So we have to play every set out to make sure, you know, it may come down to shots. So these ends are still important. The Saints, they need every shot that they can get, so they'll be trying to get another number on this one, and also just round in and upset the confidence of the Steamers, really.
That's right. Put the foot down. Could be on their way to a massive count. They average the most shots per power play in the BPL. The Sydney Saints, 4.4 is their average.
First look for Cassandra Millerick. She's come onto the green. This will give her a bit of a chance to get a feel of the green as well before we go into the second set.
Thought that was coming as well. I think Carla, just a chance to get a feel for the rink as they reset set 2.
It does. It definitely helps. Cass has now been sitting on the sideline for the whole set, so you know they do have a little bit of a roll up before they start playing, but then you sit down and actually lose a little bit of that momentum. So it's nice that she's got this opportunity to get out on this end here and get a little bit of a feel before they go into set 2 and try and make something of this game. I'm interested to see Aaron Sheriff's gone off as the substitute, but I will be interested to see if maybe he comes back on for the first end of the second set, whether they go with Cass leading for Aaron Sheriff or is Kevin Anderson going to stay out there as a skip. So not sure. Be interesting to see.
Both sides have kept us guessing with their lineups. Stuart White there having a laugh with Omar. A couple of debut coaches in this one. Jared Beath for Sydney.
Yeah. I wonder whether the experienced coaches have helped them out at all. It's you know, so too bad. You've got to work it out yourself. I do love there's always so much banter between all the coaches, and you know, they have their own little competition against each other about who's going to win the most tosses and power plays and decisions throughout the event. The coin toss, particularly on the tie-break ends, that's there's an art to that, and
there's an art to the coin toss.
The players are not happy when your coach loses it.
There's anyone who'll be all over that stat. It's Clive Adams, don't you think?
I have no doubt he's got that stat somewhere.
Drawn. Right on cue. Never looked like deviating. Right on the first cannon.
I was just having a quick little look to see the angle of where the jack's going to go. It may bounce off those back wide bowls, but just trying to make the decision of which hand to call Dawn on. She's obviously going to be trying to pass. I don't know if she's quite going to have the legs. so many angles in this game of bowls.
Sydney looking for the perfect first set.
Yeah, they really haven't done anything wrong, have they? They've played outstanding this first set. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Ben Twist and Dawn Heyman stay on for the first end. They've been going so well. If they can just get a little bit of a jump against Moama again in the second set. And then, of course, we will see Jamie Walker come on at some stage. He must play 4 ends. Every player must play 4 ends. So we'll see him at some stage.
Well, indeed. 1 double to 2 and 11-0. Sydney take the first set. Simply dominant. They had 2 victories behind Moama on the standings, trying to close that gap, and they have started this match in style. 1 set to go here, though, and we know it can change on an instant. The Saints and the Steamers set 2 just after this.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. 3 in a row. I think undefeated for 40-odd games. The first one that of the last 3 that I've really been able to enjoy. I think my emotions come out after I won that. Absolutely elated, over the moon, and really stoked for that result, and to have my family even more special. Part of a great franchise, probably the most successful franchise in the BPL history. You know, we're all friends. We get along so well. We've got enormous support from our crew down at Moama. So, you know, to win for them would be really special, especially after not making finals down at home in February. So, yeah, really pumped for it.
Over 1,000 days it's been since Aaron Sheriff last lost a singles match at the Australian Open. 3 straight titles.
That's scary, isn't it? That is so scary.
It really is. 6 total. Unreal, and he has been for a long time. But many would say the king of the BPL, a 6-time MVP. But here we are, it's the Sydney Saints in this match that are showing them up. 11-0 in the first set.
An almost perfect first set played by the Sydney Saints. Ben Twist, Dawn Heyman, outstanding. So, like I said, I'm really not surprised that they've kept both of those players out there for the first end of this second set. Try and get the jump on Moama.
Sydney really wouldn't want to mess with this duo that's been working so well, but they will have to put Jamie Walker out there for the final 4 ends, and it's a luxury to have that quality off the bench, but I wonder which way they'll go, whether it's Dawn or Twisty. Gee, Dawn's been good skipping, though.
Yeah, she's been out from first bowl.
Yeah.
She's been outstanding, so I'm guessing we're going to see Dawnie stay out then. Jamie will come in and lead for her.
Find out shortly.
Christie just looking to add a yard on his last bowl. It looks like he's done it pretty well. Can he get right to the jack? Oh, that's a good shot.
Set up the head for Dawn. So well each time too, Ben Twist. It's the world number 9, Cass Millerick.
Wasn't sure whether we might have seen Omar come back on the green, but Kevin Anderson staying out there skipping with Cass. Of course, these two are engaged, so I'd like to think they know each other's game quite well.
Plenty of power couples around the BPL, isn't there?
There is.
Familiar, positive count once again for Sydney.
And Twist can just sneak around, just passing, and it would be a perfect shot. Oh, he has. This is really well played by Ben. That's a counter and finishing a really good home. Cass will just be trying to get as close as she can here. Second shot, bonus if she can get the shot. Got to carry all the way. Oh.
To have the line. Just a little short. Kevin Anderson will skip for Moama.
Once again, the Sydney Saints, they're in the optimum position this end. They've set things up for themselves really well. Bowls on the jack, bowls behind.
Recount for the Saints. Some more weight from Kevin Anderson. Still remains Saints.
It's helped though. It's helped a lot.
Open the highway right up.
Yeah, he's got a clear road to the jack now that he can draw the shot or just touch the jack. There was a lot of options on for him prior to that weighted shot. Oh, here we go, Dawn again. She's drawn at another one. That's great shooting.
Just on a dime, time and time again. Dawn Heyman in this match. She's put the pressure on Kevin Anderson.
It's just going to go under. Oh, it almost held on, but hasn't changed it at all. So Dawny looks like she's going to be trying to just cover that possible trail that Kevin has on at the moment.
Last opportunity for Dawn. Insurance policy, Carla?
Yeah, I think she would have liked to have just gotten around that bowl though. Kevin can connect with the jack. I think it's going to be similar to his last one. It's just tight.
There's some movement, and it has not changed things. Sydney, 2 on the board. Steam is still yet to get a shot in this match. 14 rounds done and dusted here so far in BPL 20, and the Moama Steamers only won 3 second sets.
Yeah, it hasn't been their best the second set, and they're definitely going to need it this time, aren't they? So I'm not sure whether they're aware of that stat. They probably are. There's a lot of stats floating around during the competition, but yeah, it is something for them to really think about. So the first look for Jamie Walker, he's just come on as a substitute.
feel for that length from the TV rink. It will be Dawn to remain out there as skip.
We've seen Aaron Sheriff as well. Just seen he's sneaked on as well as a substitute, so he's back on the rink. Him and Cass, I think, will play out the rest of this set. There's a lot of changes in this game so far.
There is, we like it.
Coaches are really utilising that substitute option, getting the most out of it. Well, Jamie is going to crash into his short one. He's promoted it, so that's going to help a lot. Twisty found it himself. It's pretty hot. Got to use whatever you can to cool down after his performance. I'm sure he does need a bit of a fan down.
He's red hot as a lead.
Saints are still looking to win their first end of the game. Probably not in their game plan at all this. I don't think they would have seen this being a position they would be in. Oh, he's collected the jack. There you go. It's a very good shot by Jamie.
Near the ditch. Moama just need to come away with an end just to feel settled.
Yeah, the momentum is all on the same side, so just one end to try and change that momentum and get a little bit of confidence going. If there's anyone who can do that, it's Aaron Sheriff.
In the grasp of Dawn Heyman, who's been stellar.
Oh, she's almost navigated a way through there. Pretty handy line.
Not sure about it initially. It is right there.
That's what they needed. That is exactly what the Moama Steamers needed. Front hopper. Cass had wheeled that all the way to touch the jack. That's pretty much almost unbeatable now. He's got a toucher right in front of the ditch. Any touch on that, the jack's going in. Of course, a toucher bowl will be live if the bowl ends up in the drink. For those of you who are new to bowls.
Tiptoeing through.
Also going to make contact.
In any other scenario, that would have been the shot.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a great shot by Dawn. I mean, she's made it possible to draw with her next one, but very, very challenging.
Moama likes it.
Oh, if he can roll his own in. Oh, look at this. He's drawn another.
Block things up for Dawn's toucher as well.
That's just superb. So Jamie had a toucher, the one he trailed it. I think Dawn is looking to get that in. Oh, she made connection, but it didn't get in. She's got, I'm just checking, yep, she's got one of the bowls out. So that's where the advantage of having touches is. Dawn had the option to try and run at Jamie's bowl. That's the one that he trailed the jack with his third bowl. Just trying to get that into the ditch, but it didn't quite get it all its way through. Moama, can he draw another one? Following it, so chances are it's close.
Drawing to the ditch.
Oh, he's close. Is he going to get there?
Very close. Oh. Not sure if it's good for two, but a remarkable shot from Omar to trail it into the ditch. And Moama finally are on the board.
It was 3 very classy bowls by Aaron Sheriff. Full length end, right to the ditch. They are measuring it. I don't know though if it was right.
First for the Steamers, back to a 2-1 margin.
We've talked about it so many times. You can lose the first set by quite a bit, but the second set you've only got to win by 1. So Moama Steamers are now right in the hunt for this second set. Once you get yourself to the tiebreaker, anything can happen. So it's game on now.
Walker, the UK. Change up in length here, Carla.
Yeah, well, I guess really not surprising at all. Moama had to change something, so the second they got the mat, they were always going to go to a different length. The Saints have been playing far too well to throw the same length that they've been opting for.
Only in their control, the Steamers.
So many different tactics you can use in the game of bowls to try and change momentum, and the change of length is definitely one of the priority ones you've got to be thinking about all the time. Looking to drop a couple of feet if she can. Well, it's just passed. Opportunity here for Jamie.
Don.
Yeah, he's done well.
Crowd right behind that bowl from Jamie Walker.
Great to hear there's plenty of Saints fans in the grandstand tonight. It's great to see so many of them made the trek up for the first outing of the Saints here at BPL 20. There must be heaps of excitement around St John's Park Bowling Club in their own franchise, and their own players playing. Dawn Heyman and Ben Twist, of course, are St John's players themselves.
One of those St John's home club.
Dawny, it's another counter, but if anything, I think she might be a little bit disappointed. It may have made things a little bit more easier for Omar. It's given him a little bit of a shelf to work off, a little bit of a guide.
Draw, Omar.
He's looking good. He's going to touch that jack. He's played that perfect.
Posited it right in the area. Poked forward for 3.
This is really the first time in this game that we see someone's got a bit of work to do. Big weight. Oh, she's close. Oh. She's found her way through and she's cut one out, so cut it back to 2 down.
Moama take the lead for the first time in the match. Good shot making from Omar.
It's another shot, but it's probably helped Dawn a little bit. Just short of the jack, that last bowl of Omar's, so she can work off that. You see, Dawn's just nominated the kill as well, so if she kills this, they'll replay the end. And has she? Oh, they're going to stay in.
Will it find its way? It will.
Oh, it's gone out, yeah.
Outside the boundary, and we will replay it.
Outstanding. This ricocheted back. Looked like it was going out one side and then bounced back off their own bowls and went out the other side instead. So we'll see this replayed. Three. You only get to nominate one kill, so they've nominated it now. They won't be able to kill again. They're set.
Jack will be respotted.
Absolutely.
Anna, who was so close to 3-shot ends. Wasn't to be. Dawn Heyman has had all the answers. Let's get on down to Clive Adams. Clive, we've been in for a treat so far from Sydney.
Yes, we certainly have. I tell you what, as you come to us, we are very happy that we have a roof, because it is absolutely pelting down outside of here. It is very hard to hear what's going on actually in the arena. It is that heavy a rain outside. But I do have Carl Healy with me from the Perth Suns. How are you, Carl?
Pretty good, thanks, Clive. Happy to be here.
Happy to be undercover.
Absolutely.
Well, we've had a killed end there, so I don't see too many of those, but a killed end, so we're still on end 3 of the second set. And well, what an amazing display we saw from the Saints in the first set. And Dawn Heyman loves this TV rink, Carl.
Yeah, she seems to be thriving on it, and I think she's actually thriving in the position she's in now. You know, the Saints have had sort of a bit of an up and down, I suppose, roller coaster ride of wins and losses, and they've made this change with Dawn going to skip, and it seems to be working for them.
Yeah, certainly, and that's, I guess, in this long format. I mean, look, it's the one thing that as the Suns outfit you haven't done. You've skipped at every end, and that's a tactic you obviously came into the tournament with, and But where you've got some flexibility and you choose to use it, that's another tactic, another very viable tactic.
Yeah, we've been really close in pretty much most of our matches. You know, not too far away.
We won't talk about the tiebreakers, will we?
Not too far away at all. So, you know, we're not. There's no real big need to change. It's just probably maybe a small change in the way of just playing that 1% better with every bowl, I suppose, and playing that crunch bowl in a tiebreak.
I think that's what we're seeing when we look at some of the stats as the thunder roars out here as well. 1 of 6 from tiebreakers. You know, convert 2 of those and you're right in the mix in the table. But they hurt when you don't quite get over the line.
Yeah. It's just a case of trying to be as resilient as you can, bounce back and get on with the next game, and just you know, play to the best of your ability and hope things turn around.
Yeah, absolutely. Dawn Heyman now in the area, going to find the gap. Sits her own bowl, so no issue there. Still 1 to the Steamers. Haven't seen the power plays yet for either team in this set, so they will still have an impact here as the Saints look to get a win and try and get themselves in reach of the top 5. There's a great shot there from Aaron Sheriff. We've seen flexibility in the Steamers outfit as well, with Kevy Anderson skippering a few of the ends today, actually, more so than we've perhaps seen in the past. As Dawn Heyman's right in the zone here. What a shot from Dawny. She's got the jack back. It's probably rolled a bit further than she would have liked, but it will do.
That's better than 2 down.
Yes,
I think she's she's definitely holding shot. It's probably 2, as Mitch indicates.
So 2 shots and potentially a tricky forehand draw shot for Aaron Sheriff here. We've seen this side, the hardest side of the rink to master, Carl.
Yeah, it's this forehand's not too bad. It does turn back quite nice if you've got a wider set of bowls. It's probably the back end back the other direction.
What's he got here? Is he making his way past? He hasn't. That will still be 2 shots at the moment to the Saints, and Dawn Heyman with a chance to make it 3. Just needs to draw this without any jack movement. So we expect to see her out in a good line.
Can really trust this hand to get back.
Well, doesn't want any jack movement now. Just needs to avoid the jack. She's trailed it. Might still be 2, yes. Right. 2 shots it is to the Saints, and they will take that. Capitalising on that first set victory, they now lead at 4 shots to 1. Okay, there is an announcement across the arena. There is thunder and lightning in the area, and we are going to be forced off the green. So we might throw it back to Liam and Carla so that we can take shelter as well. So we'll throw it back, and hopefully you'll come back to us when we can get back on the green.
Thank you, Clive. We will have a delay as the lightning passes. Better to be safe here. Liam Ellison and Carla Krasanik with you in studio. Well, the Sydney Saints, they're going to have a bit of a pause. They're in this great momentum, this great form, but maybe this could be a way back in for the Steamers.
Yeah, well, this is definitely going to chuck a spanner in the works here, but yeah, momentum is so important, and this is, all players are going to have a break now. But safety, of course, is the biggest priority. So, we'll see what happens when they get back out on there.
Absolutely. Won't be too far away. We have a delay here in match 2, night 3, BPL 20 in Brisbane. back to the Bowls Premier League 20. We had a lightning delay here in Brisbane. Hopefully not too long. Lee Nelson and Carla Krasanik. We're in the midst of what is match 2 of the evening. The Sydney Saints have been off to an absolute perler. But, of course, earlier on in the evening, it was the Melbourne Extreme in a tiebreaker who really broke the Perth Suns.
Yeah, really, it was a tiebreaker, and it could have been straight sets if it wasn't for this shot by, sorry, not that one, but a great shot by Carl Healy. He played awesome, really, through that game, but luckily for Melbourne Extreme, they got away with it and they got it in the tiebreaker. It was a must-win game for both of these teams. And probably, unfortunately for Melbourne Extreme, they probably needed the straight sets win. Yeah, Carl Healy played an absolute clutch shot at that last end of that first set, which managed to get the Suns that first set. So, I don't know, I think hopefully we'll get that replay. I'm sure we will. We saw it so many times replayed. This is it. This is the one. He just squeezes it across. So it was a bit of a heartbreaker, really, for Melbourne Extreme.
Carl Healy, understandably loving it along there with Blake Mann.
Well, Blake's really known for being such a pumped-up player, so it was great to see him showing a bit of that emotion and energy that he usually does.
The Melbourne Extreme got off to a nice start in that second set. 2 shots in the first end, and then they blew it open to win the set and force that tiebreaker, which Perth have had their struggles, unfortunately, in tiebreaker situations.
Yeah, they have. So they haven't. I think they've only won one of their tiebreakers so far.
Yep.
And you really need to be, ideally, you're trying to get 50% or more.
Yeah, they've won just 1 of 6 tiebreakers, the Perth Suns, and that's going to be tough to stomach because you think about how much your week changes if you win 3 or 4 or 5 of those.
Yeah, exactly. And I think for most of the teams, it is about just getting over that 50%, so winning more than you lose.
This is how it sits with 2 games gone in round 15. Remains Tweed, who are atop of the table.
Yeah, Tweed top of the table. They've had a really good day today. It's really not surprising to see them in amongst the top of it. Geelong Jets, they were top yesterday and they've unfortunately moved their way down, but they are still in amongst it. So we really only have probably Gold Coast Hawks at the bottom who maybe aren't really in the mix anymore.
It's going to be difficult for Gold Coast to pull it back from there, but as you said, Geelong was 7-3 at the conclusion of last night, round 10, now 8-7, so just 1 of their last 5. Let's have a look at some of yesterday's games, and it was Tweed and Adelaide who faced off.
Yeah, wasn't that an exciting first game? The first end of this game was absolutely outstanding. Look at these first 4 balls. They're all within a foot of the jack. Like, that really just set up what an absolutely phenomenal tournament this is going to be.
Indeed, Corey Wedlock leading out for Teasy for the majority for the Ospreys.
Yeah, and that's something we see so often, and we know that those 2 boys, they play that together, pairs so often back home as well at Warilla, so not surprised them seeing them lead and skipping with each other.
Just 1 of 4 squads, the Tweed Ospreys, to have everyone return in BPL 20, and Lainey McGorman, who completes a trio of South Australians for the Pioneers, which is fitting.
And wasn't Lainey outstanding? This was her debut game on the broadcast, so she played really well. It's so nerve-wracking, your first time being out there under the lights and all the action, and she, never looked like she showed a nerve at all.
They're well placed, aren't they, Tweed? Once again, so much to play out throughout the week, but they're a franchise that has had so much success, and they're right in the mix once more.
They are, and a lot of that is just the class of the players. Like, they play so well together. Aaron Tees, he's one of those players who can bring those really big shots when needed.
Yeah, he certainly can. He's MVP, All-Star opportunities for Aaron Tees, and of course the championships as well in the BPL. And this was the Melbourne Pulse and the Perth Suns yesterday.
And didn't we see a humongous first set by the Perth Suns? I don't think Pulse managed to score an end that first set. Great drive by Gary Kelly, but he was a little bit lucky. I think we know he was going for the bowl then, and he got the jack.
Yeah, we loved it from the commentary booth, but the apology came, and Barry Lester's always fun in the BPL, we know.
Yeah, and we've talked a lot about players who've played a lot together, and these are 2 of them. Gary Kelly and Barry Lester have played together for Dandenong Pulse since they began in this tournament.
Pulse have had a really good day as well on day 3. They're now sitting in second with a 9-6 record.
Yeah, they've really consolidated, haven't they, today, and worked themselves up on the leaderboard. And that's what it's all about. And moving day, it's been mentioned so many times today.
Well, Healy, he's had some big moments in the previous match. The Pulse, of course, the reigning champions. Looking to go back-to-back here in BPL 20 at Club Pine Rivers.
Yeah, and they've won it here before as well. They've won BPL twice here at Pine Rivers, so they know how to win it here, and they know that feeling of being able to win it here.
Nick Carl, Nick Brett, the 2 inclusions for the Gold Coast Hawks and the Melbourne Extreme. They faced off last night.
This is an interesting game. It really looked like Melbourne Extreme was going to win this one, and it did go to a tiebreaker, which we love. We love the tiebreakers.
We sure do. It was a massive shot for the Hawkies to come away with a victory.
This was really the change yesterday was Nick Carl skipping. Ali Forsyth had been skipping originally on the first day, and things just weren't going to plan. So Nick stepped up and did a really awesome job for Melbourne Extreme.
Sure did. Brett from the United Kingdom.
Yep, and this is the shot in the tiebreaker that sealed the deal for them. Superb running shot. Deserves a massive fist bump, absolutely.
Brilliant. Skittled the gap, took the jack into the ditch.
And
Moreton Bay Pirates. Well, it is their home tournament, hosting here at Club Pine Rivers, and it was the Sydney Lions whom they faced off against last night.
And doesn't the crowd, it just becomes a whole new venue once Moreton Bay Pirates get out on the green.
Yeah, it really does.
The mascots, the cardboard cutouts, the flags, the cheering, the chants, it all just really comes out when they get out there on the green.
Pirate was rocking, no doubt.
I think the real big change in this game was when Karen Murphy got out there. She just came out and really dominated leading, which gave Nathan Black a lot to work with. So he really, in that second set, just found his rhythm. And, you know, we talked about how exciting it was for him to be out there skipping against Alex Marshall and playing alongside Karen Murphy, and he took it all in his stride. He really did.
Yeah, he did. It's funny, here he's often a player that doesn't show a lot of emotion, but he was really enjoying himself out there.
Yeah, look, he is a player who doesn't give much of a smile. He smiles a lot off the green, but on the green we don't see too much of it. But we saw a lot of that last night. It was really great to see.
It was. He really stood up against Alex Marshall, and they've almost been a surprise packet for me, the Lions. They obviously have this completely new look team. Karen Murphy returns, but away with a victory against the Pirates in their home turf. Impressive.
Yeah, and shots like that, I'm pretty sure he went home and replayed that a number of times, Nathan Black.
And then it was the battle between our 2 new franchises to end the evening, the Geelong Jets and the Sydney Saints.
Yeah, I'm sure we had plenty of people waiting around to watch this game to see what the new teams look like out on the green. And yeah, it was really exciting to see our first really look at a couple of the UK players as well, Jamie Walker and Paul Foster, who have came out for the series.
Terrific draw there.
Geelong Jets really owned the first set, and the second set, Disco gave away a couple of shots there in the middle, and it started to look a bit nasty for them.
He just left the door ajar, didn't it? It didn't go his way. Saints head back into it. This duo, Ben Twist and Dawn Heyman. St John's Park and the Saints. It's been great.
He's something special to watch though. Aaron Wilson is neat. Just comes out with the big shots when you need him, and sometimes just the shots you're not expecting as well.
He knows how to put on a show, that's for sure.
Yeah, he
Disco.
sure does.
Well, not far away, we think, from getting back underway shortly. Stick with us after the break. We'll chat more things. BPL 20. We have a lightning delay in BPL 20, night 3. What a great chance to look back at BPL 19, the decider in Moama. All the way back in February, it was 9 months ago. Can you believe it?
It's crazy to think, isn't it? Time just flies.
Melbourne Pulse and the Moreton Bay Pirates, it went to a tiebreaker. This is one of the, well, my favourite finishes in BPL.
Yeah, well, look, we always kind of wanted to go to a tiebreaker, don't we? It just makes it so much more exciting, and this was one of the most outstanding tiebreakers we've seen so far in any of the BPLs. So, yeah, exciting to have another look at it.
Let's have a look. The Pulse and the Pirates, BPL 19. Dawn Heyman takes a deep breath. Each player.
She's going for it.
Oh, could she put the jack in the ditch and end it here?
Oh, one bowl tight. Wow, what a time to pull it out. Dawn played one of those earlier in this tournament. It was on a live stream game. You can go back on Bowls Australia's Facebook or YouTube and actually watch it. She got this jack right in the centre of the belly, and it looked like the unbeatable shot of the tournament, and it actually bounced out of the ditch and ricocheted up the green about 3 metres. Oh, heartbreaking.
That is tough luck. Out of Rhino.
So we see this often, that the player that takes the chance to run the jack in the ditch will then step aside and let the other player play their 2 bowls. So essentially you're substituting in. You've played your lead bowl and then you've subbed your next player in to play the next lead bowl. So Ryan will play 2 in a row. Dawnie will play the second bowl of the, I suppose, the second in this triples match.
Ellen 5 looking good. Well, the respot is there. Stalking it down.
Ryan's willingness to run a little bit more. Just another short one. Almost right on the line there too, which is taking the runner shot out of it almost.
Over to you, Baz. What's the bend like? Haven't seen these shot yet. Melbourne Pulse finding similar areas.
Still a little bit of room there.
So I think the winning bowl's been played just yet. Too much room for these guys.
Back out there.
Okay, big opportunity here for Barry Lester. If he can nail this. Unfortunately, Moreton Bay have got the front almost well and truly blocked up.
Pressure is palpable. In his face, where will it land? It's a pretty decent effort. So the Pulse do hold.
That last bowl is the shot, but it is still a distance from the jack. It almost feels like the shot bowl still hasn't been played.
I agree, Beck. And it's over to these two. Alex Marshall and Gary Kelly to BPL 19.
Wow, the crowd is just the quietest it's been all day.
Drawn to a silence, and now they're urging it on from Taddy. Does it have the bend? It's going to have the weight.
That is the shot bowl. It's still a distance, though. Still got around almost 15 to 18 inches here now to draw the shot.
Once again, silence from the crowd. Harry Kelly got the right to reply to Pulse. Oh, he likes it.
This.
Gary Kelly has got the shot. There's the leader.
Fantastic ball there from Gary Kelly. His drawing has been on song these last. He got off to a slow start this match, but he has absolutely brought this Melbourne Pulse team home. 1 bullet left in the tank for Alex Marshall. What can he do?
Well, Alex has played some absolute bombs today. Can he do it with his last bowl of the finals?
It's down to the Moreton Bay Pirates. Their last chance in the hands of Tuddy.
Track's good, needs it to stop.
Is it going to pull up? It doesn't. So the Melbourne Pulse have done it by Gary Kelly on the conversion, and they will take it out in BPL 19. What a game here in the grand final decider. Moreton Bay 10-1, they won the first set. And then it was a 2-4 that got the Pulse rolling, and they've come away with it, and Lindsay is with the victors.
Oh man, I've got to get in here super quick because the vibe down here is amazing. Gaz, what a thriller. How does it feel, mate?
Well, I can't believe it. I'm absolutely over the moon, absolutely delighted. Just thankfully, just found a bit of fire in the belly, and so that one's for Jez and that back and family. And on a personal level, my Uncle John, I lost my Uncle John recently, and he was so special. And I'm so proud, I'm so happy.
Oh, so and Ryan, did you think that could happen, mate?
Oh, you know, anything's possible with these two blokes by your side, so nah, over the moon, and yeah, go dandy non-Pulse.
The mighty Pulse Baz, third victory in the BPL. Must be something special, this franchise.
Yeah, 3 out of the last 5 in our first one here at Moama, and you know, I'm so proud of these guys. Alan all week, unbelievable leading. Her stats just speak for themselves, and yeah, to overcome some hurdles. But Gaz said to me yesterday, he said, mate, what are we going to do, you know, with what's going on with Jeremy? And I said, mate, is in the family. So thanks to Dandenong Club and all their support, and well done Moama Bowls Club.
What about our new super coach, Andrew? How do you feel?
Fantastic. Did it for Jeremy. Well done, Pulse. Excellent. Well.
And one last BPL 19 champions, the Melbourne Pulse!
That tiebreak from BPL 19, the Pulse via Gary Kelly, drawing to come away with a decider.
Yeah, doesn't that just make you so much more excited for this week as well? It's just great to see the excitement, the emotion on their faces and in their voices. So, yeah, that was an exciting tiebreaker, and yeah, just great play and great. I just love all the dynamics of that. We saw Dawny running with her first bowl, and then she didn't play her second bowl until later on in that, and it didn't end up working out for them, but it just shows how many different tactics there are in this format that the players and the coaches can use.
Some sort of lineup for Moreton Bay in BPL 19, adding Dawn Heyman alongside Alex Marshall. They dominated that first set, 10-1, and it felt like they were almost had one hand on the title, but not to be.
Yeah, it wasn't to be for them, and we actually heard it mentioned Gary Kelly sort of struggled a little bit in that first set, but when it came down to needing the shot, he managed to draw it, and yeah, that was absolutely outstanding for them, and so much excitement.
Karen Murphy has a big week in store, obviously, with the Sydney Lions, with BPL, and then on Monday heading to Melbourne to be inducted into the Sport Australia Hall of Fame. Congratulations, Cass.
Yeah, isn't this just so exciting for Karen Murphy? And, you know, it's great to see so much media surrounding this excitement, and just so deservedly. She's obviously been around forever. My first ever famous bowler I ever knew was Karen Murphy, and I think there's so many players like myself who just grew up knowing her, striving to be like her, learning off her, spending so much time watching her game, and the way she prepares herself, the way that she goes about her game. It's outstanding. It's so exciting to see this for her.
Let's hear what some of the other bowlers in BPL 20 had to say about the influence of Karen Murphy.
Karen Murphy is simply, in one word, unreal.
Exceptional.
Legend.
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 Oh, legend. Absolute legend.
Incredible.
Karen Murphy's a trendsetter. Karen Murphy, she's just very humble and one of the best in our sport.
Karen Murphy is an absolute inspiration to the sport of bowls, and for those that currently play the game, and for those that want to go into higher honours, because what she's achieved in her sport and then what she's been able to achieve in terms of being selected to be a Hall of Fame recipient is totally inspiring.
An absolute legend of the sport of bowls, and great to see the recognition more broadly in the Sport Australia Hall of Fame alongside the likes of Mick Fanning, Sally Pearson, illustrious company.
Yeah, it is. It's really exciting, and yeah, we've got a lot to thank Karen for what she's done for our sport, and all the players speaking about how inspiring she has been. I'm sure there's so many of those players who've grown up watching her and aspiring to be her, and there's plenty more still wanting to be exactly like her.
Night 3 rolls on after the lightning delay. BPL 20, Club Pine Rivers in Brisbane. Good news is the Lightning not far away from clearing. We're back underway in about 10 minutes' time. What a great chance to look back at some of the stars of our sport. The Tweed Ospreys currently the top of the table, BPL 20, and Aaron T's their skip, often the head of the snake, if you like. And look, he has just been such commitment to the sport of bowls and generally has started this platform of the BPL.
This was the shot earlier in this last night. It was absolutely phenomenal. He killed it. Back onto the respot where Corey had already put 3 bowls and made a 6 on their power play. So, and we see this so often from Aaron Tees. He just plays such awesome controlled weights, and his finesse on the carpet is just something else here. And I think that's really been a contributing factor to why they've been so successful since this franchise was introduced into the BPL.
They have, and of course, victors in BPL 18 at this very venue at Club Pine Rivers.
Yep.
5 titles, 3 MVPs, some resume.
Yeah, it sure is some resume, and he's always super humble as well, Aaron Tees. You never hear him say how well he plays, but he's superb, absolutely superb to watch.
They're in a good spot at the moment, Tweed, to go back-to-back potentially. Club Pine Rivers, 9-5 is their record.
Yeah, they'll be really happy with their position. It's been a really good day for them today, so they've really moved themselves up onto the top of the leaderboard. Lindsay
Clark is there on the rink, finding out what's going on while this lightning delay is happening. And I'll tell you what, I'm sure there is plenty to go through. Lindsay.
Yeah, guys, look, there's a lot of action happening here inside the club. Obviously, a little bit of a delay with the bowls out there under the steel roof, so everyone's just taking a little bit of safety precautions. But we're going to take the opportunity to get around and maybe talk to a few people. First up, we've got Janet Healy, one of our ITOs, doing some marking here. Janet, how are you feeling about getting on the rink tonight doing the paddle popping?
Good. It's my first time this year. It's been a while, so yeah, it's good doing the last 2 games.
Tell us about this structure. Obviously not great in the Lightning, but how cool to have this roof. Even though it's raining, we can still get out here. You've played a lot of bowls here yourself as well.
Yeah, it's great. I was actually on my way here. I was like, oh, lucky we're undercover. But yeah, there's a pretty big storm out there, so it's better to be safe than sorry. So yeah, it's good.
Very good. And tell us, you're not just a good, marker, but you go right yourself on the bowls green. Recently part of the Queensland team to win the gold medal at the sides. How was that thrill on your debut?
Awesome. Had a great skip. Oh, easy. Had a good skipper here, so yeah, it was great fun. Loved it. Yeah, loved every minute. Yeah.
Awesome. And Sammy, you're just, relaxing, mate. You had a lovely win. We heard you up in commentary. What does the night look like for you?
Yeah, we're just enjoying it. We're in some ways lucky enough not to be playing on the TV rink, get a quiet night, soak up the atmosphere, enjoy the experience. But in other ways, missed opportunity to be playing under the camera. So just enjoying what it is, and hopefully another good day tomorrow on the cards.
Tell us about debuting in a BPL. This event is unlike any other you've ever played in.
There is absolutely no way to describe it. I don't think you can replicate smoke streams, lights display, cameras in your face. It is unreal, and, just soaking up every minute, loving every moment and enjoying it 100%.
Awesome, mate. Well, let you go relax, go get ready for tonight. We might go roving potentially. We're just going to go for a little walk, see who else we can find. All right, I've got a teasy cardboard cutout here. He probably is not going to talk to me, but I might find some people that will. Here we go. The Tweed crew. Gazza. We got it good, mate. Good. Who we got here?
My second best friend. He gave me his gold medal from the Australian Sides Championship in 2023.
Mate, you got the Ospreys shirt on. They're sitting top of the table. They're going pretty well so far this event.
Very confident. It's a shame Lindsay's not playing with us this year, but nevertheless, I'm pretty confident we'll be in the finals.
Tell us about what you love at BPL time. We see you a lot here in the crowd. You go to Moama, you're here often. What do you love about the BPL?
I love the atmosphere. The people are fantastic. The bowls is unbelievable. And I just like having a good time with lovely people.
Love it. Well, there's lots of those around the place, so I'll let you go relax and enjoy your time with Teasy.
Thank you very much.
All right, we might go wander down this way. Good job, the Ospreys. Who else? Oh, Wayne Turley. We got Wayne Turley coming in. Turles. A little bit of a spanner in the works with the Lightning. So what are your team and you guys doing at the moment?
Actually, the team's back at the hotel. So I've been messaging him saying, just, hey, hold fire back there, just relax. Yeah, you think you've seen everything, and then something like this happens. Unbelievable, but, safety's the main reason, and, yeah, a bit of a delay, but, yeah, they're just chilling out and looking forward to coming in a little bit later and firing up.
We just heard an announcement that play's going to get underway at 7 p.m. local time, so that's exciting. Tell us about the Tweed Ospreys sitting top of the table. You know, things are going pretty well. Had a really good day today.
Yeah, we had a great day, a couple of days, but it can change so quickly in this format. So, yeah, we just try to stick to the process, keep doing what we're doing, just chip away. But the main thing, just enjoy ourselves. It can change so much, and yeah, well, hopefully we're going to get a win tonight.
Love it, love it. I'll let you go relax, and hopefully the team get here safe and sound. All right, here we can find, who have we got here? We got some Saints supporters. Look, you guys were red hot out there. A little bit disappointing to come off, but you must be really proud of the team so far.
Oh, they're going well. Absolutely fantastic.
What about young Dawny? How good is she going?
Oh, we love Dawny.
She's got a cult, cult support crew. Really good player. Great to see her skip.
For years.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, I'll let you go relax. Hopefully play will be underway very soon. We might throw back to you guys, I think. Hopefully it's not too far away.
Terrific work, Linz. Bit of roaming Lindsay. We love it.
I think we've been ripped off. They look like they're having so much fun there.
Good to hear from the Tweed crew. Wayne Turley getting his thoughts, and the Aaron T's cardboard cutout had some conjecture about it yesterday.
Yeah, he wasn't talking much RNTs there, was he? But no, it was actually interesting to hear from Wayne Turley that he's been making sure that the crew are staying back at the accommodation and just relaxing, because it's probably going to be a little bit later start. So, yeah, they'll be relaxing. They don't want to get to the venue too early. So, good decision by that, I think.
Absolutely, and we'll be back very, very shortly underway with the Saints here. And Aaron Sheriff, who has been just a star in BPL for such a long time now. He's won most MVPs, the equal most titles with Aaron T's too, and he's got some work to do with the Steamers in this match.
Yeah, he does, but I think it's just the real big change that they needed. They were really struggling until that shot. This end, he played 3 absolutely superb bowls, full length end, drawing to the ditch. How phenomenal was that?
Congratulations as well on retirement from international duties with the Jackaroos.
Of course, and what a phenomenal player he's been for Australia for so long, so well done to him.
He has 429 brilliant caps for the Jackaroos to Aaron Sheriff. We'll see him just after this with the Moama Steamers and the Sydney Saints getting back underway very shortly. the weather delay is over. We're about to get back underway in the second set between the Sydney Saints and the Moama Steamers. 4-1 after 3 ends is where we pick back up. Carla Krasanik.
Yeah, this is probably something pretty new for all the players. I know I haven't really had too many games where you've had a delay when you're playing undercover. Maybe on an outdoor green, a bit of a rain delay, but not generally undercover. So something new, but they all look like they're in pretty good spirits. And yeah, we'll get back into it. And yeah, 2 ends to finish off the second set.
They do look nice and relaxed. No roll-ups, I believe, as well here, Carla. Just, as you said, straight back into it.
Yeah, straight back into it. And look, I don't think that will really phase the players too much. They've played plenty of bowls on this rink, so they don't really need a roll-up to get back out there. And yeah, just a bit of a challenge. It's just really important, I guess, for the mindset, just to keep yourself focused and to switch back on and, yeah, try and not let the delay phase you. I think it's probably most important for the Saints. They've really had so much momentum in this game, so they just need to jump back straight on it.
Yeah, they have, and that was where I was wondering as well. Could this be play from Moama back in and stem the momentum?
Yeah.
Different feel to it.
Just
find out.
It's definitely an interesting dynamic that we've chucked into this game, but yeah, I guess Omar, we saw him as well play that really massive end where he drew those bowls to the ditch, so he was almost trying already to change the momentum. So, a couple of waves from the boys.
Good to see some mixing between the two sides before we get back underway. But yeah, Omar was hitting his straps, wasn't he, those last few ends?
Well, of course, you know, Ben Twist and Aaron Sheriff have played so much bowls together as well. All the players are out there in all the teams. They all know each other so well. So many friends, so many club mates, so many players that play with each other in their own state. Yeah, so a lot of friendships and a few relationships as well, as we've talked about. Kevin Anderson and Cass Millerick are obviously engaged. We've seen them out there playing together tonight, which, yeah, is nice to see.
And power plays, both teams still have them in their grasp. That'll be a factor.
Yeah, the power plays haven't come into play yet in this set, so we've only got 2 ends to go. So it'll be interesting to see if one of the teams decides to play it on this 4th end when we go straight back on. Bit of a tricky one. You haven't been out on the green for quite a while now, so...
Yeah, you think, just looking at the scoreline, normally this is a scenario where Moama trailing by 3, going into the 4th end, you pull the trigger, but yeah, maybe you just want that end to get a feel for it again.
Yeah, I'm wondering whether they will just hold off and play it on the last end, unless they're feeling confident. I mean, they actually seem super relaxed there as they're just standing around, which is generally the case with anyone who's playing with Kevin Anderson, because he's quite a joker.
Yes.
But anyway, we'll find out. I may have sneakily seen that someone, looks like Stuart White, might be actually holding it.
For those unfamiliar, oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah,
sirens blare. We've got the power play. And you're spot on. It is, in fact, the Steamers trailing who have activated it. For those unfamiliar with the BPL format, can both sides hypothetically activate them at once?
Yeah, absolutely. There's no rule about, you know, one team having to get in first. So we often see 2 teams playing the power play at the same time.
Could have been an exciting end to the set.
Yeah.
Regardless, Steamers with a chance for double shots on the 4th ends.
So we're back in action. Jamie Walker will put the first bowl down.
Great to have you with us in Brisbane after this lightning delay, which is passed, and that is a great opening for Jamie.
Dawnie Hayman, she was absolutely outstanding so far in this game. She really just came out fired in that first set, so she'll be trying to definitely keep that form. Up a little bit short.
Yeah, totally agree, Carla. It's been the most impressive so far. Jamie, start of the first set on the bench, now out there, now a lightning delay, has not bothered him at all.
Yeah, 2 good openers. Of course, we've talked so much about how important it is to defend the power play. If you can defend the power play and win your own power play, you're almost guaranteed to win the set. Just a little bit closer, but still a touch short. Jeremy can get this third ball right on the jack. It's really going to set them up well in this end.
Jeremy asking for some movement.
And he's put it well. That's three good openers.
Only lost one end so far this match, Sydney.
Yeah, they are in some serious form out here tonight. Really important, this one, Cash. She needs to make sure she's reaching, even if she just passes. It's going to give Omar some shots. Oh, she's done well. I know that she's still 3 down, but that's going to give Omar some options, having a bowl past the jack.
Narrow bowl, same line every time. One of our major partners at BPL 20. Dawn continue where she left off.
Her draw has just been outstanding in this game on all the lengths that have been played. She really hasn't had a bowl that hasn't been in the area. She's just really zoned in, found the length and the line.
Omar, so close. Nearly dislodged the jack.
So they're looking just for a bit of insurance now. Tawny will just be trying to get back to those white bowls. Already holding 3 shots. He's not going to have the leg, so it's left things open for Aaron Sheriff.
Hoping for the same results.
Oh, he's just missed by the same margin. It's vital now that Dawn gets those 3 white bowls at the back.
This would just about ice it. Dawn needs to put one down back and does.
Yeah, that's as good as a resting toucher. That is an outstanding shot. She just sneaked through that front pack. Got to her perfect spot.
On the power play for Omar. Needs a bit of fortune. And pulls something out.
Oh.
Jack movement. Dawn's bowl is still there. How many for the Steamers?
1.
Double to 2. It's a great conversion from Omar. Sees the Steamers right back in it. 4 shots to 3 in favour of the Saints. And a power play activated from Sydney. 1 end remains here. Clive Adams, take us home.
Yes, we are back. Yes, it's been an interesting game, this one. And Sammy Atkinson's rejoined me. Thanks for coming back, Sammy.
Our 3rd time's a charm.
And, well, it is game on. If the Steamers can get a couple here, we could be going to a tiebreak in potentially the world's longest BPL match that we've ever had.
Yeah, and I reckon, as is with every game when you have a tea break, it always comes back and swings the other way. So who knows what could happen here with the last end to play.
Oh, well, a great opener there from Cass Millerick. As that landed just jack high, about a foot away.
Tee to tee though, anything within, you know, a couple of feet is an exceptional bowl on this green.
So just to explain what happened there from a point of view of up here, we just had lightning pass. It's gone over now, and just for safety concerns, needed to everyone get inside. So hopefully that's the last we'll see of that, and we can enjoy the rest of the night's fantastic action out here on the show rink. Cass now
Just looking to get inside hers or trail the jack for a couple. I think put it away would be nice.
The Saints have their power play in action here. That won't matter. Just contact, but, well, not
That's
bad.
okay, yeah, sets them up for an opportunity.
Saints have their power play, but all they're looking to do is win the end here to secure the match. We are perched high in this stadium as well, so with lightning around, we were happy to to get to some safety.
Not sure how happy he would be with that one. A jack high bowl does give them an opportunity on the forehand for a jack trail for a couple. Cass still playing the backhand, set it up for the one and only Omar.
Yes, and if you ever want someone to play a big shot for you, Omar would be high on your list. Cass looking
She's
to get
chasing
past
it down.
Not quite.
Oh.
Not quite. And that, look, she had licence to try and draw the shot there. She got the 2 bowls past the jack, so there was licence to try and draw the shot. Jamie Walker, what can he come up with here? The last thing he wants to do is land jack high. He's passing, so this is a
bit of coverage.
Handy, I think. Just needs to pass that ball now.
Very handy. Makes them play the perfect weight.
Having said that, Aaron Sheriff has...
If there's a man for it.
He's got 3 bowls to do it, but he does have to make 2, remember. 1 shot won't be enough. A drawn set would not be enough for the Steamers.
I'm looking forward to this. Dawn has also been on heat this game.
Been fantastic. So the forehand side for Aaron Sheriff needs us to get all the way now. Well, it's more about turning. He just hasn't quite got back.
Had the weight for it.
Yeah. Dawn Heyman now would love nothing more than to get right onto this jack.
Or even just slip in behind on the away bowls.
Absolutely.
Take away their shot.
She's in the zone to
She is in the zone.
turn something. What's she turning though?
Oh, no damage.
Yeah. Does that create a little bit of a shot for Aaron Sheriff to play down onto that bowl now?
He's probably looking at it now. It's probably taken away the forehand. He's probably got to play a backhand now.
Yeah, can he play down onto that bowl and maybe sit and stay and might even make a couple by doing that?
He could. Opened up the opportunities. Doesn't look easy from where we're sitting. I'm glad it's him playing it, not me. It's close.
He's very close.
Really close.
How far has it gone?
Got the 1. Oh, yeah, made 1. Well, with 1 bowl.
It's enough
still,
to give him a chance.
Yeah.
Dawn Heyman might have been sitting back thinking, hopefully I don't need to do anything here, and now just needs to turn their own bowl over for
I
shot.
think she would still be looking just to cover, just take away the shot for a couple.
She's gone all the way through to the ditch.
It's all right. She's still got another bowl each to play.
Well, here we go.
I assume they've called a bit of a timeout, consulting with coach.
Guaranteed a timeout. 20 seconds left on the clock right now, but effectively that'll be 50. So you'll get the extra 30 seconds. The discussion will be, do I just try and flat draw, or do I play through the bowl and perhaps give myself a couple of chances? Even the Saints bowl right in front of the head could push the Steamers bowl onto the other Saints bowl, push it out for a couple. So there is merit in weight here if he chooses to do that.
I mean, you got the 3 catches. You're not falling short, are you? You're giving it a chance.
So
He certainly has done that. They're still looking at it.
Must find some contact for starters.
Cutting, got a hold.
That'll drift under.
Fortunately, I think that is it. They've called a timeout,
Well,
but
the
I'm
discussion
thinking
here,
they're going to have a look and then shake
So the
hands.
discussion here is if the Steamers get 1, that's a drawn set. Now, for the Saints, it's better they win the set than draw the set. So that's what they're thinking about here. A drawn set only doesn't give you the same set points result as a one set.
The sets are pretty close, so every set is going to make a big difference when it comes down to the end of tomorrow.
It looks like Dawn is going to give it a go.
Oh, you've got to play on the side of caution, though, here. Imagine if you clip a piece of the jack and cost yourself the set and go to a tiebreaker.
She's too good to do that.
I expect this will be a safe line and just hope that it bends. Unless she's got extreme weight, she can't really do any damage here.
The
But
boys
we'll
are already shaking hands. She's in the area.
She's giving it a go.
She's close. She's got it.
She's got it. What a shot! What a shot from Dawn Heyman. Takes the one. We double it to 2, courtesy of the power play. And Dawn Heyman plays some cracker to get the set. Who knows? By the end of the tournament, they may look at that and say, "Gee, we're glad we played that shot." But it's a straight sets victory, 11-0, 6-3, the longest BPL game in history. Sammy Atkinson, thank you for coming back and enjoying that final end.
Thanks so much for having me. Third time's a charm, and hopefully many more days in the campaign to go.
Yes, we will see. We will see. Dawn Heyman is with Lindsay Clark.
Oh, thank you, Clive. Dawny, what a crazy old game. Clive said it just then, but the longest game in BPL history with that little break. A little bit nervous, you know, Omar played that great shot to force it into a scary-looking end there, but nice to get that one in straight sets, very important.
It is very good to get that one in straight sets. It was a little bit dicey there. I had to be perfect weight. Any more spring that jack, we were in a bit of trouble there, but yeah, got away with it.
Tell us, how good does it feel to be playing so well for your amazing franchise and your amazing support crew up there?
Yeah, listen to them now. It's so good to be able to play here at Brisbane for our home club, and we've got so much support. It's just really good to do it for them.
Well done, mate. The Saints are coming. All the best for the rest of the event.
Go the Saints.
They are indeed. Their 7th victory so far in BPL 20. In the Drinkwise moment of the match. Gee, I would be surprised if it wasn't Dawn Heyman.
She played some phenomenal shots, didn't she, throughout this game? She, yeah, it was a really fitting finish as well, wasn't it? I think she deserved to play this. She was outstanding through the whole game, and that is going to be very, very important come tomorrow afternoon when we are looking at who's making the finals.
Oh, that's right. They were -1 on net set points prior to that match, so had to play it out and secure the straight sets victory.
Straight sets wins are going to be humongous for them if they want to be playing Friday night.
The Moreton Bay Pirates fans had to wait to see their home side on the green. They will do so just after this against the Adelaide Pioneers.
Well done, Scotty.
It's match 3 of night 3 here at BPL 20, and here come the Moreton Bay Pirates.
Yeah, great to see the Pirate out there and the cricket player. Who would have thought?
Against the Adelaide Pioneers, it is Australia night here on night 3 at Club Pine Rivers.
Yeah, it's great to see so many members around the club all dressed up in different Australian outfits. Yeah, it's really exciting. It makes it a bit of fun as well.
Always fun when the Pirates play on their home turf here. The Pirate ship will be rocking, I'm sure. They've had to wait due to that lightning delay in the previous game.
Yeah, they would have had to wait a bit longer than expected. So I do imagine the players probably got out the back and maybe had a bit of a stretch up and a bit of loosen up because, yeah, a bit longer wait can, you know, mess with the mindset a little bit. But they're all class players, so I'm sure it won't faze them too much.
Let's hear from one of the stalwarts of Moreton Bay Bowls, Ryan Burnett with Linz.
He is. Thanks, Liam. Rhino, bit of a strange old day. You know, a little bit patience needed there waiting for this game to start. How are you guys feeling going into tonight?
I think we're pretty keen to get out there, Lindsay. We didn't have our best day today. When we did things right, teams were slightly better than us, and yeah, we had our bad moments as well. So it's all about being consistent tonight in front of our own crowd. We are due them a performance, and yeah, that little delay hampered our preparations, but we can't wait to get going.
Tell us about the pride it means to wear the Pirate shirt and do the best you can for your team and your franchise and this amazing club that you work for as well.
Oh, 100%. Obviously, it's a close club to me. I work here. I've changed the culture since I got here. The boys have been fantastic. We've merged with the ladies. We're one club now. So there's just one club, one dream, one field. So hopefully we can put a performance in. We haven't yet, but I think tonight will change corner.
Love it. Well, good luck to you and the Pirates. I'll let you go get ready. All the best.
They have had to wait indeed, and they've fallen in 3 of their 4 outings today, the Moreton Bay Pirates.
Yeah, a little bit of an honest self-assessment, I suppose, from Ryan Burnett there. Now, obviously not really happy with how their day's gone. Only 1 win and 3 losses, so not ideal, but tonight's the night, so hopefully fix that and get another win on the board.
These two sides right next to each other on the ladder, parked at 10th and 11th, and it's the Pioneers, the best of the 2, and Wayne Rudiker is on the rink with Lindsay.
That's right, Liam. On equal points, so Rudy, this game really crucial tonight.
Yeah, well, double points game. We've had a 50-50 day today. We'd love to finish in the positive and give ourselves a little chance going in tomorrow.
Tell us about the closeness of this BPL 20 and the ladder. There is nothing in it.
Oh, every game's a double point game. Everyone's beaten everyone. It's just it's a fantastic event. Everyone's capable on their day, and hopefully we're capable tonight.
Well, a huge game, mate. I'll let you go get ready. All the best to the Pioneers.
Cheers, thank you.
Yes, going to be another big one. I'm joined by Kevin Anderson, and I'm a touch nervous being joined by Kevin Anderson while Ryan Burnett is out on the rink. Kevy, how are you, mate?
Good, Clive, yourself?
Very well, very well. Look, yep, I've got my seatbelt on for this one because I don't know what to expect from you.
No, we'll just have a bit of fun, mate, as we always do.
Mate, very interesting last match.
Yeah, it lasted quite a while. Probably the longest game in BPL history.
Yes.
And I never scored a shot in it, so that was great.
Oh. Look, it's been an interesting day for you guys. You mixed it up a little bit, I noticed, with you down the skipper's end, even in that game at the start, and then changed it up.
Yeah, we just sort of started with that this morning against Perth on this TV rink, and we went pretty good. So me and Omar have been winning a lot of sets together, and today was sort of the same. So we managed to get 3 and 2 today, which wasn't too bad. It was sort of, you go 50-50, you have a chance. So they've been good to get that one, but unfortunately St John's just played far too well. So well done to the Saints in that last game, and yeah, hopefully we'll bounce back tomorrow. Yeah, look, it certainly is a jam-packed ladder, particularly coming into this round. It was top 6, and then there was a gap to the rest. There's been a couple of inroads into that gap, the Saints being one of them with that victory, but you're still fairly well situated in the overall tournament. Yeah, it's extremely tight, Clive. Obviously the Ospreys are up there. They're playing really well. They'll be hard to beat. They always are hard to beat here, but yeah, the rest of the ladder, anyone can still make finals. And the net sets is so close, isn't it? Look, the Ospreys have broken away a bit in net sets, but everybody else is sort of on the 1s and 2s sort of net sets. Yeah, Donny's last ball there will make a difference, actually. Hopefully not. Hopefully it won't punch us come sort of Friday afternoon, but nah, she played really well. And, it is interesting that, isn't it? A lot of players would have just said, or a lot of teams would have just said to take the half set. Yeah, so and you just don't know until the end of the tournament whether that extra half set. It always does come in, especially this year. It looks like it will again. So hopefully it doesn't punish us too much. How are you enjoying being back on the green again, mate? Out of the coaches area and back onto the green? Yeah, it's good, mate. Really good. Really enjoying it. I've been playing a fair bit of balls over the last few weeks. Obviously, pennant started down in Moama. We were down at Helensville last week, trying to get used to the sort of weather up here, the humidity, and it worked really well for us. So Happy to be back out there, mate. Playing okay. Probably still could get a little bit better, but we've got 2 days left after this, so
I've got to say I'm a bit disappointed you're not in your whites. You're not in your whites looking for a spot in the Australian cricket team, mate. But there you go.
Old mate is over there. What's his name? He's having a good time.
Scotty Thalborn got us underway there for the Pioneers, and now your good mate Ryan Burnett.
Yeah, I must say his hair is looking fantastic tonight, Clive. He's put a real effort in for that for the TV, so he's looking great. Look at that. Sensational.
I knew it wouldn't take long.
Oh, I've seen him in the toilet before, actually in front of the mirror, trying to fix it, so he's done a fantastic job, and he's looking fantastic as always.
The Pirates haven't had a good day, only the one win from their 4 outings, and power plays haven't done them any favours, so we're going to keep a good eye on power plays tonight in this match. They've only won 39% of their own, and they've only defended 46% of opposition power plays. Power plays are so crucial in BPL.
100%, yeah, 100%. If you pick up a 2 or 3 in your own power play, it's very difficult to catch, unless you win yours, of course.
If you sum up BPL, the format, it's power plays and tie breaks, isn't it?
Yeah, essentially. Yeah, tie breaks are so important. Like one end to settle a game, you can go and smash somebody 11-1, 12-1, like what we done there almost. But St John's deserved to win, but we could have sneaked it at the end after the delay.
Suddenly there was a chance. Yeah, great shot from Ryan Burnett.
We sort of went with that attitude as well. We've got nothing to lose. We've got 2 ends. We'll go the power play first up, and Donny played a good one, had it at the back. Otherwise we would have got 3 or 4. But no, power tie breaks are so important.
Scotty just round the back, looking to give that a chance to either sit and trail or get round the back, so no problem there.
Yeah, good start here from Ryan. Scotty won't be disappointed in that. That backhand's a bit quicker going down there, especially towards the tee. So Ryan's done really well here. You'll see this running on a touch. It's a really good start from Ryan.
That's almost perfect. He's sitting right next to the jack. Alex Marshall and Wayne Rudiger make their way up. Scotty's done most of the skippering for Adelaide, but Wayne Rudiger's been pretty successful when he's been on the rink. He's skipped 38 ends of the matches so far, and he's up for those. Only just he's a +1 for when he's been skipping, but he'll take that +1, I'm sure. So certainly a very interchangeable side, this Pioneers side, in terms of Scotty and Wayne Rudiger. I think Laney knows her role here. Laney knows that her role's going to be to lead up.
Yep. Yeah, they tend to change every event. They sort of chop and change till they get it right, and whoever's playing better just skips, really. But they're obviously two absolutely unbelievable players, and yeah, they work really well together. They're always there or thereabouts. As we hear another clap of thunder.
Yeah, I think it's got past us. I think we're hearing that in the distance. I'm going with Kevy.
I reckon we get them off again. Let's have another hour's break. I'll be good for Club Pine Rivers, I'd say.
I'm sure the club was happy, but yeah, it's Wayne Rudiger now. Got a bit to play to here, but he is 3 down.
He's not tight.
He needs this to get right back. And weight looks pretty good.
It's not bad.
Oh, the weight looks very good.
Wayne Rudiger.
Well, that is a great shot. That will cut it back to 1. It was important bowling. He's hidden it away a bit too. Might be able to get to it on the forehand, Alex, if he's interested. He may choose to have a bit of a look down there on the forehand, see if he can roll that out a couple of rolls.
Chance here. Ryan's front row sort of protecting the jack, so if Tatty lands that, he can make 3 or 4 out of it. Not too much danger if he plays the right way.
We've seen this side of the rink just plays a little slower. I don't think he's got the weight to sit the bowl, but he's certainly got weight
just a bit
to give it a chance.
Yeah. Ryan urging it forward.
Well, he hasn't done any harm with that. It's another one in there, so leaves pressure for Wayne Rudiger to get another bowl in the head here. So it stops Wayne from playing any sort of weight, you'd think. Just needs to get another one in the area.
Needs to run 5, I think.
He's just going to find himself on the front, and this is a big opportunity here. Alex Marshall to sit the bowl
he's got a free hit here
for 5 shots. If you are the Adelaide Pioneers, there's not many people that you do not want this ball in the hands of Alex Marshall.
Especially in Pine Rivers on TV.
Yeah.
It's probably the last bloke in the world you'd have, actually, I reckon.
The man can play a bit.
Yeah, he goes okay.
Okay, it's on its way.
Ryan's not sure.
He's still watching it. He's not going to get down. So that is going to be 1 to the Pirates. And they get the score on the board. Ryan Burnett now to lead up for the second end. It looks like they're going a middling type distance.
Yeah, sort of middle.
That's been more their go-to. The middle they've gone 64% of the time, so 2 out of 3. They've certainly favoured that, and they are about even on those sorts of ends for the tournament. Coincidentally, the medium length has also been Adelaide Pioneers' go-to.
Good start again from Ryan, just a couple of feet behind there.
Both sides on around about 50-50 result here, so should suit both teams to get in the area. Scotty Thalborn in the zone as well with his first ball.
Good reply from Scotty, just needs it to drop in.
Ryan Burnett, it certainly shows his thought process on the green, doesn't he? Lots of tapping the foot and lots of
yeah, there's a fair bit going on in that old head of his. So he's a unique individual, is our Ryan.
Absolutely. Does a fine job here in Club Pine Rivers.
Yeah, he does. All the staff do, actually. They've been absolutely exceptional again. Theme nights are sensational.
Crowds have been fantastic for the first couple of nights.
And they've hung around as well, Clive. Even after the rain delay or the lightning delay we had, they've hung around. So it should be an interesting rest of the night. We're only on game 3 and it's 7:30 at night.
I'd almost say there's more people out here than before we went in.
Yeah, well, it's a bit cooler as well. It's sort of the thunderstorms taking the humidity out of the air, which is good for everyone.
Temperature
especially
change.
those fat Scottish people.
Yeah. It has been an interesting one for some of the internationals. They've really been affected by the humidity here.
Yeah,
Alex Marshall said to me,
used to it, but Paul and Nikki and Jamie even. I wouldn't say they're struggling as such. They're obviously still playing good balls, but it's really hard to get used to.
Well, Alex said to me yesterday that he's never had so much trouble just getting his hands dry to be able to grip the ball.
Yeah, it's not ideal.
No.
It usually helps if you can get a good grip of it. But
so they've had a good look, and it's currently 1 to the Pirates.
Scotty's having a second look at it.
Alex Marshall. Looking to work his way past the Pioneers bowls here, looking to either side. Ryan was indicating get either side. Well, he's turned the Pioneers bowl up. I'm not sure whether he's done any harm with that.
I don't think he has, but it makes it slightly easier for Rudy. He can play a touch more away.
Like a 3-ball target there,
yeah,
isn't
he
it?
can sort of chuck it down there with a metre or 2 away, and he's got a lot of results in his favour.
Oh, he's in the area. Is he getting down? Turns the bowl, but not in. Wow. Just needed that ball to fall over and it would have been enough for shot. Alex really has to take the risk and play the similar shot now.
He has to be brave here, get another one in there. Sort of sit on that last ball would be difficult for Rudy to get out. First in, best dressed here, I'd say, Clive.
Again, needs it to get down.
It's just hanging off.
He also just sticks on the outside.
Big target for Rudy now. You wouldn't expect him to miss this again.
He's urging it to get down. He's urging it to bend. Will it respond? It's close.
He's done well, Rudy. Oh, that could be.
Scotty wanted to signal
Still
one
not
up
sure.
and then he held
Still
on.
not sure. It's just not getting back there, is it? The boys have played good weight 4 times. It's just hanging off slightly.
Who knows? You know, with the weather in the air, could have changed the
There's
rink
definitely
a
been
little.
a temperature drop for sure.
Okay. Bowl left each to play here. Alex Marshall will be looking to get to that last bowl of Wayne Rudiger and just fall off it and secure 2, with Wayne Rudiger still having 1 to fire. Now again gets to the point where it needs to turn.
He's done it this time. Great shot.
That'll do it. Alex Marshall comes up with the goods.
Rudy could play more weight here. He could get them both. Got a lot of balls in there.
Yeah, absolutely. He's still got that front bowl to push up onto the jack as well for the Pioneers. Now this is definitely a tighter line. Does he go underneath?
Oh, what's he going to get? Oh, he's unlucky.
Oh, and he's pushed.
He's very unlucky. He's played 3 good shots there, Rudy, and got absolutely nothing for it.
It's going to be 2 to the Pirates, I think. go to a measure, but looks like Scotty is about to concede. Yes, so it is 2 to the Pirates. They lead at 3-0 here. After 2 ends have been played of the first set. Kevin Anderson, thank you so much for your time, mate. Good luck for the rest of the tournament.
No worries, mate. Thanks, Clive. Thanks for having me.
Excellent. Liam McCarla, back to you.
Thank you, Clive. Thank you, Kevin. Maybe unlucky we're not getting a little more commentary on Ryan Burnett from Kevin Anderson. We love the banter and back and forth, Carla.
Yeah, no, it is enjoyable to hear the two. They're obviously very close mates and spent a lot of time together. Came out to Australia a number of years ago together, so it is quite funny to hear them, bantering about each other, and enjoy that.
Start here to the Pirates. Find themselves in some unfamiliar territory in BPL 20.
Yeah, look, we generally see the Moreton Bay Pirates doing quite well here on their home green. Hasn't been quite the tournament for them so far. But, you know, if you can string a few games in a row together, a lot can change on the ladder really quickly. So it's really important for them to start moving now, because we are getting towards the later stage of this competition. But they can get tonight's win and maybe even a couple early tomorrow, then they are back in the hunt.
Spot on, they're not out of it, 6 and 8. Really, one of these sides, 4 to 6 and 9. When you're 3 games below even, that's a terrific draw from Scotty T. 3 games below is a big gap.
Yeah, it is a big gap, so it really is time to string a few together. That's really the only option for these two teams. Well, just needing to sneak through the gap. His weight was really, really good. Scotty T, can he add to it now?
Lost interest yet.
No, he's just passing, so good home. Wasn't really in the game, that bolt.
They, in fact, 12th. Was last in the BPL 20 for shot differential, negative 36. Just don't see that from this group normally. Finalists in BPL 19.
Yeah, it just shows, though, how things could change. You know, you can be playing well and just, you know, things just not quite going your way. You know, they've been in the hunt in all their games, and just got to get a little bit of momentum going for them, a little bit of confidence again.
Doubt it will turn their way at some stage. There's always ebbs and flows throughout a 22-match regular fixture before we have the finals night.
He's just hoping to get another one around about. It's just gone past. Adelaide are holding one, but it is surrounded by a number of Moreton Bay's burgundy bowls there.
Taddy going to dislodge the Pioneers.
Trying to get another ball in there. Just needed to drop a yard on his last. Oh, he looks all right. He's going to have the legs or not? Well, it didn't quite. It's in amongst them, though, so it may help at least. Third or fourth shot. He's had his last bowl, so... Nice opportunity here if he can just get inside his last bowl. He really only needed 2 foot of weight on it. Maybe even work off it. Is he going to?
Oh, have the legs.
So close, just getting the inside of his other bowl. That would have given him the perfect angle to the jack.
Rudy. Outside of that same bowl. They have the count. Pioneers on the board here. And the first power play has been activated here in the fourth end. And it looks to be Ellen Faulkner in Moreton Bay with a 3-1 lead.
No mucking around by Ellen. She knew she wanted to play the power play. If they lost that end, I could see it in her hand, ready to go. Key for Adelaide winning that end was the chance now to have the mat and to play their preferred length. It's tee to tee. We know that these boys love playing this length, so the mat is all the way back and the jack is right on the tee, and that is why they like playing it.
Yeah, their most common length, the Pioneers, 36% of the time, tee to tee. Do a mixture of options they go to. To see the Pirates in the lead. Often teams opting to only use the power play when they're playing from behind, but important, I think, to use it as well when it's still a factor. If they go into the fifth set in the lead, then it's almost square it out.
Yeah, and I think they were thinking this end, they've got the last bowl, so, you know, Taddy with the last bowl, how good is that? Like, if you're going to play your power play, you want him to have the last bowl, so I'm guessing that was their plan. If they have an opportunity to have last bowl, to utilise the power play at that option. So we'll see if it works for them, of course.
It's a great point.
And this one's not going to quite have the legs. It's going to help, though. Building up the head is important. It's going to give a little bit more options for Alex Marshall to play with. If he can just get past the jack, he's really set this end up perfectly.
Rhino leading out for Alex Marshall. Tracked back nicely.
Yeah, it was a fair effort. Finishing a good home. He's just trying to draw it off, change it a little bit. Didn't quite get down to the bowl, but it's finished in a nice catch-in position.
BPL 20 thanks to OMF. Upgrade to OMF's adjustable bed base for improved comfort and improved sleep quality.
Rudy will be trying to pass the jack into a nice home. Oh, he's not quite get there. Another counter. We can see some weight here from Alex Marshall. It can get so noisy here at Pine Rivers. We often see a lot of the players using more of their arm motions because you can't always hear, especially on these long ends, what your teammates saying with all the craziness going on in the crowd.
Away with that time for Taddy. Pioneers defending the power play. Right down the area again.
Yeah, that's finishing a good home. That'll be the shot if the jack is respotted. Right again from Alex Marshall. Likes it.
Just tried it down initially, but a good sign. He lost interest. To add to this head again.
It's pretty close. Oh, yes,
very close. Tiptoed through to make it 3.
So Alex Alex Marshall. This is his last opportunity to change this head. Third run at it. He's just got to find the middle of his last two. Oh, I think he's going to go away.
Going the way of Moreton Bay here so far. And Adelaide have defended the power play. It's going to be a 3 count for the Pioneers. They activate their power play and they can really put a big count on the board in the first set.
Pioneers are in the box seat here, playing their preferred length end, ditch to ditch. One ahead on the scoreboard with one end to play in this 5th set. Oh, great opener again by Scotty T. Les Carter and Lainey McGorman on the bench. Talking tactics, I presume, for set 2.
Presume we'll see Laney in one set 2. And Redknapp as well will answer for the Pirates.
He's had to change over onto the forehand. This one's just fallen a little bit shorter. Burnett looking just to add a couple of feet on his last bowl. Oh, he's done pretty well. He's doing the shot.
The draw.
He's just pulled up a little bit short, so this is a great opportunity for Moreton Bay. Ryan can consolidate on this opportunity. Same shot as his last. He's just got to sneak under that last bowl of Scotty T's. All round it, under it, under it.
It is
Oh,
indeed.
he's done it.
It's a nice weight to boot.
Get a 1, they'll draw this set. They need a 2 to win the set, though.
Adelaide have opted with Wayne Rudiger to skip here in this one. Scotty T is the majority of the skipping for the Pioneers.
Yeah, I do know these guys often swap and change a little bit based on the rink they're playing on as well. You know, one of the players may feel like they've got the touch a little bit better on the TV rink or rink 2 or rink 3, so they may choose their lineup based on the rink they're actually playing on.
That's great insight. Pioneers is Taddy.
Oh, he has played it well. Another counter. Oh, a little bit of work for Rudy to do here. Needs to convert. He's on the tee. Oh, golly. Almost a sneaky one.
It worked out in his favour.
Seen a lot of sort of those running shots, just gentle running shots, missing tight down there. Skip's having a little bit of trouble just finding the exact line.
Marshall, very similar track.
I think the call from Scotty T was to go quicker. He has. This is a lot quicker than his last one.
Can Rudy mix it up?
Got to hold on. Oh, it's gone under as well.
Big count for the Pirates.
It's like 5.
Play it safe here?
Yeah, surely. I don't think he's going to play it, or he's going to...
Discussing something with Alan Faulkner.
Yeah, he's not going to play it. I know there's a lot of, you know, talk we've got to try and consolidate as many shots as you can, but I think that's too risky. Holding 5, won the set.
Doesn't get much better than that. That is a massive end for the Moreton Bay Pirates to come away with the set. They won 3 of the 5 ends, and they prevail after set 1, 8-3. Adelaide with a chance to force a tiebreaker just after this in the second set at Club Pine Rivers.
Yeah, we fill up all our days with working and grinding just to make ends meet. Too busy to call, we'll catch up next week.
Caitlin Lynch starting a new career. She's been a super contributor to our team. We're sad to lose her, but we're very excited to bring in our Adelaide's very own Laney McGorman. She's been like one of South Australia's best female competitors for a long time. Very loyal and brilliant competitor for Adelaide Bowling Club, and it's a big opportunity for her, and I'm sure she's going to go really well. Really excited to see what she brings to the team. It's just a great opportunity to be a part of the BPL, but you know, we're the same as every team. We're here to try and win it. Just a bit new look, couple of new sides this year, but we're just, you know, our team goal is just to try and make finals. But you know, just represent Adelaide Bowling Club in a great way. Represent ourselves and each other the best way we can, and try and be hard to beat every game.
Pioneers searching for their first BPL title here at BPL 20. 5 times runners-up, the Adelaide franchise. Speaking about their new addition there, Laney McGorman will step out onto the rink in this second set.
Yeah, just done well. First bowl is right on the jack. Seem to consolidate. Some lights, not quite the line. She was hoping for. The weight was good again. Captain Redknapp also stepping on.
Pioneers, a team of 3 South Australian locals, and the Moreton Bay Pirates that UK flavour, including the coach, Ellen Faulkner.
Yeah, it's I think it's exciting for the Adelaide Pioneers. You know, we've talked about how many times they've been the bridesmaid. I'm hoping this could be the key ingredient to have 3 South Aussies in the team. And Lainey, obviously, she's just been a phenomenal player for South Australia for so many years. So it's exciting to see her have this opportunity. It's a big month for her as well. She'll be representing Australia at the Championships. World Championships coming up later in the month.
She's had some real success on that stage.
Yeah, she's just been a real solid competitor for numerous years. So it's exciting to see her finally have this opportunity.
2023 Australian champion of champions gold for Lainey McGorman. Not quite turning, but
yeah, another one round about, which is helpful. Nice sort of target though, Taddy, something to sit on. Played a great shot. I don't know if he's got the shot or not. It sort of just nudged the jack towards the Adelaide Bowls. Lainey looked like she was putting on one finger. Seeing that they might be still holding one. Oh, this is looking good by Rudy. He's just going to sit in amongst those bowls. That's well played.
The soft landing for Rudy.
Still quite dangerous for the Pioneers, though. If they can trail that jack. These bowls are sitting out to the side, just behind, ready to catch the jack. Well, he's following it up, so that generally means he's in the area.
Signature Alex Marshall trot.
Oh, golly. He's played superb weight. He's only just got a small amount of the jack, though, so he hasn't carried through.
Rudy in the draw for 2. And it's 1 from the first end for Adelaide. Back and forth so far in this third match of the evening.
Yeah, it doesn't really feel like, I know that the Pirates won that first set, but it doesn't really feel like either team are dominating yet. Both are sort of having some, you know, some good shots and just missing some opportunities as well.
Even on ends 1, just that big 5 count on the final end for Moreton Bay. The difference.
His opener just falling short. Opportunity here for Catherine. Doing pretty well here. That's a good starter.
Lovely opener for Catherine.
Just a little bit of an overcorrection. So an opportunity here for Catherine if she can put another one in there. Puts the pressure on Lainey. Doing well, 2 good bowls. Very experienced player, Catherine Rednell, on the carpet surface.
Like so many of these UK internationals have come down for the Bowls Premier League.
It wasn't a surprise really for me to see Catherine called up to come out and Joy Moreton-Bay. She's got so much experience and world indoor champion over there in the UK on their indoor. There's a lot of her bowls on the indoor carpet surface.
Felixstowe in England. Catherine Rednall has them set up, the Pirates.
Rudy trying to draw a shot. He's very close. Oh, he's done well. Don't know if he's going to hang on or not. Just drifted away. One for the Pirates. Oh, nice guide now. Alex Marshall just trying to fall inside Rudy's shot. Oh, he's done pretty well, hasn't he?
It's just about the shot for Alex, if not at seconds.
Really doesn't have to correct a lot on his last bowl. His weight was superb. He could just find a little hole in between those bowls.
Oh, find the gap.
Hold one up. It's going to make things a bit harder for his next, unfortunately.
Alex looking for a home down back.
Yeah, he's finished well there, right on the tee. So forces Scotty to play the harder way. Oh, sorry, Rudy to play the harder way. Oh, look at
just
this.
that.
Oh, he's played it perfect. Wasn't hard to wait for Rudy.
Just massaged it out. To the advantage of his bowl.
Just the right amount of weight to pop that jack to Laney's bowl.
Alex had big conversion in that fifth end. A couple of drives were wayward early. This is where he excels, Alex Marshall. That's one fire.
Oh,
will it get there? It will. That is masterful from Taddy.
That's massive. Is that 4 or 5? He's hit that ball up and his other balls are rolled in for 4.
Forward planning at its finest. Turns the end on its head. And now there's just no choice but to pull the trigger on the power play for Les Carter and the Pioneers.
That was a big shot. Big shot. Humongous turnaround in the game.
Another 5-shot end for the Pirates.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if it was 4 or 5. I thought there was a 5th bowl we just couldn't see on screen. And what a way to start this next end by Catherine Rednall, jumping right on it early. It really is key when you get a number to make sure you win the next end as well, to maximise on it. Defending the power play as well. It's not surprisingly, Adelaide called it straight away.
Often you see 5-shot ends in the BPL, seen in 2 of the last 3 ends.
No, that was a humongous shot. Get that ball right up onto the one blue one, pop it out and to roll up with his bowl as well. Superb. I'm already calling the moment of the match.
Yeah.
Still got ends to go.
It's almost like he's playing chess and everyone else is playing checkers sometimes, Alex Marshall. 2 down. Laney last look off the mat.
Just needs to hurry and have the legs.
It's the sort of match that could kickstart things for the Pirates. We noted their struggles early, but to step up here on the TV rink, right in the smack bang in the middle of the week.
Yeah, and a little bit of Alex magic is what they needed. Oh, this is well played again.
Joins Catherine on the jack.
So, Rudy, not surprised. He's going to have a little run at this. Oh, he's well done, Rudy. That's going to help a lot. Opens it wide up now. Alex Marshall is starting to find his groove in this game. Oh, he's just crashed. I think his weight was all right.
He's building, no doubt.
There's a Rudy special here. This is superb. What a turnaround at the end. 2 bowls by Wayne Rudiger. They didn't have much going for them. Played a runner with his first and drawn it with his second. Absolutely superb.
Alex with the trot.
Yeah, he doesn't trot after them very often unless they're really good. Has he got the
Moved on.
legs? Oh, it's just falling short.
Not quite. Pioneers. Double paddles. And a shot in hand. Rudy not sure about it.
Wow. Here's an opportunity. If he can touch this jack, is it going to get down to it?
Oh, not bad at all. It'll just be 1. Doubled to 2. And the Pioneers back within 2. 5-3 reads the scoreline as Moreton Bay try to close this out in straight sets. And now it's the Pirates' power play. 2 ends remaining here. Moreton Bay trying to put it away. Clive Adams, over to you.
Yes, I think it took everyone an end to regain their composure after that shot from Alex Marshall. Only at the BPL do you see those sorts of shots. Jamie Walker joins me. How are you, Jamie?
Yeah, all good.
How much have you enjoyed your first BPL, mate? It's something like nothing else, isn't it?
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I've watched the games previously from back home, and yeah, to actually be involved in the atmosphere itself, superb.
Have you had something that's surprised you, or did you have an expectation of crowd reactions or anything like that that's been different to what you expected from perhaps watching it on TV?
No, I mean it's unbelievable that each franchise has got their own supporters here, and with the way the setups in the crowd, with the hospitality and stuff. I mean, definitely been surprised by the Sydney Saints. My franchise, the support we've got is unbelievable. There's red shirts everywhere.
There is. So this really has stood out, the excitement around the new franchise. And as Catherine Rednall down here on the backhand side looks to make contact with her own or just work off it, just got it in the end to dead centre. So still in favour of Laney McGorman here. The atmosphere is something to behold in these night games, isn't it? That you just can't replicate it anywhere else. We know that, I've talked to a few of the the players that are experiencing this for the first time, particularly the international players, and you know, you're used to the pristine conditions and the quietness, and this is exactly the opposite.
Yeah, I mean, once you're out there, you don't really notice the crowds as much, but it is nice, obviously, when guys are playing good bowls, they're definitely getting recognised by the crowd, and getting involved with the crowd as well for you, the players, obviously, when good stuff's being played.
Yeah, we'll just watch this bowl from Catherine looking to change. This needs to get down to the front. Got one of them out, she did, so it'll help Alex, although he's still going to have to negotiate that one on the front of the jack. It's one of those things where if there's, it's one or the other, isn't it, in terms of noise or no noise? As long as there's enough noise, it all mixes into itself, and you're okay. It's when there's no noise and then there's sudden little noises that's the issue, isn't it? With the comparison between the two.
Yeah, I mean, back home,
situations.
I mean, the most popular thing would be the Potters World Championships.
Yes.
Everybody sees. It is deadly silent, and like you say, the odd little murmur in the crowd does put you off. But here, there's all sorts going on. There's
anyone would be coughing, you wouldn't
exactly.
have a clue.
Yeah, exactly. Can't hear yourself think at time, let alone a cough.
Tell us about the buzz of having the more international players involved. Must have been a fair buzz at home with all the players chatting to each other about the opportunities that were coming.
Oh yeah, it's great to even be asked to come over, to be honest with you, to get the chance to play and experience it. I mean, obviously, I say, good friends with Nikki and Catherine. So, you know, Paul and Tatty well as well. Obviously, Tatty's well established in the BPL.
Yeah.
But it is, yeah, it's good. I say the buzz back home has been good over the last 3-4 months building up to the event. I mean, people know this event goes on back there, and they're excited for us guys coming over.
Excellent. All right, well, this is an important... Alex knows the importance of this one. He's going to get down and have a look at this and work out exactly what they need to do. It is a Pirates power play. They did win the first set, so if they can get this end, it's going to almost put them to safety. They've got a couple of bowls left each to play, and we've definitely got a timeout here, so Alex having a look to try and work out where this jack's going to go if he makes contact with the Pioneers bowl. Is it likely to go out of bounds? Is it likely to stay in bounds and then...
Yeah, it's the risk reward for Alex here, 'cause obviously, like I say, it's the Pirates power play, so they score here, it'll probably be the game over. But even if they just drop the one, they just got to win the last end.
He's going to use up the full clock here. He's down to 10 seconds on the clock as he collects the bowl. Very much used to a shot clock format, so he'll get this one away. We've got 3 seconds left. So he has played weight. He's on the outside of it. So, Jamie, give us a look at what you're thinking here. So the Pioneers, they've got one. They're trailing by 2, still another end to play. What's Wayne Rudiger trying to do here?
Yeah, this is a massive goal. If he can add, they'll know that they've just got to win the last end, not try and score a multiple.
So must try and count?
Yeah. Yeah, he's got the bat position. I mean, he adds this one in. It's going to be very difficult for Tatty to...
He's urging it to run. He's urging it to run. I think we can see why. It's just going to come up short. Hasn't blocked the line. Now, the issue here is that the Pirates have got nothing behind.
Yeah, I think that's what Alex was deliberating with his last bowl. If he attacked and it went wrong, he got one left, but I think he'll just revert back to the draw now because, like I said, they've got the one-shot cushion as things stand going into the last end, and they'll have the last bowl, which is obviously a massive advantage.
The one-shot cushion is like a bonus because they've already won the first set, so it's really a 2-shot cushion. That is just going to pass on the outside. So it's going to be 1 to the Pioneers. So the Pirates take a 5-4 lead into the final end of the second set. And as we said, a drawn set will not be any good for the Pioneers. They must win the set. So 2 shots required here for the Pioneers to force it to a tiebreak. Temperature has changed a lot here in the last hour, Jamie.
Yeah, obviously we had the little delay during our game.
Yeah, a bit different.
Must have been about 15 degrees cooler when we come back out, which was nice. I mean,
it certainly feels that way.
Complaining.
Yeah. And tell us about your team, because it's you know, we've seen a bit of a change up today. Dawn Heyman taking the reins as skipper, and we know how good a player Dawn Heyman is, and she showed it again tonight.
Oh yeah, she's been brilliant the whole tournament, to be fair. Yeah, I mean, we had a couple of bad results this morning. Probably didn't play great, but didn't have a few rubs here and there which we needed. But it's I think it's just all about momentum, isn't it? The games come thick and fast, and if you can get on a little roll, and we certainly did that for the rest of the day with Dawny going last, and long may it continue.
Yeah, absolutely, and Dawn has shown her class on this rink before, and it just doesn't come as a shock to anyone here that she played so well again. So yeah, it's great to have that flexibility across the 22 rounds where you can just shuffle things around and just work out. You know, some people like to come off the bench, some people prefer to start the game, all of those sorts of things that you don't normally think about in other formats of the sport.
No, yeah, there's the little emphasis with obviously the coaches have got to sort that out. I mean, there's like discussions with the players during the game, but they said like then and Dawn were going so good, we'd just put them out there for the first end and the second set, just because why change it? Just give them the maximum amount of time on the green, and then hopefully they can come on and just seal the job.
Laney got some contact on the front and dropped back, so I think it's probably still 1 to the Pirates, but has certainly opened things up.
Yeah, definitely improved things.
Well, Pioneers there with any sort of little touch of the jack could create the shots they need. Catherine just on the wide side here. So Laney's done her job here. She's left Wayne Rudiger with a chance.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you asked Wayne before the Leeds played, if this was how the head was set up, it definitely have taken it. He can get to the jack and just draw the shot, and if his foot's so heavy, he'll bring Laney's bowls into play.
It's actually a really good example here of as they change ends, the Pirates are holding shot, but Laney set it up, and that so it doesn't go down as a one end for Laney, but she's got the position that they need. Wayne Rudiger.
Yeah, that's a main difference in the feel of the game.
Just going to drop under. Is he going to pull up for shot?
Yeah, I think he's got a shot.
He has. Well, over to Alex Marshall. How much have you marvelled at Alex Marshall over the years, Jamie? He's just been a remarkable ambassador and player in our sport.
Yeah, it's so the main event over our way is the Potters World Championships. Obviously, he's been ever since I started playing the game. He was winning titles there, and so lucky enough to play quite a few games against him.
Has he trailed the jack? No, but that is they're trading shot for shot. It's a good bowl. It does give Wayne Rudiger a shelf to play to.
Yeah, it probably makes it look more inviting for Wayne.
Of course, if he lands that bowl, he makes 2. He needs us to hold on. He needed to hold on for the jack. Has he got it?
He's got it.
Where's it gone?
I think he's been unlucky. I think the jack's caught the seam.
Down the seam. Looks like there's still 1 to the Pioneers, but only 1. Just need to get contact more on the outside of the jack rather than essentially straight on.
Yeah, he's had a real unlucky result there. He's had an absolute perfect bowl, really. Just unfortunate on this TV rink that the seam is down the centre, and things like that are going to happen on occasions.
Yep. Alex Marshall is very close to drawing the shot. Is this going to fall in for shot?
It's a great ball from Alex.
What a great shot. Works his way around the front, draws the shot. And it comes down to this bowl now from Wayne Rudiger. He must make 2 with this bowl for the match to continue.
Yeah, I think he'll be on his backhand.
A lot to play through, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's got a chance with a couple of feet away, provoke his own bowls or try and land the last delivery of Alex.
Yep. That will be the plan. He's worried that it's wide. He's asking it to bend. It's responding. He's close. He's got it.
Great shot.
What a shot from Wayne Rudiger. What a ball from Wayne Rudiger. Going on the line, and he comes up with it. It is 1 and a measure is the signal.
I think Catherine just indicated to Tay that it's 2.
And it's been changed to 2 from our marker. So Marco didn't want to get right in there and have a good look, but Alex Marshall has been the hero on this rink so many times. Is it his time again, or are we going to a tie-break? Which is it? Everything's bounced around, and Alex Marshall has got the job done. He was right in the area, just had to make some contact and move some things around, and that's exactly what he's done.
Yeah, Wayne can do no more than make the shot and make Alex play out and say it was a big target, but come up with a good result.
2 to the Pirates it was, so it's an 8-4, 7-4 victory to the Pirates. That is huge for their prospects in the overall scheme of things, and the straight sets victory helps them out as well. Thanks for your time, Jamie. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem at all.
Let's get down to Lynn's. She's got the great man with her.
I do. Thank you, Clive. Alex, a tough day, but a much-needed victory for the Pirates.
Yeah, that's an absolute massive win for us. You know, Rudy put an absolute bomb with his last ball to turn my ball out for 2, and I managed to get a result. It was just a case of either I was going for the jack, but there was a lot of balls to catch in there, and I managed to get the right result, so that's a massive win.
Tell us about the energy on this rink. You always seem to bring it. You've got a lot of crowd support here, and we always see great matches from the Pirates.
Yeah, they do. You know, thanks to the support, Pine River's sponsoring the Moreton Bay Pirates. Great people, great support, and we try and come out here and do our best, but as you said, we didn't have too good a day, but that can set us up big time for tomorrow.
Definitely. Well, very well done, and all the best for tomorrow, right in the hunt now.
Thank you.
Thanks, Alex.
That's crucial from Alex Marshall, who just unleashed that drive, mixed it up, and that is the drink-wise moment of the match.
Yeah, well, some big shots by Alex Marshall during that game. He made a couple of 5s, and we're going to see one now. This was absolutely superb. I'm so glad we're getting a look at this. Look at this. Hits that ball up onto the only ball of the Pioneers, and out of there it went for 5 massive shots to take away that set. That was absolutely unbelievable.
Next up, it is the Tweed Ospreys and the Sydney Lions. Tweed are on a roll, top of the table. They've got a BPL high 8 net set points, and they can go clear with a victory with a 10-5 record. But the Sydney Lions, the new look Sydney, they are really up for the challenge in 4th. Going to be good, match 4 after this.
time. I heard you looking for a good time. I know you're looking for a good time. I heard you looking for
Tweed Ospreys were victors BPL 18 here at Club Pine Rivers, and they are back for match 4 of the evening. They're in some sort of form, top of the table, and the Sydney Lions, another side inside the final 5 currently. Moving day here, day 3 of the Bowls Premier League. Liam Ellison and Carla Krasanik with you to run you through it. Tweed are on a roll, Carla.
Yeah, they sure are. They've had a great day today, sitting on top of the ladder, so they'll be super happy with their performance so far and want to finish it off tonight with a really big win. But Sydney Lions, they were exciting to watch last night. It's a pretty new team for them. We've seen Nathan Black and Brett Spur come in for their first event, and you know, you maybe kind of think that maybe it's a bit of a building event for them, but they've been outstanding and they're in potential for finals. So
They really have been. Yeah, you think Nathan Black is new to the BPL. He has taken to it like a duck to water. He has been terrific. No surprises. RNC's also has been in some sublime form skipping. He's down there with Lindsay.
Thanks, guys. Yes, he has been in great form. The Ospreys sitting top of the table. That must feel pretty good at this point in time.
It's not bad, yeah, it's not bad. We're normally either somewhere up there or dead last, so it's nice to be up there this time.
Tell us, you know, the Ospreys, we've been together a long, long time. Do you feel like you've got a formula that works? Do you change it up each round? You know, how does it work for you guys?
Every now and then we change it up a little bit, like, just, well, you all know me, I get pretty frustrated pretty easy, so sometimes I just get the craps and tell girls I'm benched. But we all get along really well. We all know each other's game. We hardly even have to call each other on what shot to play. We just, yeah, we all just gel and do our best.
Nice. And tell us about this TV rink. So much support for the Ospreys out here.
Oh, it's unreal. Honestly, I love representing this club. Every time you do, it's just such a buzz. Like, they're just everywhere, and they come. they're awesome. It's an awesome club to play for.
Awesome. Well, all the best for tonight, and good luck to the Ospreys.
Thank you. Ta.
RNCs, they are always well supported. Tweed making a trip up.
yeah, of course they are. And it adds to the extra atmosphere. I suppose, you know, they're within the vicinity, so a little bit easier for the Tweeds head supporters to get up and support at Brisbane. And we see the same with the Gold Coast Hawk. There's often a bus come up and lots of supporters around.
Nathan Black has been one of the rising stars. He has been just flat out a star so far. He's down there with Linz. Let's hear his thoughts.
He has, thanks Liam. Kaz is giving him a bit of stick in the background, but Blackie, last night, mate, you were the hero of the entire night. An amazing shot. How good to be back out there tonight, bit of confidence.
Yeah, obviously the weather's permitted us back a little bit, but nah. I'm really looking forward to getting back out there and giving it a fair shake again.
You've had a pretty good day. You know, you're in the top 5, the Lions, but how much do you need this win? You know, the ladder is super close.
Yeah, the top, like, I think from, first to 8th is pretty well only like a win the difference. So, yeah, just got to keep winning, I guess.
Wonderful. Well, it sounds like a good plan, so I'll let you go get ready with the Lions, and all the best. Back to you, Clive, to cover this one.
Thank you, Lindsay. Yes, and as the players just prepare during their roll-ups, Ryan Burnett joins me. How are you, mate?
It's Clive, yeah, thanks for having me. Looking forward to another cracking game here tonight.
Now, I had Kevy Anderson with me during your match. Who's
that? I've never heard of him before.
He was reasonably kind, I'll say that.
Oh, I don't believe that, but I'll take your word for it, Clive. I won't be the same.
Yeah, no, all right, well, watch it back and you might find out whether I'm telling the truth or not. But, mate, you've got to be proud of the club for another fantastic display here at BPL 20.
Oh, 100%. You know, it's all the efforts behind the scenes from Steve, Craig, the board, all the volunteers, the helpers. This week is pretty relaxed, actually, compared to the setup and the build-ups. You know, I love it when it kicks off, and yeah, I'm really proud of the club once again for hosting another fantastic event. And the crowds, day 3, night 2 has been sensational.
We continue to make history at the BPL. We had an interesting interruption earlier in the evening, but everyone did a great job.
They did, you know, and I think common sense prevailed. You know, I think they did well to get us on as quick as we did as well. Nobody wants to be sitting around, but you understand that it happens. So, no, I think credit to Bowls Australia and everyone.
And credit to the staff that were up there directing people.
Oh, definitely,
and, you know, an unusual situation, and they handled it with expertise.
No, definitely. You know, the staff here is fantastic. They know all about the rules and regulations, and they make my job a lot easier by knowing that stuff as well.
Now, do we need to talk about Alex Marshall?
That's the Alex I know. You know, he's played well this whole event. He hasn't had a break yet. We got a couple of lucky ones there, but I think his performance over the night, he deserved the luck he got. He made his own luck, and he was brilliant. He was fantastic.
To pump a ball 4 feet
Yeah.
onto a bowl and get it absolutely perfectly. You'll only see that at a BPL. It was just an unbelievable shot.
Yeah, no, it came at the right time as well. You know, first end, the second set, I think. Clive, was that right? Second end.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, no, fantastic, and obviously it gets a good start. It puts Adelaide on the back foot because they've got to use their power play on end 3.
Well, it's interesting because you lost both your power plays in that match, but you don't need to win your power plays when you're scoring 5s.
That's true, yeah. I was happy with just a 2 on that end, Clive, but I'll take a 5. That'll get a margin back from earlier today.
Yeah, tough day, so really important win for the Pirates tonight.
Yes, and it probably had to be. I think we probably deserved more than 1 today, but that's, look, you don't get any points for what you deserve. So we had to come out tonight, put a show on for the fans, the supporters, the club, and I'm glad we did that. And hopefully it gives us a foundation to build on now.
I think, as always at a BPL, the story is the close games, and you just have so many of them, and you need to get your fair share of those close games, don't you?
Yeah, well, we had 5 tiebreakers on day 1, winning 2 out of 3.
Yes.
Yeah. The days are long enough as it is, Clive. We probably don't need to be going to the tiebreakers 5 times, but we did. We won 2, lost 3. So,
and you're 3 out of 7 so far for the tournament. You've been to 7 tiebreakers and you've won 3 of them, so it's okay. You take that.
Try and go hard.
Any less than that, and that starts becoming a problem. But
correct.
Yeah. Knowing that those tiebreak wins, of course, convert directly into game wins.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, well, the players are just completing their roll-up then. I believe we're going to have the right-at-home challenge, and Roberta is going to get out on the rink and
good luck
see.
to Roberta.
Yep, May had a shot last night, and got to say, with a little bit of Val's help, or quite a lot of Val's help, but May was a first-time bowler. To get
awesome.
out there on the show rink in front of everybody, that takes some guts.
Yeah.
And here comes Roberta out onto the rink for the right-at-home challenge. They roll out the target. A couple of little lumps in the target maybe help slow the ball down, Ryan.
Hopefully. That's what they're trying to do anyway.
Teasy and Blackie are on hand here to give Roberta a bit of help. So here we go. It's all right, Roberta. Nobody's watching well. She's let this one go. You can't win a right-at-home challenge with a drive.
I think Miles would be the wrong bias as well. It's heading that way. I'm not sure if it's wrong bias or just too wide.
Well, you get 3 goes at the right-at-home challenge. So just ease it off a little bit now, Roberta. That's a bit better.
Still needs to stop, I think, Clive.
Yep, just needs to pull up. So she's found her range. Here we go. Come on, Roberta. Getting a little bit of help from Paul Holsky and Karen Murphy. She's got Karen Murphy giving her advice.
She'll be right in the middle of it now then, yeah.
I would think so. It's still... Oh, she's after it. She's chasing it. Roberta is after a ball. She's going to just go. She's going to help herself here.
She's going to fall.
Oh. Val has given her a bit of assistance there. Look, it's a fun thing. It is a very fun moment here at the BPL. If you do get along over the next couple of nights, then it might be you that gets to go out there and have a go on the show rink. And just one of the fun moments for the crowd here. Berner?
Yeah, that's good. I think it's good experience for people to get out on the green. You know, they obviously watch up the stars doing it. It's good for them to get a chance. It's a great idea by Goals Australia.
All right, let's get down to the serious stuff because Karen Murphy's going to get us started, and they're going to go short to short. So not the shortest length you can play at the BPL anymore.
No, not anymore. Yeah,
Those two.
And that 21-5. Tweed's done it to us. Somebody else did it to us. I think maybe in Sydney.
Tweed, love
it. It is short. Yeah. Like the pace difference from that to the T to T is, and obviously the length a lot, but it's a huge difference in pace.
So these two teams line up very similarly in terms of their efforts through the tournament. And what stands out is that they both play this bare minimum length. Yep. Not this length, but that bare minimum very, very often and very well. So it's going to be interesting to see. The Ospreys have used it a lot, and they're actually down shots on that length, but they've used it a lot. The Lions like that length, so it'll be interesting to see if the Ospreys continue that tactic.
Yeah, I think it's Corey's go-to. Obviously, Teasy plays it too, but it's Corey's go-to. I've put him in singles a few times. He's just so good at it. Corey's just such a fantastic touch player.
I've seen him do it first end a lot, and he's nailed it.
I have seen that as well, yeah. And obviously Teasy backing him up, you know, it's a fantastic team, and I think this will be a great game tonight, especially Nathan Black plays half as good as he played last night. You know, we were on the wrong end of it, but look, sometimes you have to put your hand up and say, wow, and that's exactly what we did last night.
Two fantastic young players, skippering Aaron Tees and Nathan Black, and so much to look forward to. The experience of Karen Murphy, you know, the excitement of Brett Spur playing his first BPL. So much to look forward to in this match. Can Karen find that middle range? She's had one short and one long, needs to find the middle ground. Looks like she's just going to drop underneath, and that was better weight. So Corey Wedlock with the first opportunity now to capitalise. And he needs to pull up as well.
Yeah, just a fraction quick here.
He'll land at the back.
Set, yeah. Not a bad start. You know, there's 6 balls relatively close, so it's not easy.
We haven't seen too much of the short-to-short distance.
No.
Even in BPL history, it's been one of the least played distances. Nathan Black, he'll be riding that wave of confidence that we talked about.
Just needs to run the last little bit. He's pretty good. That's the lead winner.
Aaron Tees just debating as to who's going to stay on the backhand side, which has been the favoured side. On the ring.
So the other side is just a fraction slower. Well, not a bit more than a fraction actually, Clive. It's probably a second and a half slower. So I think, you know, people play this side so they can have the pace all round. Obviously, sometimes you have to switch, but it's easier to stick to the side of the game that they're playing.
So let's just talk about that for a sec, because you could say, well, why are they different? You've got the seam down the middle.
Yep.
So you're actually playing on 2 different pieces of carpet.
Correct.
So that's why there can be some differences, which you wouldn't notice so much when you're playing across it.
Yep.
But you do notice when you're playing straight up and down. That'll do for Nathan Black.
It's definitely one. I think it could almost be 2. I think the other one could be in as well.
Yep, 2 shots confirmed by Mitch. Mitch Mears looking after us down that end. Aaron Tees now to the forehand. Would imagine he'll just be playing to reach movement of Jack or sit the bowls. Nothing over the top, just enough to get there. Well, it's a very good effort.
Just dived really there. I thought he had the Jack there, but he's got the shot.
Hung on for shot. Well, does Nathan Black, could he be inspired by the Alex Marshall shot and look to push one of the green balls through?
I think that's a goal. He might even get through the gap for it anyway.
Or does he go to the forehand and try and get to it directly? That's the choice. He's gone to the forehand side. This was the hero side of the rink for him last night.
Don't know if he's got enough pace, Clive.
That's the issue.
Might have enough to draw it, but no, he doesn't. No.
Thought he would have been a bit more direct at that.
Definitely, yeah, definitely. Obviously, he doesn't want to knife the Jack down the line, but he did have 2 seconds.
Chopping the Jack down the line probably would have meant 3 down.
Yeah.
I mean, he was already 2 down if it had gone back there.
It wouldn't surprise me if that shot we've just talked about, Teasy tries, you know, trail the Jack.
Yep. Well, he's not got heaps on this either.
His pace is all right if he gets under.
If he gets under, and he does get under.
Made 2 good shots, Aaron Tees.
That's very well played. 2 shots on the board to the top of the table, Ospreys. They have had a day. They've won 3 of their 4. Lions have won 2 of their 4 coming into this one. Tweed have had a good tournament power play-wise, and it's no surprise to see them at the top of the ladder, and their power play stats are good. You know, 54% of their own power plays won, but more importantly, they're defending 2 out of 3 of the opposition power plays.
Change the length here, Clive, is it?
Yeah,
the shortest to the shortest. Yeah.
Ospreys, no surprise.
Yeah.
They've gone straight to the minimum length.
Yeah.
And Corey Wedlock has gone straight to the Jack.
There's also no surprise there, Clive.
We talked about how he's been able to nail it with that first bowl. He's done it again. Just going to pass with that one. That's okay. The bowl sitting on the front of the Jack. The last thing you want to be is short. You enjoyed playing alongside Catherine as well.
Yeah, it's been good. Obviously, I've never played alongside Catherine, but yeah, she's a fantastic player. She's a really good team player, and it's been brilliant. Yeah, that's his one ball target as well, Clive, which is so hard to do, to find centre line down that, so he's done it twice.
Catherine's a young player, but with so much experience.
Oh, 100%. You know, I forgot how many she's won, but I think it's about 6 world titles, I think. So, well, that's singles. Yeah, she's just she's incredible. Like I say, she's a fantastic team player. And yeah, but look, results haven't been exactly what we wanted, but we're still a team and we're sticking together.
Oh, Karen Murphy right in the area there, and turns the Ospreys bowl to at least build a little bit of a target. There's Corey, plays his last of this second end. And I think the idea is get past here. He's done that. Not a bad spot either for any sort of movement on the jack. As we said, both teams have actually played this minimum length quite a lot throughout the tournament. Karen looking for contact here. She's close.
Oh, she's really stiff. Really, really stiff.
Wow, but the jack clean round the corner. Well, that's going to look really attractive from the mat for Nathan Black.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I almost think that TZ tries to trail himself first. Yep. You know, it's going to be hard to get the backhand down there. He's got to try and full draw himself. You know, trail the jack, set his own ball. You know, make it a narrower target.
Just change the look. Yep. Well, looks like he's urging this to get there, based on his body language, and that's exactly it. Just going to come up short, and now Nathan Black needs to get this first shot. Needs to get this round to safety. Don't give Aaron Tees a chance to tidy it up. He's close. He's very close. He's all over it.
Yeah, he has. He just trailed a fraction further than he would like, but yeah.
And that's the difficult bit. Those 1 to 2 foot trails.
Yeah.
Are really difficult to hold the jack up, aren't they? The jack wants to roll on the pristine surface.
Yeah, and the ball never does. Yeah.
So Aaron Tees,
stocking it.
Plenty of room here.
Just really good, actually, Clyde. Once again behind the jack now. That's a great shot from TZ. Great shot.
And he has hidden it fairly well. Well, yes, absolutely. The fact that it fell over. Nathan Blake looking to just reach the bowl here or squeeze some jack. Karen Murphy looks positive about it. What a shot.
That's a great shot. This has been brilliant. This is the second end of the game, Clyde. How good.
Outstanding stuff from Nathan Black. You can see the air of confidence about him out there, can't you?
Definitely. TZ will be putting exactly the same shot. Set the ball, trail the jack.
Black, brilliant. Just the way he's striding up and down the green, you can see the confidence in Nathan Black. It's amazing the difference a big shot on the show rink can make to a player. He's a confident young player anyway. And he's just dropping under. And Nathan Black with a careful draw shot here, you would think. Does not want any jack movement. It's one of those ones where you maybe just chuck it out a little bit wider, Ryan, and just
I think
the best.
I think you've called it right. I just think he's just a bit neat. I mean, you don't blame him for that. You know, he's
gentle. Yep.
His 6 inches too heavy. He's not dropping one. He's actually going to drop 2. So yeah.
All right. Well, it is one shot to the Lions on an entertaining end of bowls. It's 2-1 to the Ospreys. Ryan Burnett should be very proud of your club with BPL 20. Welcome, mate. Thank you.
Thank you, Clive. Have a good one.
Back to you, Liam.
Thank you, Ryan. Good to hear the thoughts of Ryan Burnett, who's so involved and crucial in the Moreton Bay club.
No doubt it's been a very hectic lead up to this event, so it's probably actually, even though he's playing, it's probably a bit quieter for him this week than all the effort and the time that the lead up is until the event actually starts. Organising all the volunteers and getting all this amazing setup at Pine Rivers.
Yeah, Club Pine Rivers doing a terrific job. Murphy with the opening.
Outstanding end to so many conversions. Early days in this game and already we're seeing some humongous shots. So look forward to what's to come.
Well, Wedlock, toucher, but the advantage of Sydney. These two franchises tied at 4 apiece. 4 total titles, and that is the most in BPL history. Same vicinity, trading places.
Great, had a great shot with his last. Just looking to make a little bit of contact. Another bowl around the head though. These leads, their first 2 bowls are right in the zone.
Murphy. It's a great lead and the handy home.
Yep. I think it was called by Nathan just to try and get past. Karen's done her job there. Corey's just don't know, is he going to hold on to it? Oh, just enough. We're still down, but that looks much better now.
Far more accessible. Nathan Black was copping a little bit of friendly stick from the crowd in that pre-match.
He was.
Interview.
Kept his composure very well. Didn't get too distracted. Oh, very mature young man, Nathan Black is. Just didn't have the legs that one. I expect we'll see Teasy giving this one a chance. Plenty to land, opportunity to change this up. It's finished on the high side. Needing another couple of feet on his last bowl. This one's looking better. All the jack.
It has.
Oh, it's a, well, he's trailed it. He's made it much better. It's a lot harder for Teasy to make a conversion now than where it was just before.
Much back to count. Teasy, who was plus 23 as the skip through BPL 20.
Oh, that's only just missed. So Nathan Black, backhand. Wouldn't want to put anything jack high to make anything easier for Aaron T. So playing good line is really vital here. Even if he can touch the jack himself. Oh, he's almost rolled that one up. So not an easy shot for Aaron T's here. Play the perfect line to just pass those short ones of Nathan Black. Got to sneak just around it.
Decision required. Can't quite negotiate his way through. Sydney with a 1 count, draw even at 2 apiece after 3 ends.
I was about to say, are we going to see a power play? And we are.
Wayne Turley has let it fly for Tweed.
The crowd approves of the decision to play the power play.
They still have theirs in their back pocket too.
Yeah, good opener by Karen Murphy. First bowl is so crucial, and she is known for just being able to nail it with her first bowl. She's played a lot of singles over the years. That was key to her game, nailing it with the first bowl. Passing.
That'll have utility, quite possibly.
There's many ends we don't see the jack move at all. Pretty much every end, there's jack movement. I mean, it can go forward, but it's very rare. So any bowls passed, oh, well done, played by Corey Wedlock. It's quite nice now for Karen, really. She's got the back one. She can give this an opportunity, sit the bowl, trail the jack.
Night. It's been such high quality from the leads. Karen Murphy with acidity once more. We noted earlier in the week, Carla, that once you get to day 3 and 4 and they've seen the TV rink, there is that marked improvement.
Yeah.
We've witnessed that.
Yeah, absolutely. All the players get more and more confident on it, knowing the line, the weights. Any little tricks that might be playing. And naturally, they're all finding more and more form as the week goes on. They're putting plenty of bowls down.
Yeah. Closest to the respot for Tweed.
It's such a key tactic, making sure you've got a bowl at the respot. See a lot of back bowls going deep, making sure they finish around that area. In high, but it's a sider for Blackie.
Tees with the power play duties.
Yeah. Finishing a fairly good home. There was a chance if Nathan works off Karen's bowl, that jack's probably going to go fairly well sideways. Oh, he likes this one a little bit more. Tighter line. You're going to hold on for the jack. It's not.
Make things harder. Surprises a team that's top of the table, right up there in all major stat categories, defending power plays, using their power plays. One bowl remains. Tweed with the count.
So, both players, one bowl each. He'll be trying to change this up. He's changed over onto the backhand. See if we can squeeze the jack out. A lot of bowls gone narrow down this line. So, oh, is he going to get down? He's played it well. Oh, I think he's made 2 out of this.
Has snatched it from the Ospreys and converted for 2. Could be close for a second. That animation we saw last night.
Just managed to get a little bit of movement on the jack sideways as well to bring that other bowl in.
Lining up for weight.
Big weight, Aaron Tees. Missed it. Wow.
In trouble, the Lions and the travelling fans very pleased with what they've witnessed. Power play expires. The Lions will use their own. Won't matter, as they've got the 4-2 lead.
He's gotten really confident now. Nathan Black playing those big shots. It's great to see him out there. He just seems to really be enjoying himself. I think that's what comes once you relax and you're out there and enjoy yourself. The confidence to play those big shots when you need them just sort of comes a bit natural, and you can really enjoy it a lot more. Karen again, great opener.
And Sydney have started the week with 2 really big games on the TV rink. First it was Moreton Bay, and now Tweed. 2 sides with loaded with BPL winners and MVPs.
Thought she was going to fly past, but she's crashed into that one, so it slowed her down. Wedlock on the shot, as he does so often. Runner in is the call. That's not what she was blamed for. She just got the outside edge of that bowl and just flipped it back over. Oh, Corey's having none of that. I'm going to fix that up. Look at that.
Fixed it right up. That's right in there. The 2.
Nathan Black has to make contact to try and squeeze it out. Gonna get it with that one. It wasn't ideal. That bowl of Karen's was in a nice home. But Jack definitely looks like he will squeeze that side of the ring. Drawn another one. Guarantees. Wow. Wow. Running weight.
To split them up. Cannot. So this 2-shot margin. It's a crucial part of the tactics here for Tweed.
Need 2 to draw the set, 3 to win the set. This one, is he going to get there?
Can he draw for that 3rd?
He's drawn it.
No doubt about that one. Could it be a measure for a 4th even?
He's made the head slightly larger, but called, yep. Don't want to be rushing this shot. Set down.
Does he go the kill?
I'm not sure if he nominated it or not.
Almost
it's hard to tell if he was doing a timeout or if he was nominating the kill.
Likes the angle.
Oh, he's made contact, but their only ball in the green has gone out as well.
Does not change things for the Ospreys. well sheltered. Always going to be difficult for Nathan Black to get to.
So this will be a 5 for Tweed. Just has to finish on the green.
Oh, and he's drawn. He's shot
He just had
in
to
the
finish on
process.
the green. He didn't have to be that good.
Tweed come away with the first set here, with 5 from the final end. And they win it 7-4. Ospreys having themselves some BPL 20 so far here on Club Pine Rivers. Plenty of straight set victories already. Will it be another one? We'll see just after this.
We used to have really high expectations, but Tells and the CEO and board directors at Tweed Heads, just their main objective is just for us to have fun, really, so we just run with that.
Delivering on high expectations at the moment. Tweed, 7-4. They took the first set. They're first at the moment in defending power plays in BPL 20. 64% of the time, the Ospreys, and they did so there on the final end, seeing off the Lions. They look hard to stop, Carla.
They do. They absolutely do. And we're seeing Chloe Stewart come onto the rink now. First bowl like this, that's pretty hard to stop. Brett Spur, he'll have a crack at it as well. He's come onto the rink for the Sydney Lions. This is a good opener as well. Very good opener.
No time needed to get into the groove. They excel at this minimum length, the Ospreys. Chloe Stewart.
Chloe Stewart, well played. That's a really high standard of bowls. Straight off the bench, both these players. Super impressive. Spirit will just give this one a little bit of a chance, try to make some contact. Oh, he's done well. Oh, it's just rocked back, but he's finishing at good home, just passing. So Chloe will just be trying to draw. Taryn Sport is just indicating where the jack is likely to go. Done pretty well, Chloe.
Spurt.
Oh, golly, just missed again.
Shave the paint off that jack. Ospreys dominating minimum length 72% of the time.
The Sydney Lions have also had a lot of success on the shorter length ends as well. I think they've won 75% on very short. So both these teams prefer short.
Gee. Preparing for life after the movement of the jack there. Guarantees.
Oh, it's still just stuck right on Chloe's bowl there. All that Aaron can do is just sort of set up in preparation for when it moves. There's no point trying to draw another one. You're only going to make the target bigger and easier for Nathan Black. This time he's in the area again. Is he going to get down? He's just trying to cover all angles.
Covered A angle there.
Yeah, it could make things a bit more challenging now because it could bounce off that bowl. It could end up more than one down, so it might be a change up of weight here. Similar. Thinking on a tighter line this time. Where's it going? Has it gone far enough? I'm not sure.
I think it looks, Sydney, it's close.
Yes, it has. They had 5 attempts, Spurry and Blackie trying to just pop that jack, and they got it on the last one. It's probably the best one to get it on because Tweed had no bowls left to make a change.
Sydney now dictating the map. Coming away with that first end. One shot from it.
Redsburg, great opener. Karen Murphy, deserving rest there. She played outstanding her 5 ends. Just passing. There's a good weight to play. There was a jack high bowl to land, touch of the jack. She ended up in a good home. This is some pretty exceptional leading by Brett Spur. Just wants to fall in behind. I think Chloe will be losing much weight with her second bowl. Slightly tighter line, she'll sit those bowls. Oh, fair effort.
It's Burt 2 up. +10 as a lead on the week. Sydney trying to buck the trend as Tweed are currently first in the BPL for winning the second set.
Chloe Stewart, can she change it up? Oh, look at this. Oh, she played an outstanding shot. It's just popped though to spur his other bowl.
Very impressive line from Chloe. Just couldn't trail it through that gap. There's always smiles, Wayne Turley.
He gets stressed out though when it gets close. It's fun. I love when we get the shots of what's going on. Oh, Corey's. It's a big head, Corey. Really key here there, really confident call by Brett Spur. There's not a lot of time, so knowing that your lead can, you know, be really precise and give you a nice clear call really helps. Oh, well played. It's robbing it over. So Aaron Tees looking to make contact. He has. One bowl's just really stuck in there though. Still 1 to Sydney. We see a lot of the skips heading over to sort of their benches in between shots. It's sort of the only way you can get a chance to have a chat to your coach, because the game pace is so fast. While you're out on the green, you can't exactly call the coach onto the green, so we often see the skips heading over there just to chat about the game and, you know, while the opposition's having the bowl. So we see that a lot from all of the skips. I'm thinking they're talking tactics. They might just be talking about nothing, what they're going to have for dinner or whatever.
It's not uncommon to see them just take a seat and have 30 seconds.
Put their feet up, yeah. So Sydney hang on to it.
2 ends running. They'll double up their lead to 2-zip. Plenty to play out here, you feel. Tweed taking the first set.
Both teams hanging on to their power play. Early days yet in the set.
It really is. So many sets tonight have come down to that last bowl of the 5th end. Brett Spur once again. Superb.
Yeah, he's really found some good rhythm in this game.
Stewart once again suiting up for her home club of Tweed.
This game, Chloe's had really, really good weight. Got the legs. So we go in here, Chloe Stewart. This looks very good. Just needed to fall in the shot.
The game, thanks to auditor Nathan Black with the instructions.
changed the angles, so Chloe will have to swap over onto her backhand. She'll still be trying to give this one a little bit of a chance, change things up. Make contact with that Jack if she can. Or is she going to hold on? She's getting a good look. It's just tucked under.
One up on the changeover.
Tight game this set. Really no one's even looks like making a number. Both teams having so many bowls in the head and in good areas.
Oh, it's easy. Dislodged his own bowl. It was a great chance.
Might get the result he wanted, but he was in the area, so good sighter for his next one. Lucky will be trying to just change this up a little bit. He's getting a little bit of a touch. Oh, that's a very good shot. Oh, he's just fallen out as well. It's so unfortunate. He looked like he was covering the Jack and then the bowl just sat down. Just makes it a lot easier for Teasy. Look at this.
Just exposes that gap.
He doesn't miss many of those, Aaron Tees. Backhand runners. Teasy, look at this.
Big target for him to work with. Lions have last bowl.
Well, Blackie convert back. Oh, it's just gone under. He's got one out though. That helps.
Back to a draw.
And a big smile.
Great draw from Aaron Tees to make it 2. Sirens Blair for the Lions power play. That draws it even at 2 apiece. 2 ends to come here. Let's head on over to Clive Adams.
Thank you, Liam. Yes, it was a bit of a case of who blinked first down there with the power plays, I think, and it was Steve Glasson that raised the sign for the Sydney Lions. I'm joined by one of the great coaches of the Adelaide Pioneers, that is, in Les Carter. How are you, mate?
Really good, really good.
Yeah, it
Thanks,
was an interesting little cat and mouse down there with the power play signs, I reckon.
Yeah, it generally is. Who knows with those two when they're going to come out? Generally, it's late.
Yes.
I don't think I've ever seen them do a first end in the history.
I think you're probably right. So they both do like to hang on to them and keep them for safety, as Brett Spur strikes first for the Lions. This is a crucial end now, particularly for the Lions as they try and get this one to a tie-break. The Ospreys have been taking that first set, and wasn't that last end just an example of the roll of a bowl? It just changes the look of the head, and Aaron Tees pounced.
Yes, you just need a tiny little sniff here, and you can take opportunities as soon as it's offered.
Interesting match of yours, Les, tonight. It was some big shots that made a big difference in the end.
Yeah, we got marshalled, marshalled out of the arena. We thought we'd done enough in the first set. That one runner that took us out of contention with the 5, that was very unexpected. And again, we did all we could got to the stage where we held the last set, but Alex denied us the opportunity of a tiebreak.
Yeah, and that last bowl of Alex's, it was basically put it in the area and move some stuff around, wasn't it? Really, that was the key.
Absolutely, he had enough bowls around the place. So, as we say, get up, and if you're up, you can sometimes get a good result. But he had enough bowls that he was never going to get into real trouble. So
there's an opportunity for the Lions, Les. It's a Lions power play, and Chloe Stewart's unfortunately come up short with 3. So big opportunity here for Brett Spur. He is not going to be short. He's just going to cruise by, but that's okay.
He's covering a lot of things there. The tees, covering the ditch.
So it's a nice setup for Nathan Black as he heads down there. Aaron Tees is going to have to come up with something special because he's going to draw the shot, then he's going to be vulnerable to some Nathan Black attack.
Yeah, I think Teesy's first bowl here is going to be critical as to how he can defend this power play.
He's on the mat and delivers. Just needs this to be in the area as much as anything. And this long length, tee-to-tee length. He's done pretty well with it.
This is very close.
Oh, is it ever?
If he can sit behind the jack here, he's done. That's about as good as he can go.
There's that roll of the bowl we're talking about again.
Yeah,
it sits just outside the jack, and Nathan Black will not be short here.
No, Nathan's bowls are quite tight on this track. In fact, quite tight on all the tracks. So he certainly won't be short. He's given this a chance.
Just needs it to get down now. It's not quite going to get back. But it will stay up at the back of the rink. It will just stay up. It's all set up for the Lions. Aaron Tees might be looking here just to make contact with his own bowl, turn it around the corner, or a little movement of jack. Just to try and take the target away. You will not want Nathan Black to have 3 looks at that. He's very close again. What a shot.
This is brilliant.
That is outstanding stuff.
It is brilliant. He may have forced Blackie on the other hand. No, he may have forced him on the forehand here. There is a small gap that he can get through.
He is on the forehand.
He's got to clear the 2 short bowls of Chloe's.
He's watching it intently. Is he through the gap? He is, and bowl and jack. He has made shot.
He's made shot. Made shot and lots of opportunities.
Well, Chloe's had a good look at it, yes. He's won to the Lions. He could have got a big result there if you look at the jack.
So
any movement of jack would have been.
So Aaron's still in position here. He must get another bowl around the area. Even if he's behind, I think at the moment is a safe option.
This is a slightly tighter line, so it's clear in the front. I don't think so.
He may have blocked the hole. It's certainly smaller.
Looking at Nathan, he sort of threw the hands in the air a little bit and went, oh, really? So, but everything to play to here. The Sydney Lions absolutely dominate the back of the rink. There will be a timeout here while they consider their options. This is huge in the context of the match right now. They hold 1. That would double to 2 on their power play at the moment. So it's risk and reward.
Yeah, I think Sydney need to make more than 2, even with their power. They need to get 2 shots in.
Any movement of the jack, and Mitch Mears will be reaching for a lot of paddles. It is weight.
Well, Spurry's having a look. He's not.
Can you find the line down the middle?
Close.
No, but no damage done. Now, will Chloe look for a measure here, or will she concede? There is a measure. We also have a power play, the Ospreys power play, no surprise there. It's the last end of the second set, so definitely going to use that.
So Turles has played his defensive power play, kept it in the bag long enough.
It is 1 to the Lions. We'll double that to 2, and they lead at 4 shots to 2. But really, they still need to win the end, because if the Ospreys win the end, then they will win the match.
Absolutely.
Courtesy of that power play. They only need to score 1 to tie the set, and a tied set will do the job.
It shows how important that single bowl of Corey's was, that first one.
Yeah, well, I mean, really, when we look back at that end, Aaron Tees did a wonderful job to just keep that 2-1 down, really, because it was built up for the Lions as Brett Spur starts with a very good first bowl. It's been impressive in his first BPL, Brett Spur.
Yeah, Brett's been around for a long time.
Yeah.
He's a seasoned campaigner, and he's taken to the format and seems to be taken to his position leading in this format really well. Chloe may just sneak around him. It's a big change from the last end. That's a great shot of Chloe's there, just to start things off.
Let's talk about the Pioneers, because we can't hide it. That loss tonight hurt a little.
It hurt a lot.
Yes.
In fact, a couple of losses today have hurt a lot. So it's
you're on 6 wins with 7 matches to play. How many? Well, I think we're thinking 12 wins and maybe net sets.
Yeah, my thoughts on the maths is it's going to be 12 and positive net sets to have a chance at 5. I think the way things are looking, it's most likely that'll be the 5th spot.
And someone on 12 wins probably misses out as well.
Yes, yeah. And I think that's about as high as we can aim for.
Six out of the last 7.
We need to find 6 out of 7. So our climb of Mount Everest starts tomorrow morning.
It's a tough format to do that in, but you've got the players to do it. There's no doubt about it. Tell us about Laney's involvement, because it's great to see some South Australian female talent getting a run in the team.
Yeah, look, it's good. It's a really good opportunity for Laney when Caitlin became unavailable, and the Adelaide franchise has been very supportive of Adelaide players, and it was a really great opportunity to bring one of Adelaide's own.
Brett Spur with a fantastic shot, just tucks in behind the jack, and Laney deserves it, you know, Australian champion last year at the Nationals 2023.
Yeah, Laney's done everything she can. She's a really great South Australian player, very experienced.
Chloe Stewart with weight here, Les, looking for movement.
Close.
Bounces off the outside bowl, so it only leaves the Ospreys with 1 bowl on the green.
We saw the last time when there was only 1 bowl left on the green, but it was the other way around.
Yes, it was.
No, we've enjoyed having Lani amongst us, and you know, she's played well. It's a very new thing. It doesn't matter who you are when you come and play BPL. It's different. It's hard, and she's adapting quite well.
Excellent, Nathan Black. Speaking of talented South Australians.
Yes, I think we did a little bit too much training of Blackie in the last time we were here.
His bowl last night was something to behold.
Sublime.
All right, Aaron Tees. Speaking of playing bowls that are something to behold, he's certainly done that over the years. This one's just tracking across the front, and not the worst outcome that, you know, by rolling that bowl up. If he'd rolled it right to the front of the jack, that would have been a worse situation. But
the problem he's got now is if he has to play big weight, he probably has to nominate the kill, which means they'll lose their power play.
Yes, if you kill your own power play, then you do not get to resume with your power play. If the opposition kills your power play, it is still your power play.
Which makes it even tougher. Now he would need 2 rather than 1.
Well, he's not looking with massive weight. He's looking to create here. Needs it to hold on now. It's just going to drop under, I think. That's all it was now. Does it stay up at the back? That's important.
But he does have the tee.
Yep. And Brett Spur has put his foot straight on that mark and said to Nathan Black, get me one there, please. Interesting, isn't it, that in our fantastic sport, a draw that is about 5 metres past where the jack is could be really important here.
Well, it's not important until you need it.
Yeah.
It's like insurance. Well, it is insurance.
It is.
Blackie is...
He's done enough.
Yeah, he's done.
Given the fact that if it does head back there, there's only bowls that are going to be splashed going back there. There's no more bowls to be played after this bowl from Aaron Tees.
There is a slight opportunity of the 3 bowls going if he hits it right.
And he has nominated the kill. I believe there'll be a timeout as well. So a timeout and a nomination to kill the end. So at this end, that jack does wind up out of bounds. Massive weight and straight through the gap. Would you believe it?
Wow.
Straight through the gap, an edge of that front bowl would have got the job done, but no, and it'll be 4 shots to the Lions, and we are off to a triples tiebreak. All 3 players from both teams will re-enter the rink and play one end of triples to determine the winner. And the winner will go a long way to determining who's on top of the table. I think the Ospreys will stay on top of the table with their net sets. So,
I had a look at Ospreys. They can't be removed at this stage, but every win you get when you're below them helps.
Yeah, absolutely. And the Lions are just that 1 win behind. Net sets won't change because they've won a set each here. So the tiebreak will be either 3 valuable points to the Lions to move them up the table, or it'll be the Ospreys that really push clear at the top of the table if they can get this win. So we're going bare minimum. No hint of jack in the ditch because we are back on the tee with the mat, and we're bare minimum. I'm slightly surprised Corey Wedlock's not on the mat playing the first bowl. He has proven a gun at nailing this with his first bowl.
It is his length. He loves it.
Yeah. Well, we've done a good job with that. That's not the winner, but it's a good start. Not sure whether it forced Karen to the forehand side, but that's where she's gone.
At that shorter length, I don't really think the hands are quite reasonable both ways at the shorter length.
Interesting where that bowl's finished. That has forced Chloe to the forehand side.
Someone needs to get very close to put the pressure on.
Let's have a look at the tiebreak record for these 2 teams, shall we? The Lions are 3 out of 4 tiebreaks, and the Ospreys are 2 out of 4 tiebreaks. So not a lot we can take from that.
So depending which way it goes, they can both be even after this with your stats. It's an important bowl here for Karen.
I think Karen's actually looking up underneath here to either land a bowl or trail the jack. Looking for a little bit of trail on the jack. Well, she's passed on the outside of it. It's a great shot. It wins the shot. Yeah. Superbly played. And now, a minimum length expert, Corey Wedlock.
Corey's chosen the same path.
He's done a good job with it. Just passes. Just caught the edge and passed on the outside.
No one's really super close yet. So there's opportunity. There's a good 18 inches, 20 inches to draw shot.
Brett Spur's just going to come up short of it. No change with that.
Let's see how the specialist goes.
Much tighter line on this short length.
Body language is
He's dropped it right under.
Good.
So it's going to be Aaron Tees that's going to have to come up with something special for the Ospreys. That's barring Brett Spur having a mishap here. Well, he's on a wider line.
He doesn't want to get
clearing
on
the
back
front.
of
He's caught the edge of his own Sydney bowl. That was important because he wasn't far off turning the Ospreys bowl. Otherwise, I think that's what you were getting concerned about.
Yeah, I think if he hadn't have got the green, I think he was fairly close to pumping that short bowler close.
Has he inadvertently given Aaron Tees a little bit more of a shelf to play to?
I think Aaron's got bowl Jack bowl
Yes.
to play or even come off that shorter bowl of Chloe's.
So up the line, looking to land or trail. Aaron Tees. He's caught an edge and he's run past. It's fallen back.
Wow.
One down was a signal from Corey, so he's still 1-2 the Lions.
That opportunity's not as big now. The wing bowl's gone.
Nathan Black does not want to finish Jack high here. I almost would have thought he might have been tempted to go to the forehand. Still playing backhand. Doesn't want Jack movement and doesn't want to drop in Jack high.
He's played. Wow.
I don't know.
This is. I don't think that's the prime position.
It's
for him
framed
to
it a
finish.
little, hasn't it?
Yeah.
And you look at that, it's going to look really tempting from the mat end.
Corey plays the same shot. I would believe he'd get
Aaron Tees.
Here we go.
On the way. What contact does he get? He's got the edge of the bowl. I don't know.
It's close.
Who's got shot there?
Very close.
Karen, they're getting the expert in to have a look.
Yeah.
The experience of Karen Murphy gets in and has a look. This is close. I think he's going to have to play the bowl. They're looking for a timeout. The Lions want a timeout. Very close is the call from Brett Spur, so Nathan Black has to play this, and then I don't even think the players will measure this. This would go straight to an umpire, I think.
I believe this will go straight to an umpire.
But can Nathan Black do it again, Les? He was a hero last night.
Yeah, he loves it.
The confidence of what he did last night.
He's keen on it.
In the area, he needs it to push now. He
Blackie's
has done it again. Nathan Black steps up under all sorts of pressure and says, "It's all right, I got this. I did it last night. I'll do it again." Wow.
He's done a great job.
You've got to be proud of your South Australian, Les.
Yeah, better good work from South Australia, even if we don't have him.
Yeah. Les Carter, thank you. Good luck at you 6 from 7.
No worries. We'll give it our best shot. Thanks,
Absolutely.
Clive.
I'm sure you will. What a shot from Nathan Black. He does it again. The Sydney Lions get the win, and Brett Spur is with Linz.
They do, Clive. Spurry, an exciting game, and Blackie's done it again. The Lions take the victory.
Yeah, he's on fire though, the young lad. So rapid for him, and Kaz doing their job like always, and I just fill in the role when I have to. So.
You went pretty good. Look, tell us in terms of the ladder how crucial that victory is for the Lions.
Oh, that was massive because it's so clustered from 5 down to 8th or 9th. So, yeah, I was glad we got the victory tonight.
Yeah, awesome. Very well deserved. You can go relax for a few hours. We'll see you tomorrow morning.
Thanks, Linz.
No worries. Well done to the Lions.
Thanks, Linz. Well done to the Lions indeed. In a tiebreaker, they come away with a victory and improve to 9-6 in BPL 20. And here's your Drinkwise moment of the match.
Nathan Black, great to see you. Drinkwise moment again. Well played.
Black once more for Sydney. 2 nights in a row, he has stepped up when it matters. And they move to 2nd on the table.
We're so close, I can almost taste the
One match remains here this evening on night 3, and it is the Gold Coast Hawks and the Tasmania Tridents, who are sitting entrenched inside the final 5 with an 8-6 record win, and they will go to second. Liam Ellison and Carla Krasanik with you. Looking forward to seeing Tasmania in action.
Sure, it's been a long way. This is the first time we've seen them on broadcast tonight, so, and obviously the last game of the night and a little bit later than usual, so we finally get to see them out on the rink, and really looking forward. Taylor Mayle, Rob McMullen, Rebecca Van Ash, and coached by Chris Dudman. It's our first look at this side that's obviously going very well in the tournament.
They sure are, and looking forward to hearing from Nick Brett, who had one of the moments of the night on night 2, and he's down on the rink with Linz.
Yeah, look, it was an amazing finish last night, Nick. An amazing finish last night in this rink, but a bit of a tough day for the mighty Hawkies today.
Yeah, we're hoping last night was going to give us some good momentum today, but not so far. So, you know, we've been in every game we've played today, but just found a way to lose rather than to win. So really disappointing, but looking for a big performance tonight.
You've got a lot of supporters that have still stayed behind, and they're hoping to cheer you guys on, so a really important game.
Yeah, massive support's been great throughout the week, really. Everybody's come up with some good messages and congratulations. So, yeah, can't thank everybody enough, really.
Well, you're still in the hunt. I'll let you go get ready, and good luck to the Hawks tonight.
Thanks very much.
They are in the hunt, but they've got some work to do. Gold Coast hasn't quite been their day, as Lynn's mentioned.
Yeah, unfortunately, they've lost all 4 games today, so they'll really be looking to have a win tonight just to make themselves feel a little bit better. And there seems to be a hell of a lot of Hawk supporters in the crowd. I've seen the clappers out ready, so they'll be wanting to do something good for their supporters here tonight.
They will. They've hung around for the late one. And Taylor Mayle is one of the trio for the Tassie Tridents, who are in some great form. And let's hear the thoughts of Taylor with Lindsay.
Thanks, Liam. Yes, they definitely are in great form. Taylor, it's been a long day, but how excited are you to get your first game on TV at night?
Yeah, it's good to be out here. It's a real late game, but we're looking forward to it. We haven't been out here yet, so no, we're really keen. And yeah, big ups to Duddy for his first time out here, so we're looking forward to it.
You've got a really versatile side. All of you can lead, all of you can play skip. Have you settled on a combination that works yet?
Not really. We have tried a lot of different combinations, and they've all kind of worked and sometimes haven't. So we haven't settled on anything yet, but we've been pretty consistent through today, and I reckon we'll keep going through like that for the rest of today at least, and see what happens tomorrow.
Sounds really good. I'll let you go get ready. Good luck to your Tridents tonight.
Awesome. Thanks, Linz.
Back to you.
Thank you, Lindsay. Yes, one more match to go tonight, and it is the Hawks and the Tridents. Chloe Stewart joins me. How are you, Chloe?
Yeah, good. Thanks, Clive.
Wow, what a match that was.
Yeah, epic. Yeah, tie-break finish. Everyone loves an exciting finish, and unfortunately we were on the wrong end of it this time, but, you know, still plenty of games to go.
So many big shots in that match, and look, Nathan Black comes up with it again after he did so last night as well. He's making a name for himself.
Yeah, 100%. Blackie's playing unreal. You know, he's just playing, you know, carefree, freedom bowls, and yeah, just loving, you know, playing in the BPL, I think, and yeah, he's playing awesome.
It's still been a great day for you, though. Even with the loss, you're staying on top of the table, and you've got a very, very healthy net set. So it's a nice place to be. It's that there's still some unknown about how many wins you really need to make finals. So there's still work to do, but you can't be any better than on top of the table.
Yeah, that's it. Like, we've put ourselves in a really good position going into the last 2 days. So, yeah, we just got to do our best and hopefully get a few more wins ticking over and, yeah, see what happens.
All right, well, this one's the Tridents and the Hawks. Contrasting importance, really. I mean, the Tridents up near the top of the table came into the round in second place. Obviously, we've had some movement based on the results. And the Hawks down the bottom, the Hawks absolutely, there's just no turning back for them here. They must win this match.
Yeah, 100%. A big game for both teams, really. And, you know, I think the Hawks have got plenty of supporters out here tonight. So hopefully, yeah, that might be enough to get them over the line.
Yeah, it's certainly an important one. If we have a look at what we're going to expect to see here, I think there is absolutely one certainty, Chloe, is that the Tasmania Tridents are going to play T2T.
Is that right?
Yes, they play T2T. When they have the choice, they choose T2T 97% of the time.
There you go.
And I did say it sort of suits Tasmania Tridents playing T to T.
Makes
Sort of
sense.
works, doesn't it?
It makes sense, yeah. No, 100%, you know. I think, yeah, if they can own that length, which, you know, it seems like they have been able to do, you know, that's why they are, you know, right up there on the table. Yeah, if they can do that again tonight.
They're plus 20 shots on T to T length, which, you know, margins are never that big in the BPL. You know, it's one shot here, one shot there makes a difference. The Tridents have been piling on the shots.
Yeah, 100%. Like, that's huge. And, you know, especially in this sort of format, it's so fast. And, you know, you've got to be able to take advantage of any length and, you know, any sort of opportunities that you get. And, you know, it seems to be, yeah, working really well for them. And I'm sure that's what they'll be going for again tonight.
I haven't seen, in terms of the Tridents, I haven't seen so many big wins in a BPL in a long time. They've scored 184 shots. They've conceded 130, so they're plus 54. The next best plus margin, this is, as I say, this is as the ladder currently stands. The next best is the Jets with plus 37, so the 17 shots clear of them. It really has been a big scoring BPL so far for them. Nathan Rice gets us started. He is on the rink with Nick Brett for the Hawks. And for the Tridents, it's Rob McMullen on the mat, leading up for Taylor Mail. BPL 20, Chloe, it's hard to believe, isn't it, that 20 of these have rolled around?
Yeah, no, it's crazy. I think I only got involved when it was BPL 10, and yeah, might have missed one or two in between, but yeah, it's an amazing event. It just keeps growing and growing, getting bigger with, you know, the two new teams involved. And you know, I think there's plenty of support for this fast-paced format of the game, and you know, it's awesome. It's great that it can bring in new people, and yeah, it's really a great way to show off our awesome game.
Of course, we do encourage everyone at home, if you're watching along and you're liking what you see, get along to your local club, and wherever you are, there's a club near you. We can almost guarantee that. So get along. There's always a friendly face there to show you the ropes, and you can get involved, and you might discover a sport that you love, like many of the people that you see on the rink have done. Some early in life and some a little later in life, and that's fine.
Yeah, no, that's it. You know, any age you can play, and yeah, it just doesn't matter.
Nice shot there from Nathan Rice. It sort of had one short, one long, and he's sort of nailed the in-between.
That's all we have to do. Just get one in there and see what happens.
Chloe, explain to me what happens with the Ospreys. It's so hard to fathom. You're either on top of the table or you're nowhere near it. I don't understand.
I don't know. I honestly don't know. But yeah, it's yeah, I don't know. I think it's not a bad thing. Like, you either go really good or you go really bad. There's no in between. Let's not keep people guessing. Let's just either be good or
For
not
once,
so
I'd like you just finish fifth or something like that, you know.
I think we almost finished fifth. When was it? Last BPL.
Okay.
Yeah, we just missed out. And I think it might have been Rowdy,
Close.
actually. That
Close here
kept us
for
out
Nick
of it.
Brett, but he's nudged the jack now. Oh, I don't know. Is that a measure? There you go. It is a measure. So, opportunity for Taylor Mail now. He'll look to, looks like he might be playing just underneath to try and get a little trail or sit the Hawks bowl. He's close. Caught the little edge and that took his pace off. We talked about Nick Brett last night being comfortable playing sort of across the line. Christina said it was something that she's noticed with the international players, that they are quite comfortable playing across the line. Well, that has moved the Tridents bowl up onto the jack. Looks like it's just the one, although Robert Mullen's getting in and having a good look. It's close for second.
Yeah, he was probably just going for pace there a little bit. If it had been just more on draw weight, it might have been okay, but that's all right. He's got another bullet to come.
Taylor Mail, he's very close with this. Just drops underneath. Wants to finish as close to the line as he can. That is a good bowl. Nick Brett's still got to look at the jack from his end there. So he definitely won't be short with this one. It's on its way already. He played this shot well last night. Needs it to get down. Just on the outside of the target. So, the Tridents with the opportunity to strike first here.
Free kick, as Steve Lassen used to say, make these ones count.
And not quite. So 2 removed. And a look for a third. I like that. Robert Mullen stood off there and he said, "Are you going to give me 3?" Nathan said, "No, I'm not." Rob said, "All right then, where's the measure?"
Get it out. Get Mitchell to come out. Put the lovely measure out.
Tell you what, one of the greatest volunteers in the sport is this young man.
100%.
And it is 3 shots. So the Tridents strike first in a match the Hawks just absolutely must win. I look to the benches and there is no movement from a power play for the Hawks, so they will sit tight on that one. What goes into the power play decisions, Chloe? Are you going to tell me no idea, we leave it up to Turles? You
Pretty
are,
much. I'm starting to get the hang of it now, like when we sort of play them, when we don't.
What, last end? That's what Turles does.
No, not always. It's very rare that we do leave it to the last end, but yeah, if we're struggling a little bit, then yeah, it definitely comes out to try and
Turles
turn things around.
loves the safety of having the sign in his hands unused. He loves it.
He does. He does love that.
Well, this is a nice start here from Nathan Rice. Just works his way around the front. Little nudge, but he was good if he got past it. And Rob McMullen now needs to find the best part of a metre with his first chance at correction. Needs to push. I think he's going to finish somewhere similar. He had a little bit of extra, still just dropped away a little. Nathan Rice will be pretty happy with where that first ball's landed. He won't want to turn that past. And we might see a switch to the backhand side for Rob McMullen.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice home there for Nathan Rice. Probably wanted a touch more on it, but still a good home.
Okay, so Rob's sticking with this forehand side. Certainly the popular side of the rink to play, Chloe.
Yeah, 100%. It seems to be a little bit kinder. Yeah, I prefer that side, but yeah, I think most players on the TV rink are sort of sticking to it.
He's going to be happy with that last one. He would have wanted that at least to be passing to give Taylor something to play to. And now Nathan Rice with the opportunity just to climb past again here. Same little edge, certainly similar little edge. Okay, Chloe, let's test you out. What are you playing here? If you're Taylor, are you looking for second shot to start with, or are you playing a little bit of weight right from the get-go?
I think he's got to be a little bit careful not to overplay it, because they do have nothing pass, but yeah, at least he might open it up and maybe get one out of there.
He has overplayed it. He's played it very close. Oh. Just missed the jack. Wow. That was a coat of paint.
Very close.
And suddenly this end becomes absolutely crucial. The Tridents scored 3. The Hawk hung on to their power play. I wonder whether Mark Thatcher might be wishing he'd held that sign up at the moment. Hindsight is a wonderful thing at a BPL. Plenty of times we could have used it. Is he committed to going again, or is he trying? No, he's backed it off.
It's a bit softer.
It's a huge adjustment to make. He needs to run. It's not going to. We should.
Almost in that situation, you probably are better off just going again. If you've already gone once, sometimes it's just easier to adjust your line slightly.
We should add, this is Tassie's length. This is their T-to-T length that they chose. And they just found themselves in a little bit of strife here. There's another one. Now, it might have pushed one out. It's probably 4. Panama with a huge last bowl here. Can he come up with something? He's gone back to that reaching sort of weight, Chloe.
He's got to hold on.
He's nudged the jack. That might be 5 down. We might see a full count of 6 here.
I think Nick Brett would be the man to do it.
Looking down at the bench, and Kelsey Cottrell and Mark Thatcher are going nuts that they haven't used their power play.
Going, no.
They must have considered it. They must have considered it 3 down on the first end and firing the power play sign. Now, I don't know whether that last one has counted. So it might be 5 shots, but it could have been 10. The 5 are definitely there. And that is it. 5 shots it is to the Hawks, and a whole bunch of regret on the bench, but they've got to consider that 5 shots is still a fantastic collect. Chloe Stewart, thank you so much for your time. Good luck for the rest of the tournament. Top of the table. Let's hope you can stay there.
Thanks, Clive.
Thanks, Chloe. Power play sign held up for the Tridents as we get back to Liam.
Thank you, Clyde. Yes, 5 doubles to 10. That would have been a nice little prize.
Yes, I think Mark Thatcher will be thinking about that for the rest of the night, but can't be changed now. So we'll see the Tassie Tridents have pulled their power play. It's another good opener for the Hawks. It really wasn't Tassie's best end, last end, so see if they can fix that up right now.
Rowdy on that time.
Megan Rice's opener was just a touch on the short side, so he's just got to pass it. And he's done pretty well. Still plenty of room for Rob McMullen though.
Plus 41 as a skip this week. Rowdy plus 13 as a lead. Opted for Taylor Mail though to skip on this TV rink.
Well, Taylor did say in his early interview that they haven't really found a pattern to stick to. They've all 3 of their players can skip, all 3 of their players can lead. So I guess utilising that versatility and just going with instinct, what feels right at each game. This time, something right on the jack. Gonna try and navigate around Loach's bowl. A little bit too much, but still in the game, that one. It's been a long wait for these guys to get out there. Bit of a delay earlier this evening, so they've had to rest and relax a lot longer than they expected.
Unnerving almost the wait for these two.
Yeah.
Thanks to that lightning delay.
Maybe a couple of coffees before the game.
Yes. Almost necessary for the late one.
I'm just going to pull up a little bit short here.
Red for the Hawks. Skipping duty throughout the week.
Oh, really nice weight there. Just trying to give it an opportunity to get down to that shot bowl. Sider.
Talon will come under and slide through for the Tridents at will.
So we'll see a little bit of weight now from Nick Brett. Lurch has said it's close. It is very close. Oh, he's got the jack. Oh, it's bounced. I think they're going to get the shot, though.
They do indeed have the shot.
It's a little bit unfortunate that it bounced off that back bowl. Had it gone right through, they had the back bowls. Opportunity now for Taylor to draw the shot. Power play, of course, for the Tassie Tridents. There's plenty of room, but it is always tricky when the jack's out in an area you're not used to drawing. He's done well,
wide.
though.
He has indeed.
Too much room for him.
1 double to 2 for Tasmania. Back to 5 apiece, and the Hawks activate their power play.
So the Tridents are back to their favourite length, full length. We've seen a lot of teams really favouring this option, going ditch to ditch.
Lurch has excelled leading. Here's another reason why.
Definitely trying to improve on his first. I think he's done a pretty good job here. This is a very good correction. Absolutely nailed it.
Wasn't sure about it.
Yeah, he looked like he thought he might be a little bit quick. He let it go, but it seems to be all right. That's well played. Another one right around it. That's really well played by Lurch. Brett's having a bit of a giggle because he let it go and didn't seem to like it, but better than he thought.
Tridents over the tee to tee 97% of the time.
Yeah. It's going to hang on. Yes, it is. I've had so many bowls tonight just finished just on the plinth there.
Unusual.
It's not going to change anything, so we're up to Nick Brett to try and convert here. It does look nice, like opportunity to trail it, but we are talking about a full length end. It's a long way from the other end.
Tridents have put some massive totals on the board through their first 14 rounds. They're first in average shots per contest. 8 and 6. Almost haven't quite capitalised on their dominance at times.
Yeah, the stats should suggest that they probably would have won more games than just 8. But sometimes it's just the little funny things happen during the game, and the stats tell us a lot, but they often don't tell us the whole context of a game. It can just be one shot here and there from the opposition that can be the changer, as we see so often.
Well, the Hawks have almost found out about that today. They haven't been far away in a lot of these losses.
Halen, don't think this is going to have the right line. It hasn't made it much easier for Brett. Sort of Finished in a little bit in his eye. Got to navigate around that last bowler tail end.
Lays down some increased weight.
Oh, this is in
Power
the
play.
area. He says very well. Oh, and it's bounced up the green. Oh, he looked so good. It was so unlucky.
He's doubled up the shot count as well for the Tridents. But it was a great effort. Had to try it with the double count at stake.
It's just a little bits of luck sometimes in this game. He played an awesome shot. Unfortunately, it's just gone the way of the Tassie Tridents. We just summed up their day a little bit.
Yes. High scoring so far in the first set.
It's a handy opener by Nathan. Needing a 2 to draw it or a 3 to win, preferably the set. So anything past is in the game. You definitely, when you're chasing numbers, you can't be falling short. So he's given his first one a chance. Rice has just got to sneak in between them. Has he got the carry? Oh, not quite.
Rowdy with the advantage so far on this end.
Yeah, it looks like he's played this one really well. Taylor's very happy with that. Just added that little bit of extra weight that he needed. Nathan Rice, plain weight. It's just going to miss under. And they're needing a multiple, and it's not shaping their way at the moment. The Gold Coast Hawks. This head is set up in much better favour for the Tassie Tridents at the moment.
BPL 20 brought to you by Right at Home, Australia's premier in-home care provider.
There's a Cottrell there. We'll see her in action soon, I'm sure.
Taylor looks to be shaping under.
That'd be enough to almost sneak in.
Unloading, Nick Brett.
Yeah, he needs to change this head, make contact. Oh, he's just gone under as well. It's getting very tricky for the Hawks at the moment. Brett is going to have to create some magic with these last 2 bowls of his.
Really not many options to get a multiple. Maybe that opens it up.
Well, that's given them an opportunity. Not sure who's holding there, but it has given Brett an opportunity to maybe make a 2.
Time out to assess.
It was his only option really with his last bowl was to play weight and hope to change the head and create something.
Locks up another path.
Does. So Nick Brett's going to need to touch the jack to be able to bring in that bowl of Nathan Rice, which is sitting just off the plinth.
Trident shot just.
Yeah, you can't run at the jack because there is that bowl right in the way, so it needs to either be sort of a swinging weight or, you know, just a confident draw looking to touch it. Swinging weight by the looks.
Gee, this would require some precision.
You're going to get down to the jack. I don't think so.
Tasmania hold. One more to their count, and 8-5 is the scoreline after the first set. Tridents in the box seat as we turn for home. One set remaining here on night 3, BPL 20 in Brisbane.
We exceed expectations almost, coming from a lower state, so it's nice when we do well, but you know, our goal is to win it, so that's what we're here for.
Rowdy Rob McMullen was stellar at BPL 19, leading Tasmania to their second finals appearance at the BPL. They're in good position to maybe find themselves in their third. A win here would see them, Carla Krasanik, move to second on the table on net set points.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is a really solid team the Tassie Tridents have, and they'll have a lot of confidence after, you know, that last performance that they had making the finals. The 3 players, you know, they have another chance to play together. This is, of course, Chris Dudman, the coach. It's the first time we're seeing him in amongst it, but I reckon the 3 players are probably telling him what to do anyway. So the substitutes, of course, are on. We see Rebecca Van Ash and Kelsey Cottrell coming out onto the green. 2 extremely experienced bowlers and 2 players who have played a lot of bowls together over the years.
Beck's found a good line.
She has. Things have definitely cooled down here since the storm. Kelsey's got her jumper on and Beck's got her pants on. After everyone's complaining about the heat and the humidity, we've got pants and jumper on.
The Kelsey Cottrell on the TV rink tonight. He's the dual Com Games gold medalist.
Oh, I'm calling this one has got to be close. Rebecca doesn't chase them very often, unless they're close. It's a long way, ditch to ditch as well. Oh, that's finished in a really good spot, right on the tee.
Cottrell, how did you get forward?
That's worked out really well. She's just rolled it up the shot. And her bowls come down too. That's worked out perfect. If you can manage to make contact with Bex or just work under it to get to Kels. Oh, he's done a really good job. That's one to the Tassie Tridents now. Brett not wasting any time. He knew exactly what he wanted to do. I was already halfway down the green. And he's close too. He's very, very close. Oh, he's rolled it up. Not enough though.
Talon, put them in some good areas.
Hasn't changed the count, but Beck was quite confident saying that the layout's much better now with the Tassie Tridents. Wait from Nick.
Looking for a dam buster, Nick Brett.
Get a hold on. Oh, it's just collected that front one. So both skips with one bowl to play.
Strong call from Beck.
Yeah, it must give Taylor a lot of confidence. Beck's very confident in what she's calling. Well, it's not going to be what they wanted, but it may help. It's going to finish on the line, so may make things harder for the Hawks.
Into a blocker.
Yeah.
Nick Brett avoid it this time. He can't. Advantage Tasmania. Could it be 3?
2. Not the ideal result for the Hawks.
Taylor Mail. Walker in the end. Not sure if it was totally deliberate, but it's worked a treat.
Yeah, it wasn't his intention, but it did make things a lot harder for the Hawks, and it ended up coming into play.
Four out of 5 ends now. 4 out of 6, excuse me, the Tasmania have won.
Just Hawks wanting to just sort of settle in now, win an end, get back a little bit of the momentum. She's just going a little bit here. I think she's just finishing on the green, so it's a handy spot. Plenty of Hawks supporters are still sitting around. They've waited all night for this game, so great to see so many of them. It's a fair drive to get back to the Gold Coast, so.
The late bus.
The late bus, yeah.
To Club Helensvale. Yeah.
Kelsey Cottrell. We do know she loves ditch end. This one's still going a little bit.
Beck wants to inspect for herself. What home will this one find? Already has them up 2.
Very good home. 3 great bowls.
Keyed in, Rebecca Van Ash.
So Kelsey's got a little bit of work to do. Just one in amongst it. Even just another bowl sitting around about Jack level would help make the target a little bit bigger. She's going to have the legs. Oh, she's not. So this is really well set up for the Tassie Tridents at the moment. They're holding 3 shots. 1 right on the jack. A lot of work for Nick Brett to do here. Rice looking nice and relaxed on the bench.
Marked up alongside Mark Thatcher. Very relaxed. Really spot quiet.
Didn't look happy with the line. Doing one of those back bowls out, but it's very smart, Tassie. They don't want to build up this head. It's a 1 bowl target at the moment.
Trying to take some options away from Nick Brett.
Yeah, he's got a really tricky shot to play. This one's going to be wide as well.
This could force the hand of the Hawks in the power play.
Yeah, absolutely. If they don't find a way to get out of this, I presume we'll be seeing the power play come into action next end. Yep, that's another counter.
Measure for a 4th. Beck was confident.
This one is tighter, but this is going to run away now. It was a really hard shot. Not easy 1 bowl targets.
The Tridents really controlled that end.
It did, yeah.
From go to woe. They are racing away. 6 shots to zip after 2 ends. Just waiting for that board to go from Mark Thatcher.
We were wrong. I don't think he's bringing it out.
Backing them in.
So, they're in a little bit of trouble, the Gold Coast Hawks. Need to find a way to get themselves out of this. Nathan Rice has come onto the green, so we'll see if he can make the difference here. Maybe why they chose not to do the power play, sort of give Ricey a bit of a feel back on and save it maybe for the last end, and they know what they're chasing.
That's a good point.
It's the opener they need from Kelsey Cottrell.
For Beck.
Yeah, she's playing well, Beck. Second shot, roundabout. Looking to slightly improve on her last. She's just got to get inside those 2 bowls there. It's running away. So opportunity here for Kelsey. Draw another for 2. Looks like it's also on a tighter line. It's got to hang around. Okay.
Still just the one.
It's anyone's end still, this one. I don't think we've seen the shot played yet.
Lurchie into skip for the Hawks. Only seen it on 6 ends so far in BPL 20. Typically is skipped for large portions of previous tournaments.
Giving the Hawks a little bit of extra room now.
I had to try something different, Gold Coast.
Yeah, you do. You just want to make sure you've exhausted all the options. And then if, you know, it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But you don't want to leave anything in the bag. So unfortunately, Nathan's first one was short, so he just needs to look to correct on that. Another yard away. Alan's given him an opportunity. Oh, he's pretty good here. He's going to sit in there. Well done, Lurchie.
Comes up nicely. There's a soft landing there for Taylor Mail.
Oh, look at this.
Right there.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic shot.
Fell over just as he would have hoped for. There. What a shot from Taylor Mail.
So Nathan Rice needs to reply. Third end of the second set. They really need to get on the scoreboard now. Oh, it's just clipped that front one.
So close, the Hawks controlled so much of that end, but Taylor Mail in his last bowl comes away with a single count, and it makes it 7-0 now in favour of Tasmania. And the power play for Gold Coast. That makes it now 7 of 8 ends that the Tridents have won. And they look dominant, Clive Adams.
It has been amazing for the Tridents here at BPL 20. When they have won, they have piled on the shots, and it's been quite amazing. But the Hawks do have their chance here with their power play, so we'll see what happens on this end as Beck just finds the ditch with her first. I am surrounded by greatness at a BPL, and right now I have greatness sitting right next to me. And Karen Murphy, how are you?
Hey Clive, how you doing?
I am awesome. Interesting night. It's been we've had a bit of everything, and now it's significantly cooler than it has been throughout the first few days.
It's absolutely lovely, and the green has run really well tonight. The pace was great, and yeah, atmosphere's been fantastic tonight here at Pine Rivers, and players really appreciate it.
Kelsey Cottrell coming up with a very nice first bowl after Beck lost hers in the ditch. So the Hawks hanging on to a glimmer here, needing probably a 3-shot count here on their power play to realistically keep this one alive.
Yeah, I think 3 is probably the number that they're looking for in this end, and Kelso's got them off to a really good start. T2T, which she loves. So yeah, she slots another one in here. Clive set them up for a possibility of a number which they desperately need at this stage.
Now, Kaz, Nathan Black, he's a man of few words most of the time. I reckon you might have been having trouble keeping him quiet over the last couple of days with the shots that he's been coming up with.
Yeah, he's a lovely young man. You know, he's played exceptionally well so far in this BPL, and you know, we were a bit of an unknown quantity, and I suppose we might have thought that Spurry may have skipped the majority or shared it, but Blackie seemed to, he's really relished in that role, and yeah, it's really great to see him play well and play with confidence.
The way he carried himself during that game tonight, you could see the confidence. He was glowing with confidence.
He's been playing really well. Really well. So, he's 21 tomorrow.
Kelsey in the zone here and gets the jack right to the back of the rink. It stays up, but that is huge for the Hawks.
That's a great shot there from Kels. Bread and butter shot there for little Joey, and has set Helensvale up here for a really good finish to this end on their power play, that's for sure.
Hidden away at the back of the rink now. Taylor Mail is going to have to come up with something special here. Now, Kaz, you were just off air when we were chatting. You mentioned my birthday, my 50th birthday last week, and without giving away your age, your 50th's not far off, and you're heading off to the US.
I know, I can't believe I'm 50 in a couple of weeks, honestly. I certainly don't act it. But yeah, running away for a few weeks, not really. I actually don't mind turning 50, doesn't really worry me too much.
Yep.
But,
edge of the green, look at the weight control.
But weight control was excellent there from Taylor. Yeah, heading to the States for a few weeks, so yeah, need a bit of a spell. The last couple of years has been pretty hectic, but the last few months just need a bit of a spell.
Well, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, Kaz. You know that.
Yeah, you're heading to Vegas, so that'll be good. But geez, Lurchy's weight there was 1.2 on that forehand. Coming down there, it's a lot slower.
Yeah, and we've talked about the length of this green as well. These are big greens here, so this is an ultra long end. Now, Taylor's watching this with interest. What's he got? And he's crashed into the front. But yeah, it is a super long end. We've got super minimum these days in the BPL, but that's a super long.
Yeah, Lurchy be looking to play two clangers here. They're holding to the Hawks, so looking to add to that.
Needs it to push.
Probably needs to run. He's left it short. Track was good.
And so you're getting around North America a fair bit then. You're visiting quite a few places.
Yeah, Mexico and the Caribbean to start with while we're skinny, and then over 5 weeks we'll be going to the colder places at the end, thankfully.
Excellent. Well, I'm a bit jealous.
Well, Talon's letting fire here. What's he got?
Crashes off the front. No harm done. And pretty happy he didn't get through to the other.
I was just about to say that he's lucky he didn't get his own there.
Now, will that have Nathan Rice's interest peaked?
He might be looking at this red bowl on the lip of the ditch there.
He's running back so as not to use a timeout.
Shaping up on the back end.
No doubt he'd be looking for a piece of this bowl.
We've got two drawing.
Well, the weight says draw.
Weight says draw. Has given it a bit of a show. get to the red.
There's a little bit of in between, wasn't it? It's the right way to play it, perhaps, and it is 2 shots which we double to 4. And I think the Tridents will be thinking that that's not too bad a result. It now means that the Hawks must score 4 shots on the final end to take us to a tiebreak.
4 shots is a bit of an ask, but it's doable. Definitely, you know, set up by Joey here. So, yeah, we shall see. Trident's power play, and Hawks have still got their power play sign up.
Yes, well, they're trying to get 2 in. That's, they would like a second power play, please. Don't make me say that again.
It's been a pretty good crowd in tonight. I think last night was probably even bigger, but tonight's been very, very good. So
it was interesting because when the lightning storm came through, everyone had to go inside, and it felt like 3 times the people came back out to watch the rest of the action. So. Fantastic stuff. The first 2 nights have been really popular, and we know it only gets bigger from here. Finals night at a BPL is like no other.
Yep.
If you're in the area, get along. If you're not, then watch along with us. We'll have all the coverage for you.
No, it's very well supported at home. All the bowlers and the non-converted are watching from home. Watching these wonderful players play here at the BPL. It's great spectator.
How excited are you to have seen where this has gone? Because you've been involved since the start, and to see where we've gone in 20 BPLs, we've had a few rule changes along the way. We've added extra elements that have pretty much all worked in terms of what they've done. Now we've added some more international players who, you know, you've been over to the UK and played, you know, on the portable rink and things like that against some of these players, but we've generally watched them from afar. Now we're going to see how they handle the conditions here instead.
Yeah, I think the new implementations have been wonderful. You know, the two new teams, and then also couple that with the minimum 4 runs per player and the extra dot, the extra spot on the green has been really good. And we need to keep innovating. Yes. You know, we can't have the same players. You know, people watching the same players all the time, and you know, it's great that the UK players are in this and testing themselves against the Aussies on, you know, Australian surfaces. You know, a lot of the players, people from the UK watch, you know, the likes of Paul Foster and Nicky Brett. So,
and then that growth that we've had allows a Nathan Black to come out here and shine.
100%. Yep. And Brett Spur on debut as well.
Yep.
We've got you know, Lane McGorman.
Yes.
It's offers more opportunity to more players. So it's been really good. It's been excellent.
Okay, so Hawks are looking to find 4 shots here. A little bit of jack movement would give them a chance. Nathan Rice is going to finish in an area, that's an important area, that jack movement 45 degrees will give the Hawks an opportunity. Taylor Mail will look to finish just past that jack high bowl of the Hawks and park one just in that space.
He's around the outside bowl here, I think, and that's where he wants to be. That's very good there from
Could
Sass.
you have placed that bowl any cleaner in terms of where you wanted it? It is perfect.
Yeah, it is perfect. Lurchy's probably looking for down the line now a little bit with this bowl.
Needs it to hang on a little. Just going to drop under.
Maybe a little bit quick, but needed to be there. So.
Yeah, look, the problem is now is the Hawks bowl really is blocking where they want the jack to go. That's the biggest issue now.
There is a bit of a chance, Clive, that he can sort of get it nearly down the line, just missing the shot bowl.
Well, Taylor Mail has ended up in an A1 position.
Maybe not now.
They might have to consider a kill here.
All right.
They are nominating to kill the end.
Yep. Wise decision. Not much on here for the Hawks.
And we know Nathan Rice possesses a massive drive.
He definitely does.
I assume he has called a timeout.
Can let them rip.
Not going to matter. He's going to get it away within the time limit anyway. Here we go. And he has missed. That is going to be 1 to Tasmania. I would imagine they'll head up and play this, because, well, they've got a very healthy shots margin already, and they'd like to contribute a little more to that, I'd say, especially on their power play.
Tridents going really well. Going really well.
They are
combining
piling on the
as a
shots. It's
team.
been incredible.
Yeah.
So Taylor, he won't be quick with this. He'll just be looking to just draw a counter, which is actually worth 2. This is essentially 2 bowls rolling down the green at the moment. It's just going to come up shy, I think. That's all it is. So it'll be 1 to Tassie that will double to 2, courtesy of the power play. That is a 9-4 win in the second set. So an 8-5, 9-4 win. Just wasn't to be for the Hawks. They had that chance in the first set to call their power play. They chose not to, and hindsight's a wonderful thing. They might have been able to get away with the first set there.
You just we could have. You just don't know too.
You just don't know.
You don't know.
It is a win to the Tridents. They push their way back up the table. They are having a wonderful BPL 20, and I'm sure a very proud Beck Van Ash is now talking to Linz.
Yes, very proud Tasmanian. A fantastic day, a fantastic end to a fantastic day. Very comprehensive victory.
Yeah, long day. It feels like we waited around for a while for that game, so it was good to be out there and awesome to finish off on that note.
Tell us about the form of all 3 of you. All did your job tonight. Those long ends really paid dividends.
Yeah, and it's sort of been kind of the story of our event. You know, I guess all 3 of us are doing our thing. You know, we haven't got kind of one big standout. We're all going along really solid and just playing our part. So it means that we've tried a few different combos, tried a few different positions, things like that. And yeah, we're just going with kind of what the form is at that moment.
Well, it's definitely working for you guys. So well done. Go have a big night's sleep, and we'll see you again tomorrow night.
Awesome. Thank you. Go Tassie.
Go Tassie indeed. The Tassie Tridents move into second position now. 4 net set points positive behind the Ospreys, and there's 4 teams tied now at 6 wins, 9 losses. And here's your drink-wise moment of the match.
Yeah, Taylor Mayo, what a great shot. Hawks were starting to show something here, but Taylor put a stop to that with his outstanding shot. He'll be really happy with that. Great performance tonight.
Tridents are flying so far in BPL 20. Rowdy Rob McMullen, he's loving it. And they are in the hunt for the finals. Turning around to day 4 coming up. Just after this, we'll wrap it all up. Day 3 of action in Brisbane.
Well, I should probably warn you, I'll be just fine. we're gonna try.
Another big night of action in the books at Club Pine Rivers. Day 3 is done and dusted. We had it all. We had some straight set victories. We had some tiebreakers. We even had a lightning delay. It's been some fun. Liam Ellison and Carla Krasanik bringing it all to you. And who could forget earlier on in the evening that big conversion from Alex Marshall in the second set?
Yeah, Alex Marshall really brought it to the game tonight, and that's exactly what they needed because they were in a little bit of trouble. So their drink-wise moment of the match tonight, Alex Marshall, this is the shot to seal the deal for them. Big, big drive. He had lots going for him, but yeah, that extra weight I think really helped him. He had a few swingers that just missed earlier in the game, so he went with more solid weight and yeah, got the win.
And it saw them win in straight sets. The Moreton Bay Pirates sees them back at 7 and 8, but we have 4 sides at the top of the table, tied at 9 wins.
Yeah, we do. So there's still a lot of movement to happen, still plenty of games to go, but there's a lot of teams needing those straight set wins now. So it's really going to come down to set wins to see who kind of gets those last 5, the 5th spot to get into the top 5. So lots to go still.
The Ospreys looking the good in terms of set points with +8, Tridents with 4. Sydney Lions have been one of the really impressive sides for me, I think, so far this week.
Yeah, same. I really feel like this team coming in, you know, we didn't really know how they'd go, but they've just sort of stepped up. You know, Nathan Black, he's been phenomenal, especially on this TV rink. He's, you know, played clutch bowls with his last shot to win the game for them twice now.
Yeah, he's been great. Great to hear the thoughts of Karen Murphy as well on how he's gone, and we will see for the first time tomorrow, the Sydney Derby first up.
Yeah, how exciting. This is the first time Sydney Derby, so this will be really exciting. I reckon the crowd will be up and about for that as well as everyone at home.
And the final one of the night, we know the Thursday night at Moreton Bay, they turn out and it is always a spectacle.
Yeah, it is really great having Moreton Bay Pirates play the last game. It really keeps the crowd in the arena, and yeah, looking forward to that one.
Absolutely, against the Moama Steamers. So there's going to be stars aplenty. It'll be Taddy versus Omar. Another big day of the Bowls Premier League coming up tomorrow night. And then, of course, on Friday, it is finals night, which there's always a few doozies there.
Oh, yeah, we can't wait for finals night. We were setting up well, though. The players are getting better and better each night, so looking forward to that.
It's been good. The biggest BPL yet. We've got more international flavour, more teams, more games, and it all begins tomorrow night. Once more, 4 p.m. local, 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Looking forward to having your company then. It has been Liam Ellison and Carla Krasanik and Clive Adams. Lindsay Clark as well with you to bring this one to you. Day 3 in the books, BPL 20.